another episode of HB and John Galt going trucking. So while we're waiting on HB here, I'll just intro the show. Tonight we'll cover some trucking topics, some comical lot lizard topics, and kind of pretty much anything else that comes up depending on who joins the panel tonight. If you can hear me, let me know. Or if you can't hear me, put a one in the chat, something like that. Anyway, while we wait on HB, we have a couple of people in the chat, and I'll put the link out there for you. Let's see, here's the link. Pin it to the chat here. All right. So while we wait on HB, I'll cover a little bit of the trucking news that I looked into. A little bit more trucking news as I start up today here. Anyway, interesting. So let me share a couple articles with you that you might find interesting. Anyway, if we have any truckers over the road and they want to call in, we have an open panel. Feel free to call in at any time. Looks like there's about 3 people here. So while we're waiting on HB and everyone, I think I'll share a few articles with you. Here's one that I want to share. Let's see if I can find it more recently. Interesting article. Let's see if I can pull it up here. It's going to let me pull it up. All right. This is from Overdrive Online. Anyone who's familiar with Overdrive Online, any truckers, let me share my screen with you. Make sure you can see my screen. I'll maximize this a little bit. Here, all right, so this article is about the Americans' brothers' journey from Guatemala to U.S. trucking, and now they are truck operators. Interesting. Like there's a radio show on YouTube here, Overdrive Radio. So this guy attended the Mid-America Trucking Show. Put a one in the chat if you've ever even heard or attended this show. Just like to hear about trucking news. So this guy, I guess he met two brothers. So are you BCOs? He asked. I knew the Landstar acronym for Business Capacity Owners, of course, given my 17 years as an operator. Okay, so this person is an operator. Turned out, yes, 3 of the 4 men were active leased to Landstar, and each of those 3 brothers brought 30 years and more of driving experience to the table. That's a lot of experience. The 4th, and interestingly, oldest brother, Carlos, is meanwhile in the process of becoming an owner himself. Wow, this amazing story here. Okay, here are the brothers here. Solid earth trucker types. What a story they have to tell. They immigrated from Guatemala beginning in 1989 with the first brother Luis and Diego and Ivar following in 1990. Carlos, who had a bakery business back home throughout the early part of this century, went through the immigration process in 2007. The 4 brothers are tightly woven together by experiences of hardship and challenges, including the death of their father when the oldest was only 7 years old. Wow. They all learned, struggled to learn English effectively. They strongly desired to learn English. It's very good. Investing in college courses. It's a hell of a story here. Let's see. They shared stories of sometimes rough treatment from native English-speaking counterparts. That goes with the territory. see. So here's some of the things they're talking about here. By then, owner-operators leased the Landstar. After AB5 arrived, the three brothers decided to rent an apartment in Vegas, where they established personal residency and their CDLs. That's just to mention a couple disruptions the new contract law brought to business. If anyone was affected by AB5 or would like to talk about AB5, feel free to chime in. You can comment on the panel. And it looks like we have Get Crack for me joining. What's up, Get Crack? How's it going this morning?
What's up? Oh, man, where's HB? What is he doing? You already got a lot lizard, man.
Let's see if we have HB. He may have texted me here to let me know. Or he did text me what time it's about 1:00, so I'm sure he'll be joining soon. Provo Planet. I think I've heard of Provo Planet. Yeah, I've heard of Provo Planet. What's going on tonight? Get Crack?
Oh man, I took a nap. I don't know. It's gonna be another crazy stream. Man, there's too much. 24 hours a day, man.
Well, look like we got. Hey, look who just joined here.
Oh no! It's
I'm
over.
here, man. I'm here. I just finished my little pre-trip. I didn't know you was gonna start so soon, man.
Hey, 2:00.
Oh yeah. Oh man. See, that's the thing about trucking. Sometimes I forget what time zone I'm in, man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you gotta worry about it. You got Central, Eastern.
Yeah. I'm
Mountain.
in Central now. So you told me 2. I'm still thinking Central. God damn, man.
Well, if you pass by Angels, like you got in Arizona, you got to go back an hour, huh?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Navajo Nation doesn't follow or follows. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Oh god.
No, I think Angels Mountain Time.
Yeah, because Navajo Nation follows it, and then there's a reservation inside Navajo Nation that doesn't follow it. They follow the Arizona, which doesn't follow daylight. I don't know. Confusing.
Yeah.
It's really confusing. Yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah. I'm hearing Angel is low-key a millionaire too, man. he just doesn't really talk about it, but
yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, right. says nigga a little bit too freely, man. Goddamn nigga there. Oh, goddamn millionaire there.
Hey, HB, did you get a chance? HB, Get Crack. Did you get a chance to hear CT's discussion today about the guy that came on talking about the rap lyrics and all that?
I missed that first half. I was like, man, I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah. I sort of saw it, but I kind of missed a lot of the, I guess, like the context of it.
So it was some guy that came on, and he more or less talked about how I guess he explained the robbery details about how he thought that it was an attack on the mixed race Drake and the other rapper. What's his name?
Oh, Drake?
Yeah.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Are they? Wait. So he's saying this is like an attack on mixed race people?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. That all the other black rappers decided to attack Drake and the other guy. What's the guy's name? The tall guy from North Carolina. I don't know his name.
J. Cole.
Right. That was his thought. So he was talking about that on CTs today. So I thought that was interesting. I think there's something to it. He talked about Dave. Go ahead.
Well, so is that why like they were all talking about like I mean, I don't know what's going on in that panel. And then there was an attack on like, oh, you're a half breed. Like they were talking to Lord G-Tron or like, what is this? Like, what? I'm so confused, man.
Basically, I think they're just jealous of Drake because he's much more successful than all the rest of the people.
He's a small hat. He's a small hat, though.
Yeah,
like, I don't care about this half breed shit. Like, what?
He is
think
half of a small hat.
He's. I think he's more small hat than he is anything. Honestly,
that's what I've always thought of him.
Yeah, honestly.
Come on. Like
but
Degrassi, man. Degrassi.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I used to be the biggest fan of Degrassi before he. When it first came out, I used to think that show was so good, man. I don't know why.
I never got into that show. I was in the OC. You remember the OC?
The OC. What was that?
That was like.
Was it like Orange? Is it Orange County? You talking about Orange County?
Yeah. That was a show. It was the OC. It was like all these. It's kind of like Romeo and Juliet with like SoCal. So I kind of was like, okay. I was just watching it as like a joke. I thought it was gonna be a stupid show, but it actually was pretty clever.
Yeah. No, John. I do definitely think there is something to it, man. Like I feel like it's such a weird kind of, especially with rap and hip hop. But I think just in the black community in general, there is like this kind of secret hatred of biracial people. But then I think on the flip side though, you have this where a lot of biracial people, they don't have they could basically play both sides.
Yeah.
So I'm not always 100% sure if it's based on jealousy or is it based on racial kind of ambiguity that other people may not really respect. You know.
Take a look at this article published. I guess it was a few days ago. Well, no, this was published 2022.
Oh yeah. I think that's when he signed that like $400 million deal or something crazy like that.
But as I said, I think if you think about what most of these rappers complain about, most of the time they're complaining that they don't own their own masters. Right. I'm not sure. And this guy apparently is giving. Let's see if we can find a good article. I think that Drake's deal allows him to own his own masters, which is typically unheard of. That's usually what the rappers are complaining about. And I think that they feel that he's getting a special deal because he's a small hat, and the guy that gave him the record deal is a small hat at the same time. He may be gay as well, so there could be some other things going on. So here's the guy right here. And, of course, here's the two rappers here. And let's see. Lucian Graham is fighting to a $150 million bonus. Wow. And these people, Drake got paid. This guy has $150 million hanging in the balance.
Wait, Crack, is it just me or John Mike breaking up a little bit?
Yeah, once those ads pop up, like it gets worse.
Shit.
Yeah, you see the American Express ad that.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that Ozempic?
They got Ozempic ads?
I don't know, man. I'm getting like,
do they even need that at this point?
I don't think so. They got enough influencers, man.
Yeah, I feel like everybody's on that shit now.
Hey, check this out right here. It's referred to Grange as Drake's rich baby daddy. This guy has $100 million bonus coming here. I guess a lot of it is probably due to Drake.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess he's already gotten it by now, but this was May the 16th. So if he was going to get his bonus, he would have gotten it right now. Damn, that is a lot of money, man. $150 million bonus.
And that's just for his manager or something, or that's Drake gets the.
No, that's for this guy, Grange.
Oh wow!
He had $150 million bonus hanging in the balance. I may have gotten it by.
Wow.
Yeah, $150 million. That's a lot. Oh yeah, look, check this out. It was approved by shareholders. Wow. So you did get it. Wow. Wow.
It's a
Wow,
lot.
look at this.
It's a lot of
Jeez.
bread.
It is a lot of money in music. You never think about it. Or maybe you do, but wow, this is a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a $150 million compensation package. So it's not a bonus per se. He gets paid in euros. Compensation package from 2023 of at least 138 million euros. Damn, that's a lot of money.
Man.
Is it upgrade to 150 million? Wow, that is a lot of money. These people making. Lawrence is up. He says, what does he say? Let me get my screen right here. I don't know what's going on my screen here.
What the heck?
What? Am I messing up the screen here?
Yeah,
No.
I had a dream. He said he had a dream about you. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Lord, you gotta relax, man. You gotta relax. It's too early for that, man.
Let's see if I can maximize my screen a little bit. I need to maximize my screen a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. All right. John, I had a dream.
It is that this whole little beef. It does seem racially motivated though, on Kendrick's part. And you know my issue too. Why I haven't really paid too much into it, like too much watched too much into it or paid attention too much. It's like they all kind of used Drake at one point in their career. All the people that are dissing him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think go ahead.
And no, it's just like now they're all, saying that how he's a culture vulture and uses the culture. It's like I kind of look at it like mutually beneficial. Like you guys all go to the, when you need a loan or something, you go to the white man. When you need a hit, you go to the white man. But you have animosity for it too. It's just like this fake pro-black that I don't know. I just don't really get.
I think the guy who was on CT's panel was saying that Drake first took Kendrick Lamar out on tour. Like, I guess before he became a hit star, Drake. I didn't know that. And it's kind of crazy that the guys they've fallen out so hard with each other. And these guys probably don't even see each other very often.
They don't. I think too. That's what Drake does that for a lot of artists. He'll be like their first big tour. He'll take them out on their first big tour, like Sexy Red. Like he took her out on tour, and mind you, she only sold like 20,000 records, so she's not really a big star like that. But I think they have plans. I think they have plans for her. It's not really about the record sales with her. It's more so about the what she kind of represents.
It makes you wonder.
Yeah.
But she's not that attractive, or I don't know how successful she is as a rapper, but she's not that attractive.
She's not that attractive. But I think what she represents though is what they push her so much for. That ratchet, unapologetically ratchet black woman. That'll just twerk on a drop of a dime. She'll just twerk. No rhyme or reason. She just no
Pull up
rhyme or
to the high
reason.
school.
She just start twerking.
Hey guys, you gotta go ahead. Go ahead, HP.
She just kind of like represents like a certain archetype that the industry needs. So she's gonna get pushed. But I also think Kendrick also represents a archetype that the industry needs too. And I think that's why, this whole beef got pushed and Drake is a part of it. I think ultimately Drake is gonna have the last laugh, but I'm just kind of seeing how this goes right now.
I can see um, him being prevented from touring in some parts of the states. To be quite honest with you, right? They're going to
Drake,
push it too far. Yeah, I think they're going to push it too far and end up, in some level of violence. I had to
I
guess.
could definitely see that. I could definitely see that too. I could definitely see that.
After what they
Unfortunately,
did to Rick Ross, he's going to want his goons to go out there and do it back to Drake.
yeah. I mean, he doesn't really have a choice at this point. Ah, crap. Ah, shit.
What's up?
Man, nah. I'm hitting some traffic. Ah, man.
Where are
God
you
damn
located
it.
right now, HB?
I'm in Indiana right now, and I'm headed to Michigan, and then after that I'm headed to Oklahoma. But I just hit some crazy traffic. Ah, nah. See
Why is traffic so bad? Let me
man,
Google.
it's usually construction. Like late night traffic, it's only construction. Honestly,
Oh
it's
yeah,
either
yeah,
construction or somebody got shot on the highway. One of the two.
man.
Somebody they doing an investigation. You know what? That's one thing I want to talk about with trucking. I've seen some of the most brutal, grisly car accident shootings just driving, like especially when I'm driving late night in cities and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, I've seen some of the worst accidents, man. Like people, you know, fucking cut in half type shit. And you get just kind of used to it after a while. Like I don't even really think about it, but like I've seen some terrible accidents, man.
Do you get a better vantage point by being in the truck and up high?
Oh yeah. I can see everything. That's one of the things I've noticed too. Like literally everybody's in their phone, man. Everybody's in their phone. When I'm
Yeah.
driving past cars, everybody's in their phone. I'm like, man, why don't people just get like a hand like a car or a phone set,
The hand
like
free thing.
yeah, the hands-free thing, yeah. But it's like everybody's on their phone, man. I can literally see everything.
HB, you got to get some pictures of all these all this stuff, man. It'd be some great content. Tell us what you're seeing out there on the road. Hey,
Yeah.
I Google Indiana news here. Looks like Indiana police arrest a woman who bit a state trooper during a traffic stop. That was 11 hours ago, so it's probably not holding me up here. There's a Chicago woman that went down there. Here she is. Not too bad looking. Oh, she's spit on somewhere too. I was trying to see if I saw the traffic that you're in.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
I'm in Gary right now, Gary,
oh,
Indiana.
Oh,
Off
Gary. Oh no.
yeah.
I was probably a
Oh
cheat.
no. Don't stop. Keep going.
No, I swear.
Gary.
Gary's the only place that I've ever been where it makes me feel like I'm back in Detroit. Like
What does it
honestly,
look like?
Oh man.
What does it look like in Gary, man? Is it really messed up or what?
Man, it's the worst. Gary might be the worst place I've ever been. And it's not
Really?
even Gary, it's not even the empty houses, the abandoned houses, the abandoned businesses. It's the people too, man. The people, it's like everybody's got these shifty eyes and everybody looks like they want to stab you to death. It's just like, bro, this is like you just don't want to stop anywhere in Gary. It's really like that out there.
Is that bad? Hey,
Yeah.
HB, we got a question for you. Have you ever driven through Montana?
Montana?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been out to Montana. Yeah.
Lawrence wants to know if you've ever been through Montana. What's Montana like, HB?
It's empty. Really, really, really empty. Lot of just emptiness. Like I think it damn near doesn't even feel like a state, man. If it didn't have
Really?
roads, it wouldn't even feel like a state, honestly. It's just empty.
Black Knight 007 says, "Are you strapped when you're on the road?"
Allegedly.
Are you allowed to say?
Well, the company I work for, I'm not supposed to, so allegedly. But
Or do they not want people to know that their drivers are packing?
yeah,
Or
they
what?
it's against policy, but for me,
Oh,
yeah, I rather handle that in court. I could always find another job. I can't find
hey,
another life.
do you find it necessary? Like, have you had any encounter like, man?
Oh, you know what's crazy? I've never even thought about it. I've never even had anything close to any type of situation like that. Now, could I have escalated certain situations? Probably, but it's never been like that. Where I
No.
feel like I gotta like protect myself or something like that. Nah.
What do most of the problems come in when you're driving at the rest stop?
No, not even that. I think most of the problems really it comes in traffic. Um, you know, I have a trucker friend. He actually got shot at. He's a white boy, right? He's a white
Really?
boy. Yeah, and he's he's one of those real like white boy, like kind of country white boy, thinks he
Mm.
knows it all. He's driving through Chicago, cutting niggas off in traffic. Niggas shot at his truck. He got fired for it.
He got
Oh
fired.
shit.
Yeah, he got fired. Niggas shot at his truck. He's cutting niggas off in traffic though. Just try to because with these trucks, I mean, you pretty much control the road in a truck. Like people are gonna get out the way. But I think that you still have to have a certain level of professionalism. Man, he's cutting niggas off in traffic, and they shot three times into the truck, and they fired his ass.
They fired him what for cutting people off in traffic?
Yeah, and getting the car shot at. I know it's kind of crazy. I know it's
It
kind
is
of
not true.
crazy. It is kind of crazy. But if
Why
you,
would they fire him for that?
he's kind of like a in trucking, they call them super truckers, where they're
Mm.
these guys that are just like, they're really kind of bullies on the road. Where
Oh, really?
yeah, he was kind of bullying people in traffic, and that's what kind of sparked the situation.
Uh,
So a lot of times when I'm in those types of situations, I'll let I'm not about to cut somebody off or try to bully my way into something. I'm Go ahead. You got the right of way. Like go ahead, take it. I don't
yeah.
really care. You know, like you talking about seconds. You
Now I
know.
really want to see Ben be a trucker, man. And he's gonna be a super trucker. He's gonna be
Yeah,
a
yeah,
super
yeah.
trucker.
Yeah, Ben would be a super trucker. Ben would be a super trucker. I could
Is,
definitely
is,
see
ben,
that.
is Ben talking about being a trucker?
No.
No,
It's just from last night. I was thinking, like, yeah,
yeah. No, we
yeah.
remember we were talking about him and Grace should get their CDLs because that
Oh
that
yeah,
I think that
yeah.
I, I think that would be perfect for both of them, man. They could clean up being they just live stream 24/7 while they're getting paid to drive across the United States.
Yeah, it'd be done.
Man,
I know, right?
yeah,
Hey,
no,
check
that
this
would be
out,
really
HB.
cool. You said what?
I'm going to read an article about trucking, HB. Listen to this.
Okay.
A trucker was charged after oversized load strikes Ohio overpass. Wow, look at this shit. Get crack. You probably able to see this, right?
No, you did. You left the map up on screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tab instead. Check this out. Shit. All these damn ads, man. I tell you. Ads,
Yeah, man, they're slowing your shit down.
I'm about to buy a new computer here. Yo, look at it. Get crack. If you can see this
Oh
picture.
man,
Look
what
at
the?
this shit.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Hey, HB, you ever come upon a bridge or something that you didn't have clearance for?
Yeah. One time I saw some traffic. I took a off beaten path. And so the height for a truck is 13 feet 6 inches. So anything below 13.6, you can't make the clearance. And usually they have signs. Now luckily this bridge did have signs, so I had to back up.
Oh wow.
And yeah, I had to back up. And luckily I was like in the middle of nowhere, that big a deal. But I had to back up and back up into back the trailer into a residential street and then swing back out. But it luckily everything worked out.
How far did you have to back up?
Maybe like 1,000 feet, something like that. It wasn't too bad.
Yo, what's it like backing a truck up like a considerable distance? Like, is that hard to do to keep the whole
Yeah,
tractor straight?
yeah. I just keep the emergency lights on, or like the emergency hazard lights on, so people know that I'm backing up. Cause
Yeah.
for some reason they took the backup lights off of trucks, so there's no like backup lights when you're reversing. I don't know why they did that.
Listen to this, HB. The overpass strike happened around 3 p.m. on June 28th in Harrisville Township, Ohio. The 43-year-old Texas-based truck driver, Deshaun Johnson, he was transporting an oversized load on Route 2224 when the load struck a highway sign in the US 42 overpass. Wow. They charged this guy. Overpass sustained significant damage due to the British strike. Through the investigation, it was deemed that Johnson was off his ODOT approved permit travel route. What does that mean, HB?
He took the wrong route. He took the wrong route. He got off the. Usually with those oversized loads, you have a specific route you have to follow that can make sure you can clear everything. So he must have taken a different route, you know. And with oversized loads, you have to pre-trip and you have to agree to it. There's all different types of regulations you got to do with oversized loads. And that's the thing about having a CDL, you're held to a higher standard. So you can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna just take this shortcut" when you got an oversized load. You got an oversized, you can't do that.
Hey, HB, so the trucker doesn't need to decide his own route?
No. He gets to decide his route, but he gets to do it, but he gets to it. So if something does come up, you have to, you got to call certain people. You got to call. You don't even have to call the police. Honestly, you can't
Wait, if you
just.
change your route, if you change your route, you have to call the police?
You said what?
Yeah.
Let's say if you come up on a hold on one second. I'm like losing signal. Hold on.
Yeah.
But let's say you're.
Go ahead.
Let's say you're coming up on a bridge and it's too low for your load. and you can't back up, you're supposed to call the police at that point, and they can like direct traffic and help you get out of that jam.
Really?
So, but yeah, but what I'm saying is, when you have oversized loads like that, you have to agree to a you have to agree beforehand for a specific route. So he must have went off that route, and
Listen
that's
to
how
this,
he got.
AB.
Go ahead, go ahead.
He also did not have a lead vehicle with a height sensing device. What is a lead vehicle?
Oh, that's like, a lot of times when you see those oversized loads, you'll see another car with them that has like a stick that makes sure that every bridge or overpass they can actually make it through. And
Really?
that's honestly kind of regular. I'm honestly surprised he didn't have that with him too. So I don't know.
Wait, it's
Maybe
another car? It's another car?
it's another car. It's just a regular car that usually ride with them.
But he's not driving it, so someone else is driving the car?
Right. Somebody else is driving it. So I don't know if this was his dispatch that made this decision or if this was just him that made this decision. But somebody messed up. And like when you're a trucker, you ultimately are always you're always responsible, even if it's somebody else's fault. You're still responsible. So
Damn, it is crazy. Damn, it's crazy right there. Damn.
yeah.
Let's see, we got another one here. Another interesting article. New Hampshire. It seems like summertime would be the best time to be driving a truck. The weather is typically better. Trucker airlifted to the hospital after New Hampshire crash. This is July 1st. Damn. Seriously injured in an early morning crash. Blah, blah, blah. A white 2021, it's a fairly brand new truck. Kenworth hauling a tanker carrying, motor oil and hydraulic fluid. Yo, that's gonna be a traffic jam for a while.
Yeah.
I feel like those cars always flip. Why did these kind of trucks flip over? Is there something they're carrying that causes them to flip?
Oh yeah. Anything with liquid, man, John, anything with liquid. Now you got to think about all that liquid in a tank. And let's say you move to the left lane too much. That liquid is going to keep moving.
Oh,
so
yeah,
a lot of times you got to be very careful with those or if you come to a abrupt stop, man, you got to be very careful with those because that liquid is going to keep moving. So it can literally flip your truck just off of the force of the liquid in there. Yeah.
Oh, right. I've always wondered why do those kind of trucks crash, but that makes sense, like they're just sloshing around, just giving motivation.
Yep. And most of the horrific accidents I've seen, it's those tankers. That's why too, the tankers, they pay the big bucks for the tankers. They pay the big bucks because it's a lot more dangerous.
Do you have to be specially certified, like hazmat or something, to drive on those?
Yeah. You got to get a tanker and a hazmat endorsement on your license.
How difficult is that to get?
Oh man, no, all you gotta do is just take a class on the internet. You don't.
Oh,
you don't even really,
yeah. Click. Yeah. Oh man, this is easy. Oh, I failed. Yeah. Do it again. 70% pass. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, you just click a couple buttons, man. You got it.
Hey, last night
what's flammable and what's what's combustible? What's flammable, man?
Hey, we talked last night about how many truck drivers you think are on the tape for drugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Man, look at this. Ontario trucker found at border with as much as $29 million.
Oh man.
I told you.
Wow,
I
29
told
million.
you.
Uh,
And Ontario, if he's in Ontario, he's probably crossing the border with it too.
yeah. Listen to this. He brought 200 kilograms of methamphetamine across the Ambassador Bridge. He was
That's
convicted of smuggling.
to
Yeah, where
Detroit.
is that? Is it near Detroit? Wow.
I think.
Wow. Did we lose HB here? You see there, HB? Yeah, so anyway, this guy's name is Mohammed Ahmed Abdurrahman. He was convicted in April. Let's see if HB may fade out. He was convicted in April.
Yeah, I'm back.
He was convicted in April on charges of importing methamphetamine in possession of the drug for the purpose of trafficking. At the time of the charges were laid, the Canada Border Service Agency said it was the largest methamphetamine seizure on record.
Yep.
So he got 12 years in jail for this.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's not even worth it. Not even worth it. And you got to think about if he got caught, probably 100 got through. If he got caught.
Yeah. He gonna tell me how many times he went through before he got caught this time.
Yeah.
Like, what would make them search your truck, HB?
I mean, it could be completely random. Honestly, when you're crossing state or when you're crossing international lines, it can be completely random. They'll just randomly search it. But a lot of times it's dogs. Other times, honestly, too, John, it's tips. Sometimes these people are tipped off.
Like
a lot of times these cartels, they're working with the border patrol. Like they're literally working with these people. So they'll let 100 through and then they'll just tip one off. Like, all right, we'll tip one off so it makes it look like you guys are doing your job.
We'll give you one.
Yeah, we'll give you.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, we'll give you one. That's why for me, I would never even take the risk because you just never know. Like, yeah, they'll give me the money, but I could be a goddamn, I could be a sacrifice for them. Like, yeah,
you could be a guinea pig, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I never thought about that. I never thought about that. They probably gave this guy up because how would they?
Yeah, no, they did. I'm telling you, because because the way that they package it and stuff, they knew exactly what they were looking for.
Now, would they put it in the back of the tractor trailer or put it up in the cab with you?
They probably put it in the back of the tractor trailer and mixed it in with the product.
So if he pulled you over and there was some cocaine in the back of your truck, you could plausibly say, I didn't know it was there. I didn't pack this truck.
Yeah, but that's how you know it was like an inside job because they probably already knew he knew.
I see. HB, you got a question on the board. What percentage of truckers do meth?
You said what percentage of truckers do meth?
Meth.
I don't know the percentage, but I will say there are probably a lot that are on it. And when you're just talking about meth, that to me includes like Adderall and Vyvanse, all that stuff. All of that stuff has meth in it too. So I would say that there's a lot of truckers out here that are on stuff like that just to keep them going, keep them up. Me, I don't have to really do all of that. I just try to make sure I get some good rest every day.
Yeah.
So, it's just one of those things.
How many hours do you feel like you have to drive every day to get to where you have to be on time?
Probably like 10 hours. Like a lot of it. So my clock is 14, but a lot of it, I can take breaks too. So I usually have like an hour break. I'll take like 2 30-minute breaks. And then the other part is like me actually at a dock or connecting or disconnecting, that time kind of adds up. So if
Yeah.
I'm usually actually driving time, it's usually about 10 hours actual driving time.
Uh-huh. Per day. And how straight do you normally drive? Like before you take a break, before you stop?
It honestly just depends. Like I just kind of trust myself. Like if I'm feeling tired, I'll just pull over and take a quick little 30-minute nap. But I think the most I've driven straight was maybe like 6 hours straight, and
Oh, really?
didn't stop once. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Man, that's the. I can probably drive a long time, but I can't drive a long time straight. I probably gonna drive about
Yeah.
an hour at a time, man.
Hey,
Yeah, nah,
So I got in the back chat. Like, click this link. I'll
All right.
give you a secret. I'll
So
give
I
you a
get this
secret.
weird text that says, I found your cat,
One
but
second.
I don't have a cat. So I
He's doing
replied,
some
wrong
tab.
number.
Man, these
nah,
ads.
John, you build the endurance after a while though, man. Like when I first started, I could not do it for more than like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I start my neck would cramp up, my legs would be cramping. But now, man, I damn near got my foot on the dashboard, man, while I'm driving. Like it's like I'm just chilling.
Get Crackers pulled up an article for us. The areca nut.
So
Yeah.
so this is what they use in Southeast Asia mostly. So if you're a trucker, this is what you use. Yeah, you chew on this nut and it will just it's like a stimulant. But nowadays I've heard people just use meth down there, so they switch to meth
Wow.
now too.
Yeah.
It's crazy,
Wow.
man.
It kind of reminds me of you ever heard of what they chew in Ethiopia and all that?
Yeah, cat or something. Is that what
Yeah,
they use?
yeah.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Ethiopians here in DC, and they I guess they were important. It's like a big leaf or something, and apparently it loses its potency once they get here.
Mm.
And I guess they still were important, just chewing it maybe out of habit, and they arrested the people for it. And it's like, but if it's not even potent once it gets here, what's the hell? What's the point of even arresting someone for chewing? It's like, well, it's harmless. Anyway, the practice of betel nut chewing, often together with other herbs as a stimulant drug, dates back thousands of years. Huh.
So if you go to Taiwan, they have these girls in these booths, like these, like kind of like and they just like truckers would just stop by, get the nut from them. It's like, what the fuck? And Taiwan's not even a big island, and like, what the hell? Are you falling asleep already?
Is that that red stuff that leaves like that red residue in your mouth? Okay, I've seen that before. Yeah.
Oh, this is it right here?
Yeah.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I think I saw like a documentary on it or something. Honestly, that I do like looking up stuff like that, like drugs across like the world, because in a lot of different countries, they use a lot of different types of drugs, man. It's kind of fascinating, a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but a lot of it is to work, for them to work to stay motivated and stuff. But
Hey, go down a little bit. You see that? Like when they start talking about the language, they go like down, more.
Right, hold on.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Oh, etymology.
Right. You see that? It says like Dravidian, like so yesterday, like Tyrone was like going at like Mr. Kim, and then he disappeared, and then I was there left, and then he asked me, well, do you think like the natives are related to East Asians or Indians, or we're all related or something? I don't know what he was driving at. And then when I said like, oh, Dravidians are different from like so, and then he said, wait a minute, so the Anunnaki are related to the Persians, related, wait, what? So I don't know, he was trying to get me somewhere. He was trying to get me to say some conspiracy shit. So where is he? Where's Tyrone? Get your ass in here. We were gonna have a late night show. We're gonna talk about conspiracies, and then all we got was 1 plus times 1 is 2.
Oh man, I swear, I'm glad you missed that, John. I wanted to kill myself, man. Yo, John, I think
Yo,
we talk about niggas, and man, I really think that 1 times 1 thing is one of the dumbest things that has happened to people in America, man.
I'm kind of wondering if Portia is getting a lot of pushback now from her kids. Like if those damn kids watch Joe Rogan, because he came back, like Terrence Howard came back on Joe Rogan with like that other dude.
Yeah, I saw that. And that guy, he really, in the nicest way, he was telling Terrence Howard, "You're a complete idiot," in the nicest way possible. He was like, "Dude, you're a fucking moron, man." Like in the most polite way possible, like a real scientist guy. He was like, "Bro, you gotta stop it, man." But it's like this 1 times 1 equals 2 thing is like really, it's really breaking people's like mind. I just don't get how they don't understand this, man.
what is the point of even talking about it? Like, I think I'm missing the whole boat. Where did he start going into the 1 times 1 equals 2?
It's like this Terrence Howard, like he created his own kind of science where he's basically saying that 1 times 1 equals 2 because you can't time something by itself or something like
So
ridiculous like that.
that's why when I was trying to explain it to HB, I was like, "There's 2 camps. One camp that tries to rationalize it. It's like 1 times apple, 2 times apple, 3 times apple. Then you understand, right?
Right.
Mhm.
Because but then there's going to be another camp that goes like apple times apple, because 1 and 1 is the same unit, so it's apple times apple. And then after
Right.
that, they just give up and say like 1 times 1 is 2. And then it's like, what? It's
Yeah.
like, wait a minute. Ah.
But in reality, there's only 1 apple. That's
Yeah,
the
there's only
whole
1
point.
apple.
There's only 1 apple. That's the
Oh,
whole
yeah.
point. That
Definitely.
1 across the board is still the same 1. And I'm like, how do y'all? This is like elementary shit. How do y'all not understand the? And then what pisses me off about it is then they start going into like calculus and quantum physics. I'm like, bro, we can't even get to
Yeah, we were trying to do space time. It was like, okay,
right.
and then we were going back. Oh, like, if you met yourself in time, you can't multiply yourself. And I was like, what?
It's like you can't even get to that point if you can't understand addition and subtraction. We got to get that figured out first. Like math kind of builds on top of itself. You can't get from you can't go from A to Z. You got to go through the alphabet first.
But I see where he's but I see where he's coming from, because I could tell he's a smart guy, Solid Snake.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's trying to build an abstraction. Like, okay, hey John, like, when you do math, like pure math, right?
Mhm.
They don't just start off saying like learning about numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, like little kids do. They start off with the symbols. They say like, this is a set of real integers being 0, 1, 2, 3. Is 0 even a real integer? Maybe 0 doesn't even count. I don't even know. And then they go, this is a negative integers, -1, -2, -3, -4. And then they go like this. These are the real numbers with 1.1111, 1.1222, like whatever, right? They define everything for you at the beginning. They don't tell kids that stuff. They just tell kids this is the multiplication table. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't, right? And so he's jumping from that and he's trying to abstract from that. No, you have to make the abstraction first, then go to. But when you teach kids, you don't teach them like that. So then, man, it's so hard because once you become an adult, you're not dumb like a kid, right? Like,
yeah.
And he's trying to make abstractions from what he's learned as a kid, which is like, oh no. That's what I'm seeing. This is where Terrence Howard is coming from. Terrence Howard isn't a dumb guy either. Like I could tell he's trying, like, but it's like, dude, like, No.
Yeah,
This is not.
yeah.
Oh man, I don't know.
But
I can't say
but that
anything.
I think that's the issue with being so abstract though. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes I think the the most like complicated things when you really break it down, it's really simple. And I think
Yeah. So
that's
yeah,
that's what a lot of people don't really realize. Like it's most of this stuff is really simple at the core of it, but you're trying to make something simple abstract, and it's
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
abstract.
The
Yeah,
thing about it.
You ever heard of
Hmm?
Rube Goldberg?
Oh, the Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah, what people say, you come up with a real complicated solution for a simple problem, it's like the Rube Goldberg
Yeah,
solution.
yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
I thought of when you mentioned Terrence Howard in this one
Yeah,
time. Was
like you and CT and all that, you always say like, oh, the white man, they can abstract things. They can abstract things. And that's very powerful to abstract things in the right
yeah.
way.
In the
right?
right
Yeah,
way. In
Because
the right way. In the
because
right way.
yeah, because if you don't abstract things, it's like you don't come up with a weird solution that might come in handy later. So a lot of the stuff we take for granted now, these white guys thought of abstractly many, many years ago, and people would just look at
Yeah,
them like they're nuts. You're
yeah,
crazy. That's not useful. That's not useful in my practical life. I'm just trying to count donkeys. Why the fuck are you coming up with all these number systems? You know what I mean?
yeah,
I only need to count up to 5 donkeys. I only need 5 numbers. But now we use infinity. We have zero. We got this. We got that. We even have imaginary numbers. If you do electrical engineering, there's something called imaginary numbers. You didn't even know that, huh? What the heck is an imaginary number? It's an abstraction. It means nothing. It's just useful for me to calculate like the current versus the electric field. And I it's just a simpler way of thinking of things because then I can just use addition instead of complicated logarithms. But you would never know that just looking at this white guy doing some crazy shit in the 1800s. But that becomes
yeah,
useful later on, 100 years later. See
yeah,
that's why it's hard, man. Like I see like Terrence Howard ain't dumb, but it's like you're abstracting the wrong way. You're going like,
yeah,
and you can't
yeah.
say anything. You can't really change his mind. You know?
Yeah, I think that's the most aggravating part about it is that he really believes this stuff, and even when confronted with just logic and the truth, he still can kind of abstractly, I guess,
Yeah,
explain it away, and that's like
yeah,
even with Solid Snake, it's like he'll even tell you he was even saying it yesterday. He was like
yeah.
one times one
Yeah,
can't
we
equal.
were almost getting to him.
Yeah, yeah,
But then he pulled back and he was like going back to the time travel shit. I was like,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
not the
yeah.
time travel shit.
I'm like, ah, man, come on, man. We were almost there, and then he just went straight into time space, and I'm like, oh god, oh god, yeah, we almost had him, man. We almost had him, but I just
Yeah, this joke is always funny. There's Howard talked himself out of the Iron Man contract.
he did, he did. He
Oh
was
man, yeah,
he really was the better war machine though,
yeah,
man.
he was the better. I was pissed, and
Yeah,
then once I figured out it's because of 1 × 1 = 2, it's like, come on.
yeah, yeah. Nah, and that's the thing too. It's like, man, if you're so smart, you would have been War Machine, man. Like, I don't.
Shit, shit, man.
I would have took a little bit less, man. You want as much money as Robert Downey Jr., man? You crazy? You crazy? That Iron Man movie, that Iron Man franchise was one of the best, like Marvel franchises.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, are
yeah,
you
and he ruined it.
crazy? You ruined it.
He ruined it.
Yeah, nah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. And sometimes I feel like, just as a society, we are kind of getting
Oh,
dumber,
is John
man.
trying to talk?
Oh, yeah,
Chat says John on mute.
There we
oh,
go.
Well, you said trying
check
to say
this out.
something?
Yeah, are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
So Terrence, he was set to play Rhodes beyond Iron Man. He was an established actor, blah blah blah. He's also the highest paid star in the MCU's inaugural film, earning $3.5 million compared to Downey. I'm assuming this is Robert
Yeah.
Downey. So
Yeah.
he made what, 7 times more than Downey? That's a pretty big difference in pay compared to Downey.
I didn't know it was that different, but you have to remember Downey was coming back from rehab. Like
Oh,
Yeah,
he was blackballed by Hollywood at that point, and they were like taking a chance on him in this movie.
yeah,
so since
So
Howard
yeah,
left the
that
role,
if that's true, if this is true, Terrence Howard is really dumb.
yeah.
he left the role a few months after Iron Man's release, and this ended up changing the trajectory. She was out forever.
Hey, John, your mic's still going. So you sure you
Yeah.
got all the tabs closed? You got to close everything now.
Damn, and I don't think I have anything open today. Let's see. Let me see.
And something's up
Give me
though.
1 second. Give me 1 second here. Let me close this. Maybe I do have another window open somewhere. Okay, all right. Maybe I did have something up in here. All right. Let me know if that gets any better.
Yeah, nah, you sound better now.
You know what, man? I had like a hidden tab. Let me close all of these.
Yeah, I really don't get Terrence Howard for that. He is a really good actor though, man. That's
Yeah.
the the because I'm really kind of I'm really kind of hard on the black actors, man, because I feel like a lot of them kind of take me out of the movie a little bit. But
What do you mean by
Terrence
that?
Howard is one of the, like, I don't know what it is, but a lot of like black actors, they're not that good. They're not that
Like
good at
you
actors.
think like they let me see. Like they play themselves eventually. Is that what you're trying to say? Like some of them just start like getting lazy. They start getting lazy and go like, "Hey, I'm phoning this in. I'm phoning this in." Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
It just like sometimes black actors, like, you just think of them as the person and not the actor.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like they're some of them are like that. I can't think of, like, okay, like Will Smith to me. Will Smith to me is not a good actor. I don't know what it is with him, but he's always just Will Smith in movies. He's not a good actor to me.
You know, I've never really watched enough movies to really judge. I just don't watch a lot of movies. I guess I'm too impatient to sit down for 2 hours.
Yeah. See, now I love watching movies, man. I'm a big movie buff, so I really like Coen brother movies. Those are my favorite. Yeah,
I've seen some of those.
Yeah, I like timepiece movies, like movies set in, like, the 20s and 30s, or old Western movies. That's the type of stuff I like watching.
I'm looking to see, why did he leave Marvel? Why did he leave this? Wow. So Robert Jr.'s salary was increased dramatically for Iron Man 2, growing to a rumored $10 million, plus a cut of the back-end profits. That in turn led Marvel to drastically slash Howard's pay to what the
Yep.
actor said was just $40,000 per film. That didn't sit well with Howard, who claimed to have helped land the role, going so far as to take a $1 million pay reduction for Iron Man if the studio would hire Downey. However, Marvel insists Howard played no part in Downey's casting. Additionally, Howard told NPR in 2008 that good faith negotiations weren't always held up at Marvel. You know what's interesting about this? It has me thinking of the lady that filmed the little commercial with what's the lady with Kamala Harris?
Yeah, Taraji.
Right. And Taraji and Terrence Howard both are having money problems. I'll see if I can pull that up. And you know, in his case, he's turned to NPR, which is basically government radio, and she turned to Kamala and the Democrats, and she was, you know, Taraji was all out there telling black people they need to vote. And I wonder how much of that is because they're broke and the Democrats are able to use them.
I honestly think it's a lot. I actually saw Taraji P. Henson at a bar I used to go to. Mind you, this is like just a little neighborhood bar I used to go to back when they were filming Empire. And she's really tiny in person. She's really tiny, Taraji.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but it's like I just don't think. I think part of it is money managing. Like a lot of these celebrities, they.
Oh,
we lost HB. You there, HB?
You said what? Yeah. I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We lost you for a bit.
Oh, okay. But I think with a lot of these celebrities, they spend money like they're celebrities. I think a lot of it is just money management. Because I don't think they really get paid that much. Like if you're getting like $1 million for a film, you know, half of that goes to the government. So you're already behind the 8 ball. And then, you know, I just don't think they have really good money management skills. And then when you're a black actor too, I just feel like it's a lot harder to you know. Wait, John, I think you got some feedback. I don't know if is that you, John?
Did me?
Yo, Get Crack, you hear that too?
Yeah, I hear something in the background, but I didn't know where it was coming from.
I'll go on mute here.
Okay.
Go ahead, HB.
But yeah, I think a lot of it. I will agree. I do kind of think Terrence Howard and Taraji, they're probably broke, man. Like a lot of what Terrence Howard talks about is him being you know, not getting this money in this film and not getting this money and you know, them kind of doing them dirty, the industry doing them dirty. But I think a lot of it is just mismanaging their money too, man. Like I just don't look at acting as a real job, honestly. Like it's not really a real job. It's like an athlete, man. Like it's not a real job, man. Like you guys gotta.
Bruh, the method acting, man, takes a toll on you, man. Come on.
But I mean, you're just acting. It's not a job, man. Like you guys gotta.
You gonna say that? You gonna say that to them? You should have been. You should have been going out there with the SAG protesters when they were all protesting. You should have been. You guys ain't got real jobs.
They don't, man. Like
you ain't gonna demand nothing from Paramount. Get back your asses back to work.
I'm sorry, man. This is not a real job, man. You show up on set. Like I've been on film sets, man. This is not a real job.
Yeah, they show up for like two hours or even less than that. They do one line, 3 lines, 4 takes or something, and they're gone. Back to the trailer.
The people on the set, those are the people that are really working. The editors, the directors, the light people, the audio people. Like those are real jobs. These people, you know, they're, you know,
it's crazy. It's crazy making a movie, man.
It's so crazy. Like you don't realize how many different like
you got to get the catering. You got to figure out
bro, I've seen it before.
How to get the permits. man,
the
fucking
permits,
shit.
the permits, it's so much to film a movie, and I feel like those people involved at actually filming, that's the real job. The actors,
Yeah,
they just show up. They just show up. They just show up, do a
yeah.
couple lines, and they're back in their trailer or going
Hey,
to sleep.
you better give Terrence Howard his lukewarm water, man. He wants it at 30 degrees C, man. What the heck are you doing on 30 degrees? That's wrong. It's 15 degrees, right? Wait a minute. Can't do Celsius
Man,
anymore.
Yeah,
he's
they do have such high demands for being
I've heard it. Yeah,
somewhat
I've
low
heard.
skill. You know what I mean? Like they're
yeah,
not really.
that's my biggest thing too, man. It's not a real skill. Like, I mean, it's a skill, but it's not something that's um, like, are you gonna pay an actor? Like, like you're gonna pay it, you're gonna buy a house and go pay an actor, or buy a building and pay an actor to do something. Maybe if you want to promote or something, but in reality, like, I just don't look at it as a real job. And I think that they get so like full of themselves because of their celebrity that they mismanage money. They go out and buy that Lamborghini when, bro, you don't got Lamborghini money, man. You
Yeah,
got
take
you
a look
got
at take a look at this article from Taraji. I think it explains why she filmed that video talking with Kamala. And these people are broke. She's
yeah,
talking about pay disparity in Hollywood, about the struggles she continues to face despite her success. She came on King, broke down in tears as she talked about getting underpaid for her work and almost
yeah,
quitting the industry together. What's interesting is, what would she do if she quit the industry altogether? What would she go do? There's no way she could make anywhere near the amount of money that she makes acting, doing
yeah.
anything else. Yeah, it's
She should
very
have
interesting.
she should have been investing, man. She should have been investing in something, some type of business outside of it. I mean, you could have had your own production company. She could have did something, you know. Like, I just been a. I mean, she could have hollered at you, John. Been a landlord, you know. She could have been a landlord, you know. But I see, that stuff takes real skill. That's a real job. A landlord is a real job. You think
Yeah,
Taraji gonna pull a dread out of a drain? Hell nah.
you know what she could have done is maybe bought up a bunch of property or something, or some kind of business, and maybe if she had a friend or family member to help run it,
Yeah,
you know, she'd have something, of her own way she could legitimately talk about quitting acting.
right.
Yeah,
But I'm
that's too
saying,
much
like, what
effort,
the hell are
though.
you gonna do?
It takes too much
What's
effort.
that?
It's too much effort for her, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
It's lazy
And I'm
as
like,
shit.
what the hell are you gonna do if you quit acting? What can you do?
She's gonna do dumbass commercials with the vice president.
Yep.
And that's why I think,
Terrence Howard is just a goddamn lunatic. If you listen to that guy talk,
Acting is stressful, man. Acting is stressful.
If you heard him,
Takes a toll on that mind.
If you guys heard the things that guy says about, like, he's a mathematician and all this nonsense he talks about,
Yeah.
he's
That's what I'm saying.
legitimately crazy. Like,
Yeah.
literally lost his mind.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like it's disrespectful to mathematicians, man.
No,
Like,
he's up there talking absolute nonsense. Like, things that it makes absolutely no sense, and people are like, yeah, and I swear to God, he needs to be in a mental institution. Like, he's got psychosis. Like, I'm not joking.
No,
Like,
I'm with you.
crazy.
I'm Boston. I'm right there with you, man, because he's such a good actor. What's scary about it? What's scary about it is he's got people believing him because he's that good of an actor. He's that good.
He plays that part so well that people don't realize he's just psycho. He just has psych problems.
That's why even with actors, I do feel like you gotta have a level of psychosis to be able to like
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
be able
the
to
more
like.
crazy, the better. My favorite actor is Nick Cage. Like he does crazy.
Oh
Like
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
love his overacting. His overacting is perfect. Like that
He's
works for
great.
me.
What was
He's a
he in Leaving
he's a
Las Vegas?
madman. He's a
That was a
madman.
great acting job he did in that movie. Was it Leaving Las Vegas where he played the alcoholic?
That was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. They all have to be a little bit nuts to be able to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I know he lost a lot of money with that whole what was it, the Enron thing? I know he lost
Did he
a
get
shit
caught
ton
up
of
in that
money.
shit? I didn't know he got caught up in
Yeah,
that.
I'm pretty sure that was Nick Cage. Yeah,
Mm.
he lost a lot of money. And that's the thing
Jesus.
too, like a lot of these actors, they just make really bad investments too, you
Yeah,
know.
some of them are not that street smart. Like they get
Yeah.
scammed. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike from Boston, you had asked me a question about something. Was it a show on investigations or something like that?
Oh yeah, you were talking about you were doing a show about trucking, so I just threw it out there. Like what I do for a living is I do PI. I'm a PI, like, so um I
Yeah.
do like cases, like I follow people around, snoop around,
Yeah.
and film them and stuff. Like I'm working a case right now. I'm in a hotel right now. I gotta be there at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. So this guy, he left his wife for another man, and she wants to get
Ah.
video, and it's a black guy
Oh no,
too.
you're a PI, bro.
Yeah, I'm a
Wait,
PI.
wait a
I'm a
minute.
PI.
Wait a minute. Hold
Oh
on.
my god.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Wait a minute. Say that again, Mike from Boston. You said the wife left her husband for another man.
No. So this woman, she's a Jehovah's Witness. Her
Okay.
Ooh,
husband,
Ah.
ooh.
and then her husband left her for another man.
Oh shit.
What?
Yeah, that's what
Wait,
it is.
Boston. Did you say it's a black guy too?
Yes, it's two.
Ah.
Woo!
Two black gay guys together. Yeah.
Ah.
Wait. So it's a black woman married her to him,
Yep.
and he left her for a
For a
black man.
man. Yeah.
Ah. Man.
But yeah, man.
And she wants you to get gay butt sex footage?
No. You can't
Oh.
get that. I mean, just video of like them together, like basically like them leaving the hotel in the morning, like coming out the same
Ah.
spot together. I mean, it's obvious. Like I mean, there's not even point to do the investigation. I already know what's going on, but I mean, I'm just getting the
Cheaters.
video.
That's cheater stuff, man.
But I mean,
Johnny Greco.
I do all kinds of cases like this. I mean, like I don't like I've been getting a lot more family law cases like this one recently, like infidelity. But I mean, some of the stuff is actually pretty interesting. Like you get into like some of these scams that people run, and people run scams every day, all day. Just people just that don't want to
Yeah.
work. Like you wouldn't imagine how many people will just fake an injury at work and then just get paid their salary
Yeah.
and by not working. Like I can't even
Yep.
tell you how many people I've caught doing that. Like so many people. I mean, like I can't even count the number of people who I've caught doing that. Like hundreds of
Yep.
people.
Hey, so Mike from Boston. So you're at the hotel now where the two gay men are.
No.
He's got his bug set up and stuff. He's listening. You're hearing CT doing his thing. It's like bug
You're
broken,
in the bed
bro.
with them right now. Mike, are
I
you
know
in the
where
bed
they're
with them
staying.
right now? Are you in the bed with
I know where they're staying. They're staying at a house up here, which was about 2 hours away. So I got a hotel room in the area. So
Oh,
we
wait a
got
minute.
there early in the morning.
So you're following them to their little rendezvous spot. You followed them.
We already know where they are. And like I'm gonna get video of them tomorrow. Them like when they start their day, what they do, all that stuff, just to show that they're basically, blatantly gay lovers. Like show his way.
So how are you going to how do you do this? So how do you know when they start their day?
Well, I mean, first you show up real early. You get there real early in the morning, like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. People leave at all different times, and then we already know what vehicle he drives, so we got the license plate in his vehicle. Um, we know where he's at. We know where he's staying. So we just wait. We'll wait for him to come out of the house, get in the car with his dude or whatever, and then I follow him from there.
Do you ever use like any technology, like put a tracking tag on the car or anything like that?
Yeah, all the time. I mean, I have all kinds of secret cameras like that you would never in a million years know that like hidden cameras inside of like keychains and all kinds of stuff. Like you wouldn't believe the technology they have now, man. They have like
No.
you can get 4K video out of a little tiny keychain camera. Like
Oh
it's
my God.
unbelievable. Like yeah, and you can do a lot of stuff. I mean, we have all sorts of technology. Like it's made the job 10 million times easier because we can track people. We can do all kinds of stuff.
Damn. So what do you expect to find tomorrow?
Probably though, whatever. I don't know what two dudes like that. I don't think either of them are working, so they'll probably just go. I don't know, who knows? Who knows what they'll do? But whatever
So
they
they're
do,
not working. Well, where do they get money from? Where does he get money from?
I think his wife was wealthy or like independently wealthy or something like that. But he left her ass. Like they were both Jehovah's Witnesses, and he just one day decided, I guess, wanted to get that, you know, you know what I mean, for whatever reason.
Damn, man.
So
But
let,
Two
let me ask you,
Jehovah Witnesses.
let
Oh
me ask you
my
this, Mike.
God.
So when this Jehovah woman came to you, and what did she say? Hey,
Well,
my husband.
she actually came to another investigator who subcontracted the case to me. So I actually haven't spoken with her. The investigator who got the case um, is the one who spoke to her, and he doesn't know he's not a good surveillance investigator, so he passed the case off to me. So I'm doing the surveillance on it. So I'm kind of coming in and getting stuff secondhand, but like um, I got all the information that I need. I can tell you just from looking at the guy's Facebook page alone that the dude's been a homosexual for years. I can tell just by looking at his page. Like, I can't believe she
Wow.
didn't know. It's obvious the dude's gay. Like, it's not even a question. Like, I could
Wow.
have told her that before she even got married if she came to come to me then. But but I mean, I get all different types of cases. People want all different. People want to know things about people, and that's what we do. We find information about. People want to know information. We get it. We give it to them, and then whatever they do with it, that's their business. Like we don't get involved past that. We give them what they want to know, and then we're out. Like that's it. Like they can from there they can take it. They can take it to court. They can do whatever they want with it.
Someone wants to know how much do you get paid for something like that?
I usually will charge $90. Like right in this case, I'm charging $90 an hour. And that includes everything: drive time, on-site time, and then plus 67 cents per mile. So I probably make like $700 tomorrow, $800 tomorrow.
And what other cases are you working on?
I get all kinds of cases. Like they're mostly surveillance cases, but I get other stuff like sometimes people will hire me to find sometimes parents will hire me to find their daughter or like their 20-year-old son or
Really?
daughter that's caught up. They're doing drugs in some hotel somewhere, and I got to go find them. A lot of times I find the girls are prostituting themselves for drugs, and I got to convince them to go home. um, Sometimes I get cases like a motor vehicle accident. I'll go to the scene, take photos, and then find witnesses to the accident for the insurance company. And some stuff gets like some every once in a while I'll get a criminal related case, but it's usually criminal defense. Like when someone's innocent, their attorney will hire me to try to prove that someone else did it, or at least bring reasonable doubt to show the courts that someone else probably committed the crime instead of their
You
client.
said you said when they're innocent, they
Yeah, like
don't
for
hire you when they're
example,
guilty.
I've been hired by people that were guilty, but usually the attorney for the person isn't going to waste their time paying for an investigator unless he truly believes that the person's innocent. And I'll interview the person usually when they're in jail, usually they're in county jail. So I'll talk to them and I'll make a determination if I believe that they're being honest, that they really didn't do it. And I'll talk with all the other people involved, the witnesses they give me. And if I can find something that shows that, it was most likely, one of the guy's friends or whatever, I can find evidence of that and I can present that to the attorney. He can show it to a judge, and when it comes time for trial. And there's a lot of false allegations, sexual assault cases. I've had people who've hired me for they've been falsely accused of date rape and things like that. I've helped a lot of people that I know were innocent. Help them with their case.
Black Knight is here saying he does missing persons and heirs. I guess he's a private investigator too.
That's that's really hard to do missing persons if you're not law enforcement, because we don't have access to.
Black Knight is ex NYPD.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
And so he does. No, so he's in the state of New York, I guess. Is it PI?
I don't know. He may chime in here.
It's a very good gig especially for ex-cops, because they already get a pension on top of it. So then all the money they make at the PI is extra. So a lot of police officers become PIs. But missing missing persons cases are very difficult to do, even with, because that means that the police have exhausted their investigation. They haven't been able to find the person, or they're just either not investigating it. So you're pretty much doing it on your own. But since he used to be a cop, he probably has contacts in the police department, so we'll give him information and stuff. I don't really have that.
Oh, so you don't have any contacts in the police department?
No, I don't. I honestly, I've never gotten along with the police at all. They're doing my job. But I mean, I have access to a lot of other stuff that normal people can't access, like databases about, that will show me, I can run people's license plates. I can, find addresses. I can find, friends, relatives, people's history, all kinds of stuff.
How did you get access to these databases?
Some of the companies that run them, like for example, TLO is a big company. They do, TransUnion, they do credit scores. They have a huge database where they have everyone's info. And as long as you show them that you're a licensed investigator, that you have a PI license, they'll give you access to their system, and you pay for a subscription every month, to be able to use their system.
And you can pull up anyone, anywhere.
If I have someone's full name and one other identifying, like an address they used to live at, a date of birth, or anything that would, if I have two pieces of information, I can usually narrow it down and find everything you need to know about the person as far as where they live. I mean, shit, I've done work for HB before.
Yeah. No. This. Listen, John. This guy. He could have. I mean, I don't want to get too in depth in it, but he can find everything about somebody. If you really want information about somebody, Boston can find anything about somebody.
I can find a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you pulled up someone. Maybe it was Tyrone or someone's record. You pulled up.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
What?
I did fill it. I don't remember what it was, what it said though. I do remember pulling it up and seeing what his criminal record was. I'm trying to remember what his charges were. Yeah.
I do remember that. Don't give you. Go ahead.
No. Did Tyrone have a criminal record? Or
yeah, from what I if it was the see, I'm not 100% certain it was the same. Oh no, it wasn't that. You know what? It wasn't Tyrone. It was, whose record it was. It was the guy who got into the altercation with the politician outside that place in Chicago. Remember, there was a guy walking by, and a white politician was there. I think it was Chicago, and the black dude was walking, and he got into an altercation with the security that worked for the politician. It was the mayor, I think, of the city. They started fighting. Dude was like, "I'm going into my work right here," and they wouldn't let him in. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I pulled that guy's record, and he had a big, from what I remember, he had all kinds of felon possession of firearm, prison. He'd been to prison a number of times. But
hey, Mike, you know what I want you to pull?
Who?
Can you pull those guys that did that protest in Starbucks in Philly?
Which
Man, I've
I'm
been
not,
wondering
I'm
where the
not,
hell
I'm not
those.
familiar with that one. I don't think.
All right, let me see if I can find their names.
Yeah, if you
If
can get their
anyone
names, I can do it.
If anyone knows the names, put them in the back chat, because I feel like the media has hid these niggas from us for a long time. And I know these niggas have been in prison or something. They were
When
not
did
real
this
estate developers.
when did this incident happen?
You remember back, I can't remember what year it was, but two black guys supposedly were in a Starbucks and they were waiting on a white man for a business deal or something. But they
Oh
weren't
yeah, and they
ordering
got
it.
kicked out. They got kicked
Right,
out. I remember that.
right.
That's what like sparked that whole like boycott Starbucks thing. Like
Right,
Yeah,
Starbucks is
right.
racist.
I remember that now. Yeah.
yeah.
Was that
So I'm
was that
about to look these
Philadelphia?
guys.
Was that Phil? I think that was Philadelphia where that happened.
Yeah, that was Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can look these guys' names up because I really want to see.
So John, I put in the back chat. This is what I found on Google. That was the same one I posted last time.
Which one? On those guys? What are you talking about? Let me do the back chat here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Back chat. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So their names are Dante Robinson and Rashawn Nelson from Philadelphia.
Okay. And they're residents of Philadelphia.
Well, at least they were.
Let
Presumably.
me see what I can find. We don't. Is there?
And I'm
Does it say
curious.
does it say their ages by any chance?
They both were 23 in 2018, apparently.
23 in 2018. All right, hold on. Let me check and see if I can identify them. And you think that they have a prior record, a criminal record?
I can imagine that they have some kind of record. That's
All right. Yeah, let me check it out.
It would make sense, honestly,
Yeah.
because I'm starting to think John is onto something with a lot of these people around the Democratic Party. They're using a lot of felons to do stuff.
Yeah, they're using people for sure.
I think a lot of them do that for they take advantage of these people for one, but I think also it's for like liability reasons too. Like, like, hey, if you don't do this, I'll just, you won't be able to get this job or you won't be able to get that job. So, a lot of these politicians or people in politics, they have pull. They can get these people's, jobs in certain areas.
And I just think, go ahead, HB.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I just think that, it was someone maybe on CT's panel or something where, they just look at these guys as, downtrodden, ne'er-do-well, can't get a license, can't get ID. And it just seemed kind of odd to me that it was a white woman, I think, in the restaurant that came to their rescue too. And the story just seemed so made up. It was like a Democrat hoax to me.
Yeah.
What are two 23-year-old Negroes in real estate in Philadelphia? And then, by the way, some white man walks in and he just happened to be having a meeting with these two Negroes. I just don't believe it. And we've seen so many Democrat hoaxes that we know these liberals will lie, they would lie for them boys. And I bet you that's probably what happened. Them people didn't know that those two guys from A Man in the Moon, but they were willing to lie, and shield for
them. Yeah.
So I'm curious to know what's their status, Mike?
What did you say that you said the ages was what again?
23 in 2018.
Okay, 23 in 2018. Okay, so
What's interesting about this is the Starbucks president, Schultz or whatever, the founder, he was talking about running for president as a Democrat. And then a lot of this shit started happening. They started protesting the Starbucks and things like that. And I don't know if you remember, but he immediately dropped out. Like, he didn't even get very far. And I think this was part of their way of, maybe not this incident in particular, but I think they're able to force these people out of running by showing them where they're vulnerable at. Like he owns a business.
Yeah.
John, you were right about these guys having.
Oh, whoa! He's vindicated. The racist is vindicated.
I haven't seen what the charges are yet. Hold on, let me see. And again, I'm not 100% certain this is the same guy, but there's a 29-year-old Rashawn K. Nelson, Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's got to be him.
Okay, he's got.
Can you share your screen? Can you share your screen and put it up on the screen?
It's on my computer. It's not on the phone, but I can read it off
Oh,
to you. Okay, so driving. Well,
hey, hold on, Mike. Can you send it to me? Can you send it to me?
Send it to you. Yeah, what's your email address?
It's johngaltpresents@gmail.com, and I'll put it up on the screen. Hey, you guys.
This is just a like an initial. Like I could do a much. This isn't the most accurate. This was just the quickest search I could do for a criminal record. But
Okay.
there's probably more if I really were to dig into it. But this is just like off my initial like 2-second search.
Oh, this is beautiful. Somebody said, "Why, John?"
You're making people mad tonight.
Hey, when John is on to something, man, you got to pay attention, man. When he's on to something, I'm telling you, John. When you first came around, I thought you were a little nuts, man. But the more you talk, I'm like, yo, this nigga is on to something, man. This nigga be right. This nigga be right, man. He be right.
I knew it was some bullshit, man. I knew it was some bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Like two niggas in real estate in Philadelphia waiting on a white man for a meeting. The way they look, hell no. Anybody else would just want a cup of coffee, and somebody say, "Okay, let me get a cup of coffee. I'm waiting on it."
Yeah.
But they refused to do it. And it just struck me as odd.
John. My theory about that too, because after that, the whole model of Starbucks completely changed. Before that, you could just walk into a Starbucks. They would have tables you could sit at. You could bring your laptop in there, study, do whatever. But after that incident, they took all the tables out. There's no more bums in there. All they have is like these stand-in sections where you could just put your cup there. So they completely remodeled pretty much all the Starbucks after that incident. So now you don't really see homeless people in Starbucks. A lot of them are kind of like their whole model changed after that.
Yeah.
Starbucks used to be a place where you could go chill, you could go just hang out, grab a cup of coffee, just sit around all day. But now, you can't use the bathroom now. Like they completely changed it. So I don't know, man. I really do think there's different, there's levels to this. To why they would want to do this.
Well, I think in this instance, I bet you it kind of almost sprang up organically. I don't think they planned to go in there and do it. I think them niggas was just in there, and the lady didn't want to let them use the bathroom, whatever. They just hang around, probably on their phone, using the internet, because it used to be like a place where people would just go. Yeah. And I think the general consensus is if you're there, you're going to hang out there for a couple of hours, you're going to buy a cup of coffee or something.
Right.
They didn't do that. They just sitting there. And when she finally came and, pressed the issue, you need to leave and you can't use your restroom. I think these white libs came to their defense and didn't even know these guys. Yeah. And one white man said, "Yeah, I'm here for a meeting with them." And the other white woman, she taking up for them. But I think all of that was a lie. I don't think that man knew those two guys, and he wasn't there to have a meeting with them. And the Democrats lied like typical and made these guys into heroes and shit.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the reasons why they didn't take any money. If I'm not mistaken, they didn't take any money from Starbucks. They may have taken some kind of in-kind like gesture, but I don't think they took any money.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right about that too. I think they latch on to certain organic stories and kind of sensationalize it. But it's not necessarily like, a totally orchestrated plan like Jussie Smollett. Like that was just totally orchestrated.
Yeah. Yeah, that was ridiculous right there. All right. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Mike from Boston, have you sent that email yet?
Not yet. I'm just checking one. I'm checking the other guy.
Oh yeah.
See if I can see what you don't have. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, Boston is definitely the real deal, man. Hey, it's kind of scary when Boston gets to working. It gets kind of spooky. I'm like, man, I'm glad I ain't got no record. Like, God,
Yeah,
Boston.
HP, the person that you happened to give me just was very easy because they had so many. Like,
Yeah.
it was absurd what I was able to find on that particular individual.
Yeah.
HB, is this video you got while you was driving?
Yeah. This is why I was driving. Yeah, this is all from dash cam. It's all from my dash cam. You see this, John? Yo, YouTube said they were gonna take my channel down if I posted this, man.
What?
Really?
Yep. This is me
Man.
driving around Chicago during the riots.
Oh man.
You know, I'm telling you, it was like Gotham in Chicago, man. It was so crazy. I had the strap on me, so if anything went wrong, I was about to bang it out. But I had to see it for myself.
So
Now,
this was
what
like
is this nigga running?
2020.
Hey, HB, what is that nigga running for right there?
They're running from the train. Everybody was grabbing stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, John, they robbed the train. A train. This is like the 1800s, man.
Hey.
HB, I don't know if you heard the conversation today where it was some lady, I can't remember her name, she kept trying to say, it ain't all black people, it's just some, it ain't most of us.
No. John, you want to know the fucked up thing about this, man? One of the niggas that I saw robbing this train was my neighbor. My neighbor. I got home. I saw him bringing a flat screen TV in. I'm like, nigga. No, this was that, bro. This was. And that's why I hate when they try to make it seem like it was a bunch of white people. Yeah, there was some white people sprinkled in there, but it was mostly niggas, man. We gotta stop this, man.
What part of town is this in Chicago?
This is like west side. It's like the west side. This is like a decent area too. It's like not even a bad. No. What happens is these trains go through the city and they stop at certain locations. And during the riots, niggas just had to drop on the train. They knew when the train was gonna stop.
But what did they think they were? How did they know they were gonna get stuff off the train? Like, what kind of train would they robbing?
This was like a freight train. So this is a freight train. So this is a train that once it's got product on it. Right. This is stuff. So this is totally,
That's like a huge deal to rob a train like that. Like, I mean,
HB, is this why all the traffic is here? Is because the people are coming to rob the train, or
yes, John. This is an industrial street. This is like a side street. There's usually nobody on this street. That's what all these. This is what all these cars are over here for. And mind you, this didn't make the news. This wasn't in the news.
Oh my God.
But this is my footage, and YouTube did not want to they did not want me to put that up, man.
It's very interesting. Like you said that this didn't make the news. If all of what blacks do makes the news, do you think some of these blacks who are seem to be ignorant on the state of blacks, you think it would serve them better? Like if they saw niggas robbing trains, it would be clearer for them to accept. But if you don't see it, and you tell them, hey, y'all niggas rob train, no, we don't. And the media is basically covering up their bad behavior. And so you had the blacks get on CT And they talking about all us like that, ain't like that, or most of us ain't like that. Like, I think it's clearly the only way they can say it is because the crime that they're committing is being hidden, you know.
No, I think to a certain extent it's like a level of they're just in denial, and I think a lot of it is they don't want to associate themselves with it, but it's like it's something that I just accept it is what it is. Like, it's just a reality. Most blacks, given the opportunity, are gonna rob a train. That's just what it is. I mean, given the opportunity, and the reason I know that because I used to be like that. I wouldn't do it now, but there was a time in my life, you give me the drop on a train. Oh, we robbing a stagecoach. Yeah. Let's get it. But I think once you get to a certain point in your life, you got to have some type of honor. And I just think a lot of black people, they just don't believe in that type of stuff. They don't got no honor. They don't got no integrity.
You grew out of that shit, and they didn't.
You grow out of it. Yeah, you grow out of it. And it's like, a lot of black folks, they never grow out of that though. So if you tell them about a lick, yeah, I'll do it, whatever,
That's crazy. They always be down do it.
This guy's HB. Have you heard this coming out of Chicago? Where niggas just guns off the trains?
2015, a group broke into the yard and stumbled upon a gun gold mine. More than 100.
Wait, share the screen.
Inside a freight car.
I'm not sure.
They
okay, damn.
Cars
My bad.
often in rail yards that happen to be in high crime areas.
Rail yard. Razor wire once separated the church basketball court from the 63rd Street rail yard, but even that has long since rusted and fallen away. Police say street gangs have found the trains easy pickings to plunder guns.
The opportunities present themselves over and over every single day.
In 2015, a group broke into the yard and stumbled upon a gun gold mine. More than 100 brand new firearms inside a freight car en route to the West Coast.
They park their train cars often in rail yards that happen to be in high crime areas in the city. And that in and of itself presents a problem to law enforcement.
Retired alcohol, tobacco, and firearms agent Thomas Ahern says an old industry adage is a big factor. Cargo at rest is cargo at risk.
Unfortunately, it's very easy for thieves to break into these train cars.
While guns have been stolen from other rail yards in the country, there have been 3 major gun thefts here in recent years. Court and arrest records show days after the 2015 theft, police found some of those handguns in traffic stops and drug raids. Another was used in a January 2016 shooting, one of 3,500 shootings last year. Most of the stolen guns have never been recovered.
And so we have to say something. We have to do our part to make sure that they take full responsibility, because it is their responsibility and theirs alone.
In a statement to the Associated Press, a Norfolk Southern rail yard spokesperson said the company is, quote, doing everything within our power to prevent thefts. That includes more patrols and guard dogs, but it didn't offer any details on security upgrades. Pastor Brooks says the company needs to do more.
The fact that the railway is not responding.
Yeah,
Man, these
John.
niggas here. Man.
And see, John, these the reality is they know these niggas know exactly what cargo shipping container to go to. This ain't no oh, I just stumbled across it. No, this is a targeted hit. They got information. They got information from people that work there. This is, man, John, it's organized. This is something from up top. This is not just some random thing. And this has been going on. This is why, when niggas say, yo, they just be dropping off guns in the hood, there's a lot of truth to that. There's a lot of truth to that. This is all from the top, man. This is not some random hit. They know.
No, I agree with you. Because they wouldn't know which car to go in. Someone had to tell them, hey, it's car number 256 or whatever.
Yup.
Be here.
They knew exactly. They were in and out. They were in and out. They were probably in there for about 10 minutes. Them dogs didn't even wake up.
Yeah, they weren't fumbling through a whole bunch of makeup and lipstick and shit like that. They went straight to the
Nah,
gun company.
they went straight to the guns, man. This why it's a lot more like there's more to it, man. And I just feel like there is a lot of truth to when these niggas be saying they just drop them off in the hood. The government just be dropping these guns off. It's a lot of truth to it. It's not that they just a package just drops down. It's like no, they be getting information.
Yeah, I do believe that. Hey, Mike, did you find any information about those two criminal niggas?
I'm looking up the second. I'm looking up the second guy right now. My internet in this hotel isn't that great, so I'm trying to wait for it to refresh. But the first guy, he doesn't. From what I've found so far, he just has a bunch of like driving on suspended license, DUI. I haven't found any, but I'm trying to search them in the Philadelphia, the Commonwealth Philadelphia website, and that'll show any, but any like felonies. But this guy just got a charge in March of 24 for driving unsuspended from DUI.
Ooh.
But this,
Yes.
I mean, I can just tell you from that I guarantee you he's got a longer history than that. People usually start when they're 18, 19, and doing crime even earlier. But if this guy lived in this hood, from his profile, it looks like this guy at least he lives in Philly now, but he lived in Miami for about a year, and then he was back in Philly, and then he was in other parts of Pennsylvania. He lived in Philadelphia. Basically the Philly area. Looks like he spent some time in Florida. He was in Vegas too. He spent some time in Vegas. I'll have to look there too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if this is the same guy, it's Rashawn K. Nelson, right? That's the guy's name.
Hey, John, you're muted.
I have Rashawn K. Nelson, born December 94, which would make him 29.
That
That should be him. Yeah, that's about him because he was what, 23?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the guy. Yeah.
Do you have a picture of him too? Do you get pictures?
His mugshot. No, I'd have to. In order to get that, I'd have to go actually get the actual criminal file, like on him from the police station. Yeah, but I can see his charges at least. But again, this is just charges that the website was able to find. Like this is if you really want to find criminal records on someone, you need to actually go to the counties where they lived. Over the years, and you search in each individual county the criminal records, and you see what they've been a part of, like if they've been part of lawsuits or they've been a part of if they've been charged with felonies, misdemeanors, and you can actually get the police reports too. It's like people don't understand what information is available to them. The Freedom of Information Act. You're the public. Any of us are entitled to call and say we want a copy of the 911 call that was made on this date and time, and they have to give it to you. You can get all that yourself. Like you don't have to be anyone special. It's like freedom of information.
Well, you have to pay for it though, right? Sometimes like that.
I mean, you might have to pay like a small fee, but almost nothing. I mean, like let's say someone told you, yeah, like my wife and me, I got arrested for domestic the other day, but we don't know who called the cops. You could call and say, I want all of the 911 calls going out that night, and they'd send you a list of every single person that called 911. And if you wanted, you could call them and say, I want the audio recordings too of them. And they have to give them to you. It's public.
Really?
Yeah, they have.
So someone can kind of figure out who called 911 on them.
You can find out. Yeah, you can get a copy of the call. You can get the audio recording of everything that was said, because it's. So people don't realize what they have at their fingertips. They can find out all kinds of information if they just go look for it.
So it's kind of dangerous to call 911.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, you can find out especially if someone's calling 911 over I mean that's not, if you're gonna rat someone out, it's not a good idea to do it on a recorded 911 call, because people can find that shit out.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's open to the public.
News to me. And you learn something new every day. You
Yeah,
never
I mean,
snitch
but
on
if you
someone.
ever want, if you hear about a case, like any of these cases, like even this incident right here, if you wanted did someone call the police in this case, or was this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You could get the 911 call. You could get a copy of the recording of exactly what was said. Like, you shouldn't have to call that, whatever the police department handled it, and they have to give it to you.
Yeah, that's
Hey guys, hit the like button, by the way. Hit the subscribe button if you're still here. And if you're feeling charitable, buy HB a lot lizard. He's right around Gary, and he
Yeah,
only
get a
got
lot
some
lizard.
time on his.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Gary,
man,
yeah.
don't stop there for the lot lizard. Keep going.
Yeah,
going.
yeah. I'm not
You know,
stopping
it
in Gary
takes
for
much
a
to get
lot.
him. You know, it takes much to get him a lot lizard in Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, nah. They
15 bucks.
definitely got him. They definitely got him in Gary. Yeah.
Yoo.
They not the prettiest. They not the prettiest in
Ooh.
Gary.
Ooh.
Get HB a Gary lot lizard. He's stuck in traffic right now.
Yeah.
Hey HB, I don't have Cash App. You got PayPal?
I don't have PayPal. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That means I guess.
Get HB a lot lizard.
What the fuck?
Do you ever make it down south?
No.
HB?
Yeah. I make it down south all the time. No, I'm in Michigan now. I got out of that traffic. It wasn't that bad. It just looked like it was bad.
Okay.
Yeah. It just looked pretty bad.
We got Jamie Growth Development here.
Pulled up. I think you saw it. That red part on I-80. That was where I was at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm on 94 now, going east. So yeah, I'm headed up to Lansing, Michigan, to a Meyer out there, just like a Meyer.
What are you hauling?
It's like a bunch of paper plates and paper cups and stuff.
Nobody's gonna rob you, man. You're safe.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, I don't really gotta. I couldn't imagine hauling like guns or something. Usually that type of stuff, they put it on the trains though.
Or like an armored car. That'd be the smartest way to do it. Be an armored car or something like that.
What do you say you on HB 81?
You said what?
What? How would you say you on 81?
Oh, wait. NYC Majestic, man. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you for that Cash App. Jesus.
Woo! Got a lot lizard. He doesn't need Gary anymore. Where you going, Milwaukee? Milwaukee lot lizards. Where the Milwaukee lot lizards at?
Hey man, I appreciate that. I think I could get 2 lot lizards with that, man. I think I get 2. Oh man.
Hey, NYC Majestic, we want to see pictures of the lot lizard. Can you show us some lot lizard, AP? Can we see what lot lizard is?
I can't right now, but I promise I'll make sure I take pictures from now on, so I have something to share for you guys.
I'm gonna put a map up. HB. Tell us where you are, HB.
I'm on I-94 right now. I'm passing exit 33A right now. So
33A, all right.
Yeah, so
I-94. I don't know where I'm looking. So you got like where I don't know where it be looking.
By like South Bend. Yeah, by like South Bend.
You by Kalamazoo?
Yeah. I'm right by Kalamazoo right now.
Okay.
Where is Lansing? Where the hell is Lansing? Oh, I see. Oh, so you're not far then. You're not far. If you're close to Kalamazoo, then, huh? Or you South Bend?
Lansing. I'm closer to South Bend, like Benton Harbor area. So Lansing's like a little bit north. So I'm gonna take 94 all the way to 69 north, and that's yeah. So you know, Lansing's the that's the capital of Michigan too. So
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that from school. Yeah.
So are
yeah,
you riding around the river, the lake?
yeah, yeah,
What was
yeah, 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 yeah. 94 is like right off the lake, so it's
yeah. I
yeah
see.
that
I see. So
yeah
you're gonna
that
go north. You're gonna go north, and then you're gonna go over, and then you're gonna go north again on 69. That how it works.
Yep. And then I once I get on 69, I should be getting right off of 69 to the Meyer distribution center. So
Damn,
yeah.
damn.
So what are the lot lizards like? Where do you find like? Are they hang out at the truck stop or like how do you
Yeah,
find
yeah,
them?
yeah. They're usually you just see them walking around the truck stop or inside the truck stops. You know, a lot of times too, the girls working at the truck stops too. You know, they'll let you know. You know,
Oh yeah, they'll tell you where to go.
yeah, no, they're actually selling pussy. You
Oh,
know,
they're selling.
yeah, they're the girls working there selling pussy too,
Damn,
man.
that's a whole industry right there.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah,
you serious?
man.
So, but if they're working there, what do they do? They go they go break.
Yeah,
They
they go
go on
on
breaks
break.
with you.
Yeah, and they go on a quick little break. Make a
Here's
quick
the question
$75.
for all you other truckers out there: is
Hey guys, check this out right here. Look at this.
naming your company extremely important to you? Yes or no? Comment down below, because I've had so many subscribers send me this picture of a truck driver's company called Lot Lizard Logistics Express, and I thought it was a joke, and I actually looked it up, and no, it is actually active. So here's the thing about that: for the people that don't know the term Lot Lizard, it's actually something that truck drivers joke around about, but it's a serious matter, right? It's basically somebody at the truck stop knocking on doors, man or woman, pretty much asking if
HB, they knock on doors, man.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, but he said that last night. You remember? He said the selling burritos, but then she was also selling something else.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That Latin
Uh-huh.
lady, she was going, man. She was
What was
definitely going. She was
was she moving her hands up and down that burrito suggestively?
she was selling burritos and blowjobs, man. I was like, yeah, I just want the burritos. I don't want the
Hey,
blowjob.
but where would she put the burrito? Would she hop up in your truck? Where would she keep the burrito?
No,
So
she had like a big container. She had like a big container full of burritos already
probably
ready.
puts them down for a minute.
Yeah. She had
Oh
everything
man,
ready to go. She had like
oh
a
man.
big like one of those little like a picnic like whatever you keep the food in, you know, keep it
Picnic
warm.
basket.
Yeah,
But I'm saying, would she bring that into your truck?
Oh no, she had her own car.
Oh, so
Yeah,
she
she had her
leave her burritos in the car.
yeah. She pulled up right to my truck.
Nah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't touch those burritos, man. I would never touch
No,
those.
I wouldn't, but I was in Texas at the time, so I kind of, in Texas, that's just kind of how they get down there. Like you got a lot of Mexicans that are just hustling out there. If this was like, in South Dakota, yeah, I'm not touching that. But in Texas, it's a little
Wait,
bit different.
so they come to your truck and they say, "Do you want like are
Yeah.
you interested in other shit?" And you have to tell is that regular shit that they do that? Like that's
Yeah,
normal?
I mean, in certain states, it's like that. That's the thing. In every state, it's just different. Like the how people are is just different. So in Texas, you got a lot of Mexicans out there in Texas that are
Yeah,
hustling.
yeah.
So they don't really mind walking up to a truck and trying to sell you something.
Yeah, because they're fresh over the border, probably from Juarez, like like by El Paso or whatever.
Right. So that's just their culture out there. They'll sell you.
Yeah, they're
They'll
just
sell you.
straight up crime. Like they just do crime all day.
Yeah. So selling some illegal, burritos. That's just, That's nothing. And then,
Yeah.
she was trying to, get my number so she could set something up later on, and I was like, yeah, I'm okay, I'm good.
She look like
Yeah,
not too
yeah.
good.
Nah, I mean she was cute, but
She's probably been ran through by a bunch of truckers already.
yeah, she probably
Oh,
jerked
man.
a bunch of guys off already. So yeah, I've only seen maybe like 2 where I was just kind of like, I don't know, man. This one right here.
Well, you gotta remember, man. You gotta remember that how many truckers that they've probably
Yeah,
that's not sanitary, man. That's just not.
yeah, nah.
For
But
real.
but at the same time, if they're at the truck stops, they can just go into the truck stop and take a shower. So
Yeah, but it's hard to wash off. It's hard to wash off.
Is that enough? What?
Yeah, to wash the filth off.
They need to they need to take a bath in like some acid or something, man.
Vinegar. Some vinegar. Hey, HB said Michigan roads are named among the safest for truck drivers. What's your thoughts on that?
I could see that. I could see that. I mean, I guess you would have to read it more to what do they mean safest?
I guess they said Maine and Massachusetts are the top 2. Truckers in Michigan accounted for 93 reported accidents in the area. 7 casualties among the 6.4 million truckers registered to come through Michigan. It's stacked up as just 3rd safest in the nation. Only 7 casualties and 93 reported accidents.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, Michigan is one of those states that they salt and they have a lot of snow plows. So, certain states they don't salt their roads. So Michigan is one of those states where they salt and they put gravel down during the winter. So the salt,
same in Massachusetts too, I think.
Yeah. So the salt plus the gravel, it really eats through that ice. Because Michigan gets a lot of the winter, like the lake effect from Lake Michigan. So Michigan gets really bad weather. But like a state like Wisconsin, they have a lot of wildlife. So they plow, but they don't put salt down in Wisconsin. So you get a lot more accidents in states like Wisconsin. Indiana, they saw, but a lot of these states they won't even salt their roads because of the wildlife. You got a bunch of deer and you got a bunch of wildlife that'll be out in the middle of the road eating the ice up, or eating the salt. So yeah, it makes it a lot harder for the truckers.
Really? So okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that about the animals, the wildlife that they refuse to salt because of the wildlife. That's wild.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I bet you Mississippi, they just don't do shit because they can't afford to do. It's so poor. Mississippi's the poorest state in the nation, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. That's where I'm at now.
Yeah, certain states they don't even have snow plows. Like I remember when Texas had that huge pile up because of the ice. They don't have nothing down there to fix the roads.
Yeah.
So it was just just the roads were just completely iced over. So they had like a huge pile up down there.
Yeah, Black Knight, I am on the Discord. I'm on that Discord somewhere.
Hey, John, so you put up that link for the Axon?
Oh, let me put that up. That's the taser people, right?
No, they do body cam. So I brought it up because you talked about FOIA and all that. You can FOIA body cam footage and all these things.
Oh, really?
All that stuff is public record. Yeah.
And Axon is pretty much on every time you see a body cam footage on YouTube or online, this stock's a real good stock. You should buy it. They do drones, they do tasers. And you remember, John, you showed that drone footage where they're like following that. So San Francisco recently passed like they allow drones for the police force now. So I think a lot more of these urban cities will do more drones. This stock will keep going up. We're gonna see like Brazilification. Everybody's gonna need drones, tasers, body cams, all kinds of shit.
Hey, get crack. We saw that drone footage for ourselves, or not the footage, but we saw a drone being used in 4K with Grace.
Yeah,
Grace
I mean, because so like, who's that guy? Shamu, right? So he's part of the Courtney faction, right? So I don't know much about the whole backstory with these Thorpes, but it's like there's like two factions. One faction is the Discord group that tries to hound like Grace and Ben. Like they got the FOIA for the body cam footage for the arrest, the first arrest. They got they keep like, and you know Kiwi Farms, right? You heard of them? So
I've heard of it.
Yeah. So you know Nick Rekieta and his old cocaine shit. So they got a whole bunch of insiders going to the courts and getting documents, and it's like, what the fuck? So yeah, people are crazy. They got lots of time on their hands. They can be PIs, man. They don't got nothing to do all day. So it's crazy.
They could get paid for that stuff if they knew how to run a business, you know.
Well, these guys, nah, they're eating chips.
Yeah, you remember the guys that went after the people that found all those January 6 people? They were like more or less doing their own research and turning them over to
online sleuths. Yeah.
Oh my God, snitch.
Yeah, there's a whole community of online people that research crimes and things like that, and you know, look for evidence and all these unsolved cases and things like that.
So is that related to the true crime, like kind of like fad where these wine aunts who have nothing to do at home, like also like they like looking at mysteries and they also spend time doing this?
Yeah, they if you look on that Reddit platform, you go on that
Oh
Reddit,
my God.
you'll find whole communities of people that are investigating different situations, different crimes from the past, and all kinds of stuff. Like people are they're obsessed with these things.
Hey, Mike, any update on these Starbucks guys?
No,
I got a couple other people we can look up.
I'm waiting for the internet to start working in here so I can use it again. I can't on my computer. It's not working. But as soon as it does, I'll see what I can find.
You know who's another good person we could look up, Mike?
Who?
Trayvon Martin's dad.
What's his dad's name? Do we know it?
Tracy Martin.
Tracy Martin, and he's from.
I got a picture.
Where that happened?
I got a picture with me and Trayvon Martin's dad, by the way.
Why do you think his dad was? Why do you think his dad did something?
Well, I remember reading on this blog. Let me see if I can show you this blog. This blog really went in depth into Trayvon Martin. I'm just curious. I'm not saying he's a bad guy or anything. I just think that the media portrayed their family as, I think the media ran with the narrative and glossed over.
Good family or whatever.
Yeah, I think they were trying to play it like that. And
but really, probably
so I was just curious. I mean, the guy's dead, so I'm not trying to pick on him, but
yeah, no, I can find out.
He's just one of those old media things. But like, damn, these media people tell a lot of lies by not telling you the truth.
That's all they do is make up. I mean, they spin the story, and when you find out the truth, you wouldn't believe it. And if you try to tell them about it, they don't want to hear it. They just want to cover it up.
And I think that's probably been the biggest thing that the media has been able to do is not. They don't necessarily lie, but they don't tell the truth.
Yeah, it's selective reporting, basically.
Yeah. And so they leave you thinking that this person was this or that, and you come away with an opinion that person is not really rooted in reality. And if you knew more about the person, you may not, So that's what I think.
That's bad. That's just bad journalism. They're just, they're not reporting the truth. They're just reporting what they want to report, and that's how I mean, they're supposed to be non-biased and report. They're supposed to be a certain amount of journalistic integrity, for these people, but they don't actually have any. They report what they want, and to fit their narratives. So if you actually did like integrity testing on these people and you checked all of their stories, you'd find all kinds of contradicting information. And if you tried to bring it to their attention, they would just say, I don't know, no comment or whatever.
Yeah, Rush Limbaugh used to call it the drive-by media.
Right.
They drive by, shoot down a couple people, and gone. And they drive by, report on the subject, and when the truth comes out, they're so far gone from the scene of the crime that they never come back to report, on the actual truth of the matter.
Yeah, the whole thing with remember when Candace Owens did that story on Black Lives Matter when she went to the woman's house, the mansion, and the woman did that whole thing where she cried saying, "I don't feel safe," and Candace Owens was knocking on the door. I didn't hear much about Black Lives Matter after that. That was kind of the end of them, I think. I mean, because they were fully exposed.
Yeah.
Candace Owens exposed the shit out of them. And that's why that woman was crying. But, the media should have done that. But should have been the ones to do that, not her.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of these people, are clearly being used because the information is out there. Like the information for these Starbucks guys, the media knew that almost from day one.
You think they don't do research? They do all kinds of research. They know all the stuff, most of the stuff before they go in. They have the same access that anyone else does, so they can find stuff out.
Yeah, they probably have more access, honestly.
I mean,
they're in the media.
They have access to certain people in law enforcement who will talk to them, give them stories like off the record and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they get tips. So they probably have very good access to information, or at least hints. Like people will say, "Go look here, go check there, like check this person out."
Who else we can look up? Mike from Boston, we can have a show like this once a week.
Yeah,
exposing the lies of the media.
I can do. I'm gonna do the second guy right now because I just got a webpage that came up. All right, so what was the other guy's name again? I lost the page.
Someone put it in the chat. What was his name? Rashawn and
Rashawn Nelson and Dante Rux.
Yeah.
Donte.
Yeah,
Yep.
Robinson.
Yeah.
Robinson.
Yeah.
In Philadelphia.
R-O-B-I-N.
Does it say how old he was at the time?
They were both the same age at the time.
Okay. All right, so he'd be about 29 now.
Let me see. Are there any other Negro myths we can?
Does it give it a middle initial for this guy or no?
Let me see. Let me see.
It's probably a lot of Dante Robinsons in Philly.
Well,
probably about 1,000 of them in Philly.
But they spell
They're all first cousins. Oh my God.
Dante Robinson, where is this boy at right here? Let's see if I can find him. How many do you see there, Mike?
That fit this age, there's 2 that fit this age. This exact
wow.
Yeah, 2 of them. Let's see what I got here.
Did you send it to me, Mike Boss?
What's that? I'll send it to you after I get this one here.
Okay.
Let's see. This
I
guy
think I found one too.
This guy has.
Look like one of them went to Penn State. If this is him, no, this ain't him. No, this can't be him.
Let's see. Yeah, no. This. Let me check the other Dante Robinson. This guy didn't really have anything. Just traffic stuff. Let's see if this is the other Dante Robinson. The odds are pretty good that we'll find something on one of these 2 guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, they both have some. Okay, this guy driving under the influence. Pled guilty. 2 driving under the influence. Yeah, two DUIs. This one guy had. I don't know if this is the right guy though. 2 DUIs. I'm gonna check that. I wanted that first guy though that I checked. I wanted to check him in the Philadelphia records because that's what will really tell me because he's been living in Philly almost his whole life.
Man.
Who was the other person you wanted me to look up, John? It was whose father was it?
Trayvon Martin's
Oh,
dad.
Trayvon Martin's dad. Okay.
Trayvon.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, that whole story, man, it's really kind of sick how they spin that whole story, man.
So his name is Tracy Martin, right? His father.
Yeah. Now we don't have to do him. Let's do Mike Brown's stepdaddy.
Mike Brown's stepdad. All right, hold on.
Let me see. I can find it. Even that probably.
Tell you, man.
God dang.
The guy who
telling y'all, man, if you let John keep digging, man, he gonna find something out that'll get everybody killed, man. You let John keep digging. John gonna find out something crazy eventually.
What was that man named? The one who was burning down? What was that man?
Burn this motherfucker down, he said.
It wasn't Mike Brown Sr., was it? That wasn't the dad, was it?
Oh, I'm looking at the stepdad. His name is Lewis Head.
Lewis Head. Yeah.
Okay, so the
Lewis Head.
He said, burn this motherfucker down, burn this bitch down. Is what you say during the protests. This guy sounds like a real piece of work.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find out his age, how old this guy is.
That nigga
damn, these people were this protest was nasty, man. These people were Jesus Christ. I forgot about how bad this was.
Yeah, I had an Airbnb guest that went out there to film that shit. She was a pro-black. She went out there to film that shit, and she came back with some interesting pictures. But yeah, that was a piece of work I did. Again, that was all fake too, man. The whole thing was all fake. Nigga was a criminal.
I'm trying to find this guy's age. If I'm trying to find an article that will list this guy's age.
And Obama knew it all, and let those people get away with doing all that. What was his name? Lewis Head? Let me see.
Lewis Head. I'm just trying to find how old he was or how old he is. Well, Lewis had a very uncommon name, so I should be able to narrow it down.
Damn, this was 2014. It's 10 years later?
Long time ago, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it does seem like all that stuff was like yesterday, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't have never thought it was 10 years ago.
Man, those people did a lot of destruction.
Okay, so this was in Ferguson.
Yeah, Ferguson. Yeah.
Ferguson. Okay, I'm just gonna run his name and see what I get.
I know he don't live in Ferguson anymore. He probably would move to St. Louis.
Just as long as if he lived there at some point, that's all I need. It's like it'll give me any person with that name that's ever lived in Ferguson.
That's why I always think about because the destruction I saw in Chicago, I always wonder what would it take to get back to something like that. I feel like people wouldn't want to. I don't know if people are still as even like the niggas. I feel like even the niggas aren't as I don't think they would really want to do something like that again.
What, Luke?
I don't know. What do you think it would take? I just feel like just somebody dying from the police. I don't know if it would really spark that level of destruction again, like it did back then.
There's way too many Lewis heads.
Really?
Oh,
I mean, there's a guy that's 48, one guy that's 84, one guy that's 58, one guy that's 68, one guy that's 70.
He's probably a 48-year-old.
You think he's a 48-year-old?
Yeah, he's probably 48 years old.
He lives in St. Louis.
Yeah, that's probably.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me see if it says the name of the mother.
She's a Leslie.
Mother name Leslie. Okay, that you know.
Max Spadden.
Was it Leslie Brown? Was that her name?
Yeah, it may have been.
Leslie McSpadden. Leslie McSpadden,
yeah.
I think her name. Okay,
Yeah.
if that's her name, I found it. Yeah, I found him.
We're doing PI work. We're doing the Lord's work over here.
Yeah, but I bet
John's been waiting for justice. 10 years for this retribution.
Hey, MLB, we should do. MLB, we should do a show where they were and where they are now.
Yeah, we could do that. We could definitely do that.
Yeah.
Exposing the liberal bullshit by doing background checks on these niggas.
Man, we're gonna die, man.
Tell you, man, John.
Whoa, guys, this is the jackpot right here on this guy.
All
right. Good. Let's start.
Send it to me, MFB.
It's like 40 pages long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to see all
the
of it?
mother load.
Yeah. I told you, John keep digging.
Just give you an idea. So he's got in arrears of 12 months payments due for child support. He's got multiple for non-payment of child support. Trafficking in drugs in the second degrey, distributing or delivering more than 5 grams, delivering a controlled substance. Yeah, he's got a
Hey, hold on, Mike. Are these charges after that nigga was killed or before? Maybe the nigga changed his whole life.
This was after 2017. Was one of them.
Wow.
Let's see.
Wow.
2017. He hasn't been paying his child support for a while. It looks like, but okay. I guess the drug distribution was 2002, so that was kind of a while ago.
Okay.
The Class B felony, and then Class C felony also. That was in 96. Damn, that was a long time ago.
Wow.
He may have straightened up his life since the Mike Brown.
And then, he definitely he's a convicted felon. It looks like. See if he had guilty. He did time in jail. He did 6 years. Damn, 6 years in jail.
Lewis Head did 6 years. 6 years in prison.
He did. Yeah, that's what it says right here. It says he did for
that's a long time.
Those felonies, man, are no joke. Especially back then. If you got caught selling weed, even back then, that was jail time back in that. Back in the 90s. Class C felony, Class B felony, trafficking drugs in second degree. Yeah, he did. Oh no, he got 7 years in 2003. He pled guilty. Jesus, that's a harsh sentence, man. 7 years.
Yeah, that's a long time. Dang.
Additional sentencing to defendant sentenced to serve 6 years in custody. Yeah, he definitely did. That's definitely 6 years in prison. He probably did at least 4 or 5 years probably. But he had other charges.
Anyone else have anyone interesting? You want?
Yeah. Anyone else you want to look up?
Yeah. Put some names in the chat. Anyone interesting? You guys want to look up?
If you ever wonder, I'll find out.
So there was a video of Mike Brown violently punching an old black man. I don't remember that video. I remember him robbing the store, but I don't remember him punching anyone. A video of it. Anyone else? Wasn't Mike Brown fight? Yep, they were fighting each other over money. I think they were selling T-shirts or something. Someone says I sent you something in the video. I don't see a video or an email.
What's interesting is this guy Mike Brown's dad or stepdad has started a whole bunch of businesses since the incident.
Yeah,
Paintbrush Pushers LLC. He filed in 2021. So Active Corporation, or he's got, I don't know what the hell that is, but he's got a whole bunch of. I got his whole employment history too. See, I can get everyone's history. I can see what he did for his whole life, pretty much.
Wow.
Someone just sent me a video. I think I'll show it here. DJ MFB.
He owns a property that was worth only $48,000 a home, and he bought it for $48,000.
What's it worth now?
$48,830 assessed value. That's pretty poor. That's very bad. That's a shithole, probably.
Yeah.
Ferguson, damn.
No, this is insane. This is in Florissant, Missouri.
Oh, Florissant. Yeah. That's close to Ferguson. Yeah, damn. I got a good buddy that lives in Florissant. From Florissant. Anyone else have any names in the chat they want?
The Central Park 5, they said.
I'm about to show it, RDT. Go. I'm about to show it. Go ahead. What do you say?
This is disgusting. He said.
Somebody said Central Park 5.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see what
want to go way back.
Those kids.
You say what?
Central Park 5. That's actually a good one. Who knows what happened to them? I guarantee you they're back to prison. You
probably can't look up their criminal records, can you?
I mean, anything that since they've been adults, I could find. Like since they've been over the age of 18.
Yeah, I think one of them niggas is a city council member or something like that. I think one represents.
Maybe he stayed out of jail, out of trouble, but.
Let's see. Is there anybody else that got to be some interesting?
That's another story. That's another story. I feel like that they, they when the whole thing was going on, they tried to make those guys feel like they were angels. And I think they were bad kids. So what they did, they were up to.
I don't remember that story. I must have been too young for that one.
A woman was beaten and raped and almost killed in the park by a serial rapist, and they got 5 kids in the interrogation room who were like seen in the park at the same time, like roughing people up or doing something, and they got them to give false confessions by manipulating them, because they were only like 14 years old. And they confessed to the rape of this woman. All of them did, and they ended up getting significant sentences until they were like 21 years old at least. And then years later, the real person who did it came forward, he didn't come forward. They matched his DNA when he got caught for another crime, and they realized that they made a mistake. And that's what happened. But they were manipulated into confessing. Like the police used interrogation techniques.
There was this story recently. There was this guy who tried to report his dad was missing or something, and the cops manipulated him into confessing that he was the one that killed his father. And it was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
he was just put in the. It's like, what are you guys doing? It's like
they're very manipulative. They can really mess with you. That's why you never talk to the police about anything.
For real.
Because they'll have you confessing to all kinds of shit, like shit you didn't even do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You never talk.
Never trust the police, and then never call. Even if they're there to help you, if you think you need help, do not call the police unless it's absolute last resort. They will, honestly, they'll come. Even if you're the victim or something, they'll come and find a reason to put you in jail.
Yeah, I tell them
not any good.
I tell my tenants when they move in, like, don't call the police. Call me instead.
Yeah,
The
just keep the
police
police
come.
out of it. So they're not coming there to help you. They're coming there to arrest
Yeah.
somebody.
They're not coming to solve your problem. That's for sure.
Black Knight doesn't like us talking like that because he uses exit, but he knows that it's probably true. I know
Yeah.
cops. I know enough cops to know that most of them would agree with me. I work with a lot of PIs. I work with were ex cops for 20+ years.
Yeah, Black Knight knows what's going on.
Yeah, he was NYPD.
Yeah, Black Knight probably seen some of the craziest stuff, man.
Dude, especially when he was serving. I mean, the NYPD's got a long history of dirt, man. They've been doing all kinds of dirty stuff. One of the dirtiest departments, I think, in the country.
Black Knight probably got money. He probably got money buried somewhere, man.
Yeah, I mean, those cops, man, in New York City used to steal money like it was going out of style, man. They used to just take money from a drug bust and just pocket that shit.
Black Knight probably know where Jimmy Hoffa was buried at.
Yeah, probably.
No, his body got looted already, dude.
Black Knight know where he buried at right now, man. Hey, he at the Giants Stadium, man. They buried him under the Giants Stadium.
You know how many stories there have been about that murder? How many people have confessed to that murder of that guy, Jimmy Hoffa? Like, there's been like hundreds of false confessions. Like,
yeah.
What murder? Oh, the Hoffa?
Jimmy Hoffa.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Like, there's like multiple people who've like convinced that gave full statements saying that they did it. I think Sammy the Bull even confessed to it.
Yeah. No, those mob hits, man. They'll never find those bodies, man.
Yeah, no, because they make them. They cut them into pieces and throw them in the water.
Yeah, or they feed them to like pigs or something.
And, alligators and stuff like that. Because they'll usually cut off the hands and the head, so then you can't make an ID.
Yeah, no, they're real.
So if you cut off the hands and the head, well, you can't. Well, I guess tattoos.
If there's no hands, you can't give them a fingerprint. And if there's no head, there's no dental records, so you can't match so you can't positively ID the person. That's mainly how they ID someone is either through their fingerprints or through their dental records. That's how you ID a dead
so without a hand or head,
it's very difficult to make a positive ID without those two things. You can't. It's almost impossible.
How else
unless you have DNA, unless you have their DNAs on file, then you'd be able to do it. But it'd be hard.
Yeah, I'm looking for it out here, Mike. Looking for some way to get around all this DNA.
Yeah, DNA. So, but I mean, how many people have their DNA in the? I mean, not too many people have their DNA in the database.
Yeah.
23andMe or something. Well, I guess they'd have checked against like a 23andMe child support record in the jail or something like that. Maybe if they swap.
Yeah.
You want me to send you that? You want me to send you that thing, John?
Yeah, Brady. I'm gonna do a show on the MFB.
I'm gonna send it to you right now. All his charges.
That's what I think. That's what I think that 23andMe thing is really for. It's just like a DNA harvesting. I don't think.
The scary thing, dude. The scary thing is that if your relatives did 23andMe, they got you already.
Yeah, I know.
Because they can do a partial identification with the DNA, and they got you, man.
Yeah.
So don't do no crimes if your relatives gave the DNA already.
Or like that ethnicity thing where they tell you what your ethnicity. Because I don't believe none of that, man.
Yeah.
Imagine going to some corporation to tell you who you are. Like they're gonna really tell you who you are. Like, oh yeah, you're 30 or 65% Swahili or something. Like, man, shut up.
Someone said China uses it to get our DNA. Didn't China buy 23andMe or Ancestry? Didn't a foreign company buy one of those?
I don't remember.
I believe it. I believe
Oh,
it.
let me play this video here. I think Artie Chico sent it over. Let me see. He said this is a terrible video, so let's watch this one. Let me know if you guys can see my screen.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, I'm gonna play this video here.
Now at 11, an attempted robbery turns deadly at the Fashion Island Mall in Newport Beach. Good evening, I'm Cher Calvin. And I'm Sandra Mitchell. Micah has the night off. Police say a
It's
woman
lagging, man.
and her husband were walking in front of the bar.
You see lagging? Let me close the browser. Let's see what I got open here. Yeah, I can't believe this, man. My internet is terrible. Close that. Make sure no other windows are open. Okay, all right. Tell me if this is better.
Barnes & Noble bookstore. That's when a pair of thieves tried to rob them. And that's when a struggle ensued and the victim was dragged into the parking lot where he was then run over by the getaway driver. Chris Wolf is live in Newport Beach with the heartbreaking details. Chris?
Oh, man.
Yeah,
California's a
shit,
mess.
Hey, get cracked. Is this out near you somewhere? Is this close to where you are?
I mean, when I go to SoCal, yeah, Newport Beach is where I usually, yeah, man, it's a mess, man.
Yeah, that's I lived there, man, for like almost 8 years, right around there. Newport Beach, Costa Mesa area.
It sounds like a affluent area.
Yeah, it's very affluent.
This is the community is
John's
outraged
lagging.
at this deadly.
I'm lagging again.
I don't have a lag for some reason.
Yeah. That might be you, get cracked.
Look at that, get cracked.
Oh, really? Oh, it's just me? It's me? Oh, I'm lagging. Okay, let me check my internet.
Yeah, I think that's you.
Shopping mall in the middle of the day. Officials have finally cleared the crime scene and removed the body. You gonna put me on KTLA? Pusher! Police cuff and haul off suspects in a deadly botched robbery in Newport Beach Tuesday afternoon. The violence left a 69-year-old woman dead after the getaway car slammed into her at the popular upscale Fashion Island shopping center.
You know, frankly, to hell with these guys. They knew exactly what they were doing when they decided to come into our city to commit crime, and a woman's dead because of it.
Investigators say the woman and her husband were standing near the Barnes & Noble bookstore when two young men approached, attempting to rob them. A struggle followed. Then the getaway driver pulled up in a white Toyota Camry. One of the attackers tried to jump in, but turned and ran off and started firing a gun. No one was hurt.
The other one got in the car. The suspect vehicle drove away, striking the female. And tragically and unfortunately, she was deceased there in the roadway.
Officers say the two men in the getaway car eventually picked up their accomplice who'd been firing a gun, and the trio headed north towards LA County. A food delivery service driver was pulling up to the crime scene and spotted a Good Samaritan trying to perform CPR on the female victim. He had no idea he was witnessing the result of extreme violence.
I thought someone collapsed and because someone was giving CPR, so yeah, normally like someone having a heart attack or something.
What were the criminals after? Did they have jewelry? Did they have shopping bags? What were they trying to rob them of?
It's a great question, and all that will come out in the investigation. I don't have that information at this time.
Newport Beach patrol officers were able to locate the getaway car almost immediately, leading to a high-speed chase that eventually ended in Southgate, with the suspects ditching the car and taking off on foot. All three are in custody.
Oh, wow.
Hold you up so you don't fall over. I understand you're busy.
The Newport Beach mayor is thanking the Newport Beach police and all of the surrounding law enforcement agencies for the quick action and the quick capture of these suspects. Investigators tell me the husband was not physically injured, but emotionally, well, that's a different story. Reporting live at Newport Beach, Chris Wolf.
Man, it's crazy in that, all these shopping centers like that are more or less responses to the malls. So they build all these outside walking shopping centers to kind of get away from the bad mall vibe. Damn,
Yeah.
someone come out and do that. Damn, that is crazy, yo. Yo, what do you think it costs to live in the area? $1 or $2 million? Newport Beach, that Huntington area?
Yeah. Depend if you live by the coast, it's more, it's gonna be more.
Yeah, that's very affluent right there. Damn, you think 69 years old, man. That is amazing. Where do you think those guys lived in relation to that area? Someone said millions.
Compton? They probably came from Compton.
Like, yeah, they probably came a good little ways to go down there and rob somebody, no?
Yeah.
I don't know California that well, but get crack. What do you think? How far do you think they went to
I mean, the funny thing is, like in Orange County, they started putting up these signs, like stealing is not tolerated in Orange County. We will prosecute. Like it's kind of like these signs are saying like anybody from LA County trying to come in to pull a lick or something and leaving and going back to LA. It's like I don't understand. You know, the whole thing is crazy. Yeah, it's just as it like when you go to San Francisco. Remember when I showed you the Bay? It kind of acts as a natural barrier. They don't have that in Southern California, so that's kind of like
It's interesting though, like, cause we have crime here, and every now and then people will go out into Virginia and rob a store. It's like, and everyone says, like, why don't you just rob the store in DC? At least you won't get much time robbing the store. But robbing the store in Virginia, man, you go into prison if they catch you. Yeah, that's something right there. DJ MFB, we should do this more often, man. We should do this more often. Just pull up the names of people that go into their bag.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you,
I can find a lot of stuff.
I'm telling you, John, you link up with Boston. He's gonna have you cracking some cases, man.
Man, I can find all kinds of stuff. I mean, and the thing is, anyone can. I mean, I got some resources that other people don't have, but even if I didn't, I could find a lot of this stuff on my own without even those databases.
Yeah, but see, John's gonna ask the questions.
Yeah. I mean, you can get some real, some real evidence, body cam footage, all kinds of stuff. You can get it just like that's the way the news people. That they're the reason why that Freedom of Information Act exists, because it's freedom of press. Like they're allowed to get it, just so everyone's allowed to get it. You can request body cam footage. Like, I mean, it can take some time for them to get it to you, but you can get it. Just a matter of requesting it and shit.
What about that footage that's you ever see how like these rappers, their footage of them in jail, how does that get out?
Footage of them in jail? Like, what do you mean?
Like so they have like body cameras of the COs. The COs wear body cameras in jail.
Right.
And so like that rapper King Von, it's all this footage of him while he's in jail.
I think
coming out.
I think I mean, that may have been filmed by like other prisoners who they all have cell phones in there, so they may have taken.
No. This is coming from the This is like stuff that's coming from the
Department of Corrections.
Yeah. But it's like coming out like not from the Department of Corrections, but you could tell it's like a CO talking. It's like it's from them.
What does the footage show? Like, what are you seeing on the footage?
Like it's like, so one of them is King Von. He just got in a fight and he's being interviewed by the correctional officers, and they're like asking him if he wants like PC and stuff. And
that.
Oh yeah, I remember that video.
That would be because usually if it's part of an ongoing investigation, then usually you can't get it. And I would assume his case is probably an ongoing case, so that would be harder to get. I think that was probably leaked. Someone probably leaked that.
Right. No, I think all of this stuff is leaked, but I'm just saying, like, how, Jesus Christ. So they're just leaking.
I mean, the COs, this is what happens. The COs will offer someone money. Like, they'll be like, I have the footage from this incident. They'll find some news reporter or whoever, someone wants to leak it. They'll pay for it under the table, and then they'll get the footage. That's how it usually works.
Wow.
A lot of these people have connections with the press, and they'll leak certain stuff that they want. They want out there, leak certain things.
How illegal is that though? Like
I mean,
footage from prison.
it's definitely. I mean, it's if it's part of an ongoing investigation and a CO leaks it to the media. I mean, he would be, that's a crime, and he'd be, he'd definitely be charged with tampering with evidence, probably.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey guys, we're about to hit 5 o'clock. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
I got about to go get ready to go.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready. We're gonna shut it down at 5.
I'm gonna email this to you, John. This the list of the criminal charges from this Lewis head individual.
Yeah, I probably
give me your email one more time.
Oh, I'll put it in the chat. It's John Galt Presents.
Hey Boston, I do want to hear more about that
the case.
That story though. Yeah, that case.
I'll let you know what happens today. I have no idea what I'm gonna find, but I'll let you know.
You just want to know that, download guys.
It is very weird circumstances. John, what was your email again, man? You said it was general.
I put it in the chat right there. Let me see. I put it up on the screen.
Okay,
right there.
John. Okay, I got it.
But you can find it on my YouTube stream channel.
Yeah, I got it. John
you just click on it.
Gmail. Okay.
Yeah, MFB, you should come back and give us an update on these homosexuals. Slip out on it.
Yeah. Is this
I might
boyfriend?
Even show you the footage. I might even show you the video too about it.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. Is the boyfriend black or white?
Oh, he's black.
I don't know if that makes it worse or I mean,
it's two. They both look like they're flaming too.
Oh man!
And this lady married that man?
Yeah, she fucked up big time.
Wow. What do you think she's gonna do with the information too?
I don't know. I mean, because like I said, it's not even my case. It's subcontracted to me, so I'm not even dealing with her. But I bet you she's gonna be all up. She's probably gonna have a heart attack when she sees the video. Because she doesn't know if it's true. Like, I mean, she thinks a lot of these people they want to be proven wrong, but then you prove and then
she's in denial.
Yeah, she's gonna be I think she was gonna be in for a surprise. Not a good one.
Oh man, yo, that type of situation will make a girl go crazy.
Yeah, that'll really mess it up. That'll permanently scar a female for doing that.
Yeah, seriously. She gonna be in the clubs twerking now.
Yeah, and her self-confidence is gonna be gone.
Going crazy. She gonna hit CT Wait, talking about she hate niggas. Niggas ain't shit. These niggas ain't shit. Y'all niggas gay. Yo, John, I was waiting for you to go off on that girl yesterday, John, but I was like, nah, John ain't even gonna do it. She was talking.
What girl?
That Flora girl, she was trying to talk. She was trying to talk crazy to you. She was like,
that's stupid.
Yeah. She said something like, hey John, you got a white boyfriend or something. I'm just like, man, this bitch. But you could tell something's happened to her though. You know, like she's bugged out. She's bugged out. And she
probably Flora was the light skin one, right? She was kind of light skin, fair skin.
She's like brown. She's like brown skin. She was like, you know, she kept saying like, you know, who hurt you, John? Why do you hate black people so much? Like,
she that's her shtick though. She always does that, man.
Yeah,
she looked better today though. That's why I said like she looked cute. Like usually she
had
doesn't
that
look
fake
that
hair on. She looked a little bit.
Yeah, no, she looked bugged out though. She has those crazy eyes, but I always wonder like what gets women to that point where they're just completely bugged out like that. It's like freaky, because she's bugged out. She's really on the edge where it's like, man,
She's an alcoholic. She's an alcoholic.
Yeah. I think CT's 100. I think he's spot on with that.
She drinks. I can guarantee you she drinks.
Yeah, she was wilding yesterday. But it's like, man, we can't even have these conversations, man, because
Not with people like that. And that dude, what's his name, John?
JP.
JP.
Prince or whatever.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with that dude too, man.
Yeah.
He's on drugs or something.
I didn't know he was at that Daryl Brooks trial, man. Imagine
I didn't either. Yeah, that
Yeah,
you
I
gotta
didn't know
be
that either.
hardcore to go to that shit.
Hey,
yo,
you know,
that is sick.
I predicted to CT that these blacks were going to start a little violence in regard to this Rick Ross thing, and looks like Luther Campbell is out here sending a message to Drake that he has just inserted himself into violence by liking the post on Instagram of Rick Ross's crew getting jumped. Do you think there's going to be more violence come from this?
I mean, you said from who? Who? From Drake?
Well, Uncle Luke has just said that Drake has inserted himself into the violence by merely liking an Instagram post.
What's the? So they have beef? Rick Ross and Drake have beef?
Oh yeah. I guess they've been rapping the back at each other and all that.
Yeah,
but I think
that could very easily turn into violence. I mean, obviously neither of them would be involved, but their crews will probably, fight it out.
Yeah.
Well, I think they just attacked Rick Ross.
Yeah, I mean that was in Canada. That was in Canada too, right? And that's where
Yeah.
I mean, that very well could lead to something.
Yeah, no, I think this whole situation, it could definitely get violent, and it more than likely probably will, honestly.
Yeah, it's already bad with the Kendrick Lamar situation. He ruined Drake's career.
Yeah. It's looking like it. It is looking like
Drake was on top of the game for like over 10 years, and he's pretty much finished now because of that.
Yeah.
I don't think Drake is going to be finished.
It's the pedophile accusations that are gonna kill him, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't followed that much. Hey, check this video, guys. This is a robbery. It looks like in Chicago train station. They're choking the guy. Venezuelan migrant.
What'd you say,
Are you able
John?
to see my screen? Oh, sorry. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
Let me share my screen with you here. There's a video I saw that pop up on Twitter in the Chicago train station. The volume. These are migrants choking a man out on the train.
Man.
Jesus Christ.
Venezuela, man. Straight from Caracas.
Man, I haven't been on a train in Chicago in like 3-4 years, man.
That's not a good idea to go on there, I don't think.
Is that shit really that unsafe, man? Is it really unsafe on those trains like that?
Honestly, it's the line that you're on.
Yeah.
Now this looks like most times the Latin people they take the pink line. So this is probably the pink line right here. And this does go to some kind of hood Latin areas.
Yeah.
So this looks like the pink line.
Damn, they smoked the dude. He's down.
Yeah, John, you know what? It's like in DC, like, if you take the blue line to like all the way east.
Yeah.
Yes, like that, or the green line all the way south. That's like that, probably.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this in DC on the train, man.
No, yeah, because the trains are real nice. But I'm talking about if you go outside the train station and across it, you walk a few blocks.
Oh,
you go
yeah.
out near where you live and you walk around a little bit, you find some serious trouble.
Yeah.
Damn, are the trains really that bad in Chicago, Luke? Damn,
I think they are. They're bad in Philadelphia too.
This is either the pink line or the green line. But usually, like the red line and the blue line are pretty safe in Chicago. The blue line goes all the way up to the airport, and then the red line goes from the top of the north side to the bottom of the south side. As long as you don't go past Chinatown on the red line, you're pretty safe. But after you cross that line to down south, that's when it gets a little dicey. But this looks like the pink line.
Damn,
Yeah.
Chicago. Man, the train, man, that's happening on the train. No wonder the train is half empty. Who the hell
Yeah, that's how you know it's probably the pink line, because the pink line's pretty empty most of the time.
Interesting. Hey guys, we're about to wrap it up here. It's 5 o'clock.
I'm gonna have to drop off so I can get ready for work. But salute, you guys. I'll talk to you guys. I'll send you that shit. I'll send you that shit.
Yeah. If you got any other updates on that homosexual couple, you know we want to hear it here.
I got you.
Yeah, pull back up, man. Pull back up.
And I think Portia, you joining? Because if so, I can let you and HB take over.
Portia, you trying to hit the link? I know Portia ain't trying to hit the link this early.
No, I think Solid Snake wants to get on here. It's gonna be 1 × 1 = 2 again, man.
Nah,
it's gonna be the 1 × 1 is 2 show.
I swear to God, Solid Snake, man. I can't do that.
Right?
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can control it. Hold on. I'm gonna come.
See if you can hit a comment.
You
gotta accept the invite first.
Yeah, no, I accepted it. I'm pretty sure I accepted it. I'm gonna leave out and then I'm gonna come back in on the other side. Hold on 1 second.
On stream, all right? See if you can put a comment on the message board or something. I'll let you get crack. Handle it here. We're gonna have the space tab paradox. Is HB coming back in here? Yeah, I saw something interesting before I get out of here. Let HB. Let's see. I want to share something that I saw. HB.
Oh wow! Oh yeah! I got the controls down.
Yeah, it's Grace again with the dick on her. the dick.
Oh, wow.
I'm a slut.
I got the controls. Okay.
Hey, Solid Snake is probably about to get on here. Hey guys, I'll talk to you
later.
All right, John. I'll make sure. I end it when. Yeah. I'll stay up here for a little while.
Hey, all you gotta do is hit the end stream whenever you're done, HB. You know how to do it,
okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You keep cracking get crack, HB, portion, Solid Snake. Y'all have a good time.
See ya.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there goes Solid Snake right there. Hold on. Add to stage. There we go. Solid Snake, what's going on?
What's up, man? Y'all chilling, bro. I see the man. Hey, man, I've been off work for a minute. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I was so tired today. I sat on CT channel earlier to about 6 o'clock, and I know I had to go to work at that time. So I come into work like 2 hours late. They come knocking on the door like, man, come on, man. You got
Portia. Portia, hit the link, Portia.
I was mad. I was like, dang.
Pull up, Portia.
That's why I said I'm gonna stop drinking, bro. I gotta stop drinking. I gotta slow up. Yeah, man. I gotta stop drinking, bro. That ain't cool, man. I be on live doing this stuff, man. I can't be doing this. I can't be drinking in front of America. And then, like the conversation we had earlier this morning. I was just coming out the John link, and all that calamity happened. I be like, God damn, it be chaotic in chaos world.
Portia, come up here, Portia. I need you to.
I ain't talking about the one time what he was doing tonight, because you said I made the brain feel like much last night.
Yeah, man.
You
I ain't
got
gonna
me
lie.
expressed like much. I say,
I ain't
"Woo."
gonna lie, Solid Snake, man. I kind of wanted to kill myself last night, man. I was like, man.
No, it's not about it. Like I say, you know, when I say you use it one times, I hope for it to be come on
No,
up. I'm telling you, it's the symbol, man. It's the,
no. I know. Let's try not to talk about it though, man.
yeah, we're
Please,
not talking about that tonight. But you know, hey,
please,
I
please.
mean, I was
But
watching. Oh my God, hey, check this out. So all the day, I'm looking at Joe Rogan and what's the other guy? All these other podcasts. My YouTube algorithm just seemed to keep
Yeah.
putting it back up in my face. Like, okay, we talking
Yeah.
about the 1 times 1 equals 2. I'm
Yeah.
like,
See?
really? Is YouTube actually listening to us? I was like, oh my
Of
God,
yeah,
we
course. Of
can't be.
course they are.
of
I
course,
believe it.
yeah,
I
yeah,
I
believe
yeah.
mean,
it.
the algorithm all day long, it was Neil deGrasse Tyson debunking the 1 times 1 theorem. I was like, man.
Hey,
I say, you know what though? That's good for the algorithm for us though, because guess what? The people that watch those videos gonna see our video, and they're gonna be like, oh, I'm thinking that's how it's gonna happen because they wouldn't have showed me that much attention. I think that
probably.
algorithm. Hey, you ever seen that movie called Don't Look Up?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. That wasn't a bad movie. I thought it was kind of funny actually.
That movie wasn't just funny. That movie was probably telling you the truth. Because once again, I say they know what's going on. You got to look at it. That's the biggest market in the world, selling personal information from people. I mean, that's
Yeah,
why Google get
yeah.
all their billions of dollars because
Mm-hmm.
look at it. Google make their money off feeding you ads. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And they know you better than you know you.
We just saw it with Mike from Boston. He was pulling up niggas records from when they were still in diapers, man. He was pulling up everything. Yeah, Mike from Boston is one of those guys where if you need some information on somebody, this guy give you so much information you don't even want it no more. You're like, oh man, I didn't even.
Ooh, don't look at my past then. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
You don't
Jesus
even
Christ. Man. Y'all
realize.
go back, man. That man might pull up all my Pornhub videos I used to watch. No homo.
He
No
can't.
homo. I ain't never looked at that, but I promise you, it was one time I was on Pornhub. Man, every time I logged in, the motherfucker wanted to show me a fucking tranny. I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I'm looking, I'm like, oh hell no.
Let me get Snake up out of here, man. Hold on, Snake. Let me get.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. I promise you, I think most of the algorithms coming from what Pornhub probably installed on a lot of computers back in the day. You know, I'm serious. I used to love African chicks. I used to love Indian chicks. You know what I'm saying? But I went for the Filipino style at one time. And you know, they got a lot of trannies in Philippines.
Oh,
man, and I think that's what happened. I was like, oh hell no, man. Don't put no man, no. Hell no,
Nah,
man.
you ain't lying though. That's why you gotta be careful going to some of those Asian countries, man.
Yeah, man. They put them trainers out there like they on Front Street. I was like, what the fuck?
Was it like
Man.
Thailand?
Yeah,
Thailand's number one.
Thailand, man.
Brazil's another good one too. Like
Yeah,
they spend a lot of time making their trannies look real convincing. Yeah, it's crazy.
I went down that motherfucker one day, man. I had stopped using Pornhub. I had went straight to X video. I said no. I just boycotted Pornhub.
Now Pornhub, like all I remember is like they had a big purge in Pornhub, didn't they?
I think so, because you know they had a lot of child porn on there too.
It was something to do with like I forgot what it was, but they had to purge everything, so everything had to go.
Man, I promise you, man. I used to have it where I was a member. I had actually started subscribing to it, so it's like,
oh man, you had a subscription for real? Damn.
Yeah, man. I leave it on autoplay. Like if I had a date that night, And it'll be easy. Like I say, you know what I'm saying? Visuality is the greatest motherfucking influencer. So if I got a woman on a date, if she watching this good stuff, there'll be more, down for the pound. So
I'm not gonna lie. I never actually watched the porn with a girl while we're
oh well.
fucking. Yeah, I never
Well, we're
did that
not
before.
watching it while we fucking. We watching it to get, what I'm saying, get in the mood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We be just like it ain't like we really needed to do it, but we be high and we just laughing at certain things. We watch some gore stuff, some snuff films. Sometimes it would be a
Wait,
snuff
what?
film I want to show.
Wait, hold up. Snuff films?
Yeah, Pornhub used to have snuff films. But they was like fake.
What?
Yeah, they had one girl, she was tied and bonded, and they made her nut till she couldn't breathe no more or whatever, and she was up there staggering and stuff, and then they have a shotgun, like nigga just come up with a shotgun with the black gloves and all that, horrific stuff and just shoot her brains out or whatever. But it was all. I hope it was.
Have you ever seen
What?
have you ever seen a real
Yeah, I
snuff
hope
film
it
though?
was.
You ever seen a real snuff film before though? Like the
Yeah, I
ones
seen
from
Nick
Brazil?
Berg. The Nick Berg beheading was like one of the most horrific things I've ever seen in my life. It was called the Nick Berg beheading. Man, that dude had a dull knife, man. And I mean, you can hear that man going. It's like a butter knife, like a nigga just, you could have seen the assassin just cutting his neck off with a butter knife. I mean, like, rich dude. Yeah, man, y'all Arabs, y'all toe up, man. Y'all can't even sharpen y'all knives, man. Get that nigga a clean death. God damn,
I've seen a
they
bunch.
wouldn't allow
Well,
that.
I've seen a bunch of them in Brazil. Like they have these crazy like murder videos in Brazil, and out there they'll kill somebody, they'll kill one of your family members, and then send you the video. Like
Hey, man,
they'll do it on film. They'll just send it to you, and then
I
they'll
seen
put
the
it out.
video where a guy was sitting around with the little girls acting like he was reading a storybook, but he was spanking on the kids or whatever because they kept talking or whatever. Next thing I know, they clipped to the next scene. Well, like 20 niggas just shooting AK-47s and M60s at him. And I mean, he
Oh
was just in a. I was like, really? What the?
Yeah. I seen. Was it out in the woods? That one?
No, this was like in the middle of the city streets in like, I don't know, was it Vietnam or the Philippines or Colombia or somewhere? It was down there in one of them Asian countries.
Yeah,
I was like, man, they dumped so many bullets in that dude. And I sat there and I watched it. And I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't addicted to it, but it was like Pornhub was trying to get me addicted to it. Like you can roll down pretty ass, nice titties. Ooh, she got some thick thighs. She ain't got no, you snuff film. You know what I'm saying?
That's weird. I didn't know they do because they used to have it on live links, right?
Yeah. Live links used
So
to
you
be the
think like
place.
because live links got shut down that they started putting them in Pornhub?
Oh no. They used to have this website called Snuff X. Y'all remember that? Do anybody remember that website? Snuff
No.
X.
Nah.
Well, Snuff X used to have like a lot of alternative porno.
Oh my god.
Like porn, like it'd be like bums having sex. But like the girl ain't no bum, so she like way too attractive.
Like
Yeah,
a
man,
fucking
be like,
mattress
man,
out of the street
I
type
got
shit.
$10. I got $10. That girl might be in New York or Los Angeles, and she'll be like, I'm homeless. And I'm like, how the hell is pretty motherfucker homeless?
You know, I used to wonder why they didn't, like in porn, there wouldn't be more drug use in the porn. But apparently the reason they don't do it is because the technically the women couldn't really give consent if they were like, if you could see her doing drugs, then technically
Exactly.
she can't really give consent. So that's why they
No,
don't
because
do
if she
that.
give consent, that's automatically a federal charge.
Right. She can always come back and say, hey, they made me do these drugs and I didn't consent to this. So that's why they don't really do, that's why you don't really see porn with, people doing drugs in it. Even though I don't know why, but I feel like that would be a little bit more sensual. You see some girl, smoking a crack pipe, and then she suck a dick right afterwards. Like, all right, I believe that. Yeah, it's kind of hot.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you a little truth, HB. If that woman don't smoke that dope, she ain't gonna suck no dick. You got to get your dick sucked before that motherfucker smoke that dope. Nah, stop that. I'm just talking.
Nah,
Man, you better, look here, man. Don't give them that dope before they get that motherfucker. Don't give them before you get you. I'm telling you, man, nigga, they gonna walk off on your ass. They gonna be like, man, fuck you, nigga.
Oh, so you saying you gotta get your dick sucked first, and then you give them, then they can smoke that crack.
Then you break them off. Don't ever give money up front. I don't know, man. Y'all more civilized, cause like they was getting on my ass today on CT show. They were like, man, we don't talk like that around each other.
You know what? I low key agree with you on that one too, because I feel like with black folks, sometimes we try way too hard not to sound black.
Yeah, we try too hard to appease every other race while disrespecting our own race at the same time. But when you deny the truth, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, because what Kamala did is honestly is really no different than what Trump did. When Trump was in the Bronx, he pulled up these two Bronx rappers up on stage. I'm like, is this not pandering to black folks too? Is that not pandering? It's the same thing.
It's not really pandering when you care, but the Democrats just don't give a damn. Trump would have gave them a chance to have an opportunity. The Democrats will pull some motherfucker up that the people don't pay for to be popular and use them to tell you to get the vote for some retarded motherfucker.
Yeah, but to me, it's like they're like, even though I don't do none of that, dumbass shit, I don't be in the hood and stuff, I still know what's going on to a certain extent. I still listen to rap music. So when Trump brought those two rappers up, I knew exactly who they were. Most people don't know who they are.
I didn't know who they were. I had to do some extensive research on those cats. Boy,
Yeah, no, I knew exactly who they were. So for me, I was like, oh shit, okay, Trump got some real killers up here. All right, that's what's up.
And that's what's real.
And that was real. That was real. So when Kamala does it, she talks all, that jive talk. To me, it's the same thing.
She don't have the same platform to talk,
dude. Right? Yeah, Trump's more gangster than Kamala, though.
No, he is.
Kamala gangster, but in like a dictatorial way, because Kamala literally will have a nigga sitting in jail for a whole year. Oh, that's his release paper. Oh, throw that in the shredder. We're gonna keep him for another year. The state got to pay us a whole another year. What for? Yeah, we got to make our budget appointments. I'm like, really, Kamala? That's the type of shit we elected. But I'm not going to say we elected them, because once again, the black vote was way higher than what the census report reported as far as our black population. So, they stole that election. I mean,
that is true. That is true.
I ain't gonna lie, I got in my feelings a little bit today, because like I said, the girl that was on the panel that looked like Janet Jackson, she sounded like a foreign immigrant. And I remember not too long ago, I know my mama's name. So it was a girl on my panel.
Are you talking about Flora? You think she looked like Janet Jackson?
Yeah, she do. That girl is 10 plus. Yeah, man, that girl looks, that girl is so pretty.
You know what?
But I wasn't trying to holler at her like that. I'm just saying, you look like Janet Jackson.
You got played, bro.
No, Solid Snake.
I wasn't trying to holler at her like that, though. I wasn't trying to. Because I was already trying to debate with her. But
no, but Solid Snake, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw her, I thought she looked like Michael Jackson.
Oh my God, no, hell no. Not with that nose. She actually got a black nose.
She looked like Michael before he got his nose done.
She looked like Janet before she got her ass looking like Michael Jackson.
I thought she looked like Michael Jackson.
No. What was the other Jackson girl name? She looked like she looked like a perfect cross between those in the 80s, man, when they was young and they was in their preteens.
Isn't it crazy the whole family got nose jobs? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
That's
they wanted to look white. They wanted to look white. I'm telling you. And I was gonna bring that up, but they shut me down. But I was gonna try to bring that up. That's what happens when you got Stockholm syndrome. Black people can believe they've been abused so much by a person that's been doing so much for them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like reverse Stockholm syndrome almost. It's 1 × 1 = 2. My bad. I'm tripping.
Yeah, let me get Silent Snake up out of here, man. We're not doing that. We're not doing that 1 × 1. I swear to God, you bring that shit up one more time, man. I'm a fucking flip this truck over, man. I'm gonna crash this truck and the pedestrians. You bring that shit up again, man.
Can you multiply a white nose with a black nose? Can you multiply the 2 noses? What'd you get?
Oh, stop it, man.
2 different noses, nigga.
Multiply the 2 noses. We got Portia in here too, so I mean, if worse comes to worse, I'll get Portia to come up here, explain this 1 × 1. She's sleeping.
Oh my God, no, we're not doing that tonight. Remember, because she gonna shut me down. I supposed to. I knew she was gonna show up. I knew somebody was gonna hit her on Discord. Oh man, you need to come shut this motherfucker down. Kyler talking crazy. Snake talking crazy.
Oh yeah, Portia. I wanted to tell you too. I actually got I got a super chat from NYC Majestic, and salute to NYC Majestic too, man. I really appreciate that. But he sent me a super chat for my lot lizard fund, so I think I could buy 2 lot lizards with what he sent me.
Hey, you know what you do with them lot lizards? You take them to the ID place and give them an ID wherever you drop them off at. Just fund their ID so they can have it. So they can get some food stamps and welfare. I promise you, if we just mobilize, if I become a truck driver, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save my money. When I catch a lot of lizard, I'm gonna say, where you wanna go? Memphis, Tennessee. I might be in Kansas City. So I'm gonna take her to Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm gonna give her an ID. Because her life might not be right in Kansas, but it might be perfect in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yo, I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. What the hell is going on?
Philanthropy.
Okay.
Philanthropic objectives.
Oh yeah, the gay mosquitoes. Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, man, the gay mosquitoes real, man. That's real. You need to research that.
Yeah,
I think old boy had came up and told you the thing was astrazine.
Yeah, no.
Atrazine. Astrazine. Yeah, atrazine.
Yeah, it was you. Get cracked. Yeah, get cracked.
Get cracked. Yo, matter of fact, let me ask Get Cracked this. Where did your name? Where'd your name come from? Get Cracked for me. What inspired you?
That's what my first YouTube account, like way when YouTube was actually YouTube, before it got bought up by that was many years ago, probably almost 15 years now. It's 15
that
years.
Had to been like 06, 07.
I don't remember. Yeah. Maybe I'm too. That's too
well,
long.
YouTube got bought out by Google in what? 08, 06?
Nah, it was
everybody was on Yahoo Messenger at one time.
Yeah, I was on AOL Instant Messenger. That was Yahoo.
I ain't never get on
YouTube
with
started
AOL.
in 2005. So
yeah.
So we're past 10 years for sure now. All right. Good.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how much this platform has grown?
Yeah.
To the point where we can do 4-way calling and everybody in the world can just listen to us as long as they got internet.
Yeah, I never thought it was gonna get to this, because 2005, that's about to be 20 years of YouTube coming up.
And that's why I say I want an AM antenna. I want to start an AM or FM radio station, and we can just stream these live streams.
What's crazy though is there's still videos from 2005 on YouTube. Like you could still watch stuff.
If that channel didn't get struck down already,
Yeah,
A lot of channels are lost now. Like some of them struck down. Some of them, like I think
Oh
YouTube
man,
just
like a
deleted.
dude had brought up David Carroll. Y'all remember that? Do y'all any of y'all know who David Carroll was?
David Carroll.
Yeah, David Carroll.
I think you mentioned him before, didn't you?
No, it wasn't me. It was somebody on chat that actually brought him up. David
Oh,
Carroll.
okay.
I had never talked about him, but I was like, dang, I can't believe that because he just died like what was that, 2020, 21? During the summertime.
Bob, it's the
He had
night
died
shift,
like
man.
3 years ago.
It's the night shift. Somebody share this link in the Discord too, cause I got
Yeah, man, he used
controls.
to talk so much real stuff, man. I mean, his videos don't be no more than like, and he just talking like an old man, but he talking about the relationships between black man and black woman. What was that? Kevin Samuels? He was pre-Kevin Samuels. Like you got
Yeah,
Tommy Sotomayor out here talking like whoop the whoop, whoop the whoop. You know what I'm saying? I am the black whatever, And I ain't scared to have no smoke with that dude. But like I say, he getting his emotion. He act too feminine for me. And I would never get into my emotions with that guy because that guy there, man, that guy remind me of every black woman I ever met. Every boom shika I ever met,
Who Tommy?
He act like that. Tommy act like that. Tommy get out there. He got into a beef with me. I think that was like in 2015. I had asked him, I say, are you the guy that was in front of the convenience store talking about these little kids need their ass whooped? And he got mad at me because the whole audience like, oh no, Carlos, you said, Snake, you said it was him. I never said it was you. I was asking a question. And I
Snake,
mean,
you
he
doxed
went
yourself.
completely off the rails.
You just doxed yourself. Why is your name Carlos?
Because the doctor named me and he Hispanic. My mama's
Oh
co-worker,
man.
my mama was a nurse and they worked together for a couple of years. And like, I was a bastard child. I was born by a preacher, but I was a bastard
Okay.
child. And so the guy that was taking care of her at the time, my stepfather, he wasn't there at the time doing the naming of me. So he just named me Carlos with an A. I mean, God damn it, I'm doxing myself. But anyway, I ain't saying fuck that.
You doxing yourself.
You already
What you
doxed
doing,
yourself.
HB?
So.
What the heck, man?
Well, he
Now,
already
now,
doxed
now you.
himself. He already
I
doxed
don't
himself.
give a fuck.
So I wanted to. I mean, I'm honestly get crack. I've never met a black man named Carlos. I've never
Oh,
seen
really?
Hey,
him.
dude,
Yeah.
I see them illegal immigrants in there. They come in the store all the time. You know what they say?
What?
Carlos! I used to be scared. I was scared. I was like, ooh wee. I'm good with the name Carlos till a Mexican show up. But they see me in the store, they be like, God damn, Carlos. Carlos, I walked in the store like 8 o'clock in the morning. They were just going to work. First thing they say, Carlos, what you doing today? I was like, damn, you actually speaking English. You English? I had to learn English. I was like, oh, that's the bridge that ties the binds. So God did that. God did that.
Yeah.
God did that. I will always be ashamed of my name, but until it's that time, you'll never notice what your purpose is.
Yeah, no, Carlos is it's a very very strong name. Carlos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, I was
nah.
in Texas, man. Do you know how many job interviews I got? And then they be like, Carlos, okay, we're gonna call you. And they'll call me to the interview, and then a black man show up. I'm Carlos, and I show him my ID. They be like, we not hiring. We not hiring.
They thought you were bilingual, man. They didn't know you.
Well, it wasn't bilingualism. I think it's just, because it's just labor at work. You know what I'm saying? We talking about work. We're not talking about living amongst your community. And that showed me right then that was in 2004. But that showed me then what immigration was all about. It's all about replacement of black people and black businesses. And we've been conditioned so strong now that we had the conversation we had today with the people. And people just don't understand that.
Yeah. No, I think it is. I think it's a lot more. It's a lot more complex, and there's more nuance to it than a lot of like what they were kind of talking on the panel, because I'm sitting there listening to it, and yeah, I get that Kamala is pandering to black people, but at the same time, if you want to be real, the majority of black people are not offended at Kamala in the way that she talks. I think the majority
No,
of black people, but what people are offended though about is her political viewpoints. I'm not
you
offended
know
with
what
her
I think
talking.
people should be offended about? Her
What?
objective. Her
Yeah,
objective
no.
should
That's
be
what that I
exactly
agree.
what people
Right.
should be offended about. When you look at Barack Obama, you'll swear he was an American citizen. But the
Yeah.
American media and the liberal media has hid the fact that this man is not even an American citizen. When you go back down, like I was telling you about the birth certificate situation, that's not my father on my birth certificate, but for some strange reason, the birth certificate I had with my father, I can't even get that back from the Mississippi. I mean, from where I'm born,
Yeah.
because they don't went back. I think they did that on purpose, because like I say, they sell your personal information, your credit card information, your background information, all that gets sold. Who's the one deciding who buys it, who purchases? What they doing with your information? I mean, like you got to be a truck driver today, but tomorrow somebody from Africa or Colombia might steal your information with all these illegal immigrants with this illegal election going on.
That's true. That's
I
true.
mean, there's a
Somebody
lot of things people need to be paying attention to, and we
that
not doing it.
I get crack. You ever got your identity stolen?
Nope.
Never.
Nope.
No.
Have you?
Nah, never.
Yeah.
I feel like getting your identity stolen is kind of like rape, a little bit.
A little bit. No,
Yeah.
getting your identity stolen is exactly what that is. Rape.
Yeah. I kind of feel like it's rape, honestly. Like
No,
I
it's not
couldn't.
kind of. It's worse than rape. I mean, they took your.
I'm not gonna say it's worse. I think rape
Oh
is
yeah, it is
pretty.
because I
I think
mean,
rape is pretty bad. I think
but
I
think
would
about
rather
all the
somebody.
money you could be making. Think about all the things you could be doing.
All right, Snake.
Okay, but you got to go back and you got to try to clear up your credit history because somebody financed a $20,000 car in your name.
All right, wait. Let me ask you this then: would you rather somebody steal your credit card and use it, or forcibly make you give them oral sex?
Okay, now if it's a woman, I wouldn't have no fucking problem.
No. It's
Now if it's a man,
it's
ain't
a
gonna be
man.
none of that because he's gonna be dead. I promise you,
It's
he's
a man.
gonna
It's a
die. He's
man.
gonna die.
It ain't rape if you want it, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, it
it's
ain't
a
rape if you
man.
want it, but hey, man, you ever seen that movie called I Spit on Your Grave? Hey, try to
I
pull
think
the trigger when a nigga don't bit your dick off. Try it.
Yeah.
I
So
play the
which
game long enough because I'm gonna get that goddamn gun. I'm gonna win. I'm still winning. I might have had a
wait,
dick in my mouth, but I got a pistol.
which one would you rather do then? The somebody steal your credit or somebody force you to give them a blowjob?
Hey, I got a question for you. How many women have you ever lived in your house and you went to sleep beside and trusted them every night, but she was horny and pissed off at you, but she needed a nut? Now here go my situation. You laying in the bed and she just rides your dick. Ain't that right? Is that bad though?
Nah. I don't think a woman can rape a man, honestly.
Oh my God, my baby mama, she'll tell you in a minute. My dick gets stronger when I'm asleep. I'm like, what? She say, I'd rather sleep with you when you sleep because your dick get bigger. I like, what the fuck?
You might gotta go get that checked out, man. I don't think
Oh hell, man, that's been over 30 years ago. My son 30 years old.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, shit. My son
Yeah,
30.
I don't think it's supposed to get harder while you sleep. I
I don't know, man. Hey man, the blow job is a motherfucker. You ever had some head?
Wait, what? Wait, what? What?
Man, we can't be doing this on John's stream, man. We gonna get the dang on channel shut down. They
Nah,
gonna be
John.
like, man, they trying to pull Pornhub in YouTube.
No, John is cool. This is the late night trucker
Yeah, the late
podcast
night
with
trucker live stream. Welcome everybody. Welcome.
this the late night trucker podcast with
Hit that like button and
HB2N.
subscribe.
Yeah, hit that like button, subscribe. This is HB2N.
And share it on your Facebook for the late night hours, man. Because that's what we do. We keep building this thing.
We got Get Crack for me, and we got Solid Snake. And if you want to help me get a lot, Lizard, hit my Cash App, $HB2N. I got a Cash App today. Salute to NYC Majestic. I really appreciate that, man. So yeah, we're just talking about nothing, pretty much.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So
pretty much nothing. Yeah, we're doing everything in our power not to get back to 1 × 1 = 2. Anything.
And do not come in the chat with it, okay? Because I had to go to time space to make it make sense last night.
If you put 1 × 1 in the chat = 2, I'm gonna get you up out of here, man.
You gotta ban them. Yeah, we gotta ban all of them. We'd be like, nah. No, but it's crazy though. We were just talking about that shit, and then I just see in my feed about Terrence Howard going back on Joe Rogan. I was like, oh man, no.
I mean, it's crazy. Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson responded, and he had something to say, and I was like, "Oh my God, I can't wait till I can get that nigga on the call-in show."
Yeah, they're gonna.
Oh my God, well spent.
I think the community is like the science and math community. They're gonna really kind of dogpile on Terrence Howard because this is getting out of control.
But
now.
the thing is, he's been saying this for a long time, and why did it only get hot like?
Recent.
Because
they needed distraction from the vaccine.
There was, but he was on Oxford.
They needed distraction.
Lectures. He was on Oxford lectures before Joe Rogan. I think.
Yeah,
so.
but people, but
I was like, oh man, you go to Oxford and like they let you say that stuff. It's just like, oh no, man.
Yeah,
shit's going crazy.
I think though.
Can you imagine if he had went to TED Talks with that?
No, he pretty much did. But I think the thing is, Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah, he did.
Culturally, Joe Rogan is more important than Oxford. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but I think that's set off why Rogan got him on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if he didn't go on Oxford, he might have not done it. Because Terrence been saying 1 × 1 = 2 for the longest time. I had memes of it like for years, I looked at, he wrote like proofs. He wrote big proofs trying to prove it. And I was just looking at him. I'm like, holy fuck. This guy's not joking. He's serious.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever seen a flat earther? Have you ever argued with a real
flat earther? Oh man, those guys are even more.
Yeah,
they have to do a lot of explanation for things, and it's just like, damn, dude.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole that'll really fuck you up mentally if you go down it too
far.
You
guys are making too many like rules now just to explain away this, explain away that. It's like, forget it.
Yeah, man. Science, like I say, science and religion, in my opinion, go hand in hand. I mean, we don't never understand what cubits mean. I'll never understand what the hell a cubit is. What's a cubit? You read the Bible. A cubit.
Oh,
the cubit. One cubit.
In the Bible. Yeah, in the Bible. Yeah, that was like the way
that's
they
the old
would.
way.
That's the old way of like measuring.
But they don't never come with no exact measurements from the day standard. They don't simplify it for somebody like you would say the Ark of the Covenant was built with 21 cubits here, 10 cubits, whatever, and I'm like, where is the mathematics for this thing, Because you go watch Indiana Jones, and they got the Ark of the Covenant, but they carrying it, but then you go read a book, that sucker way bigger than what they had in Indiana Jones. Now, was that for production value? Was that for emotional effect? I mean, was that for...
probably just they didn't want a 20-foot
I don't think
fucking
a Cuban equal a
obelisk.
foot though.
They want a
Man,
20-foot
old
obelisk.
like the old days of Hollywood, they would do it. Like the real old
Yeah,
Hollywood, man, those guys
yeah,
were crazy. They build everything.
yeah.
But here go the
No,
crazy part. We still sitting up here. I'm waiting on the movie of how they built the pyramids. That's all I want to see.
no, that's one of the theories, that the Ark of the Covenant was used to power the pyramids. They think
Yeah,
that those pyramids were just power stations. And
Yeah.
honestly, when you look into what Tesla was doing, it kind of makes a lot more sense, man. Because he was able to harness electricity out of the ether, and that's pretty much what they think the pyramids were.
but it's a lot
Like,
of work to try to gather electricity and tap into frequencies. And see, that's why I say my boy Terrence Howard might be right. I mean, when you look at it,
yeah,
we talking about we went to the
the crazy thing is, maybe in 100 years he might be right. That's kind of how science works, where it's like, this guy
yeah,
presents something that's just insane, and then
just
I
like when they
mean,
10 years later,
said the Earth was the center of the universe a long
so
time ago.
yeah, so go watch the Oxford lecture with him. So
yeah,
you'll see, like he is trying to say that what the if you redo your theory, right? You redo the way you conceptualize the math, it will make
Yeah,
more sense. That's
yeah.
basically what he's saying.
And
So
that would
yeah,
mean I was smarter when I was in kindergarten because I used to type 1 + 1 = 3.
it is
6
3 in
+ 6
binary.
is 13.
In
Yeah, because
computer, it
the
is
symbol
3.
itself is a character of existence. But that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it.
okay, all
I
right.
literally had to downgrade to graduate high school. Like they'll tell me the Civil War was fight for slavery. I'll say no, the Civil War was fight for states' rights over the government. But
I thought
hey,
I thought the Civil War was more about the banking system.
Oh, really? What's this one?
Yeah,
Okay, tell me
yeah.
this one then.
Well,
you gotta tell me this one.
the South wanted the pretty much the IMF, and the North wanted a gold standard. So that's what it was really about. So it was basically the kind of what we have today versus the gold standard. And that's the theory is that's why Lincoln was killed, because the North won. He wanted to set a gold standard for the US currency, but the IMF, they were like, nah, we're not gonna have that. So they sent in a spy to cap his ass, got him
Yeah,
up out of there. After that,
and
and pretty much after Lincoln was killed, the United States became incorporated. It's been a corporation ever since.
Oh man. Oh no.
see, like that's what I say, man. This is what truckers talk about. We talk about conspiracy theories.
You ain't
And
no
this is the
trucker,
way to
nigga.
bring the new generation in. We can bring the new generation in. Hit that like and share button, man. Let's bring as many.
Let me get Silent Snake out of here. You know, here, stolen valor. You got stolen CDO. You ain't no trucker, nigga. Get out of here. Nah, let me bring him back up.
Literally, Joe Biden literally shat it in front of the veterans in his diaper on the stage in front of a foreign country minister. And then if you want to really look at it, the Supreme Court came back and gave him diplomatic immunity. They didn't give Trump immunity; they gave Biden immunity.
Well,
They gave the whole Democratic Party
they did just
immunity.
overturn it. They did just overturn it for Trump. So now
No,
all
they
of his
didn't do it
cases
for
are
Trump.
getting.
That's what I'm telling you. A lot of Trump supporters want to say, "Oh, we're gonna throw these cases out." Let's be real. Those cases didn't have a legal standing in the first place. Imperious Rex talked about this the other day. Imperious Rex, they banned, and look how much money came out of nowhere on CT's channel to quiet him down. They was like, "Oh my God," because obviously they can't stop him no other way. So
Nah.
looking at, I'm
I think
no. I gotta say this. Ain't no
Go
way
ahead.
in
Go
hell
ahead.
you gonna
Go
be
ahead.
hollering about black people need reparations, but you gonna pay $500 to quiet a nigga down.
Wait.
And it's
Somebody
a
paid
free
five.
speech platform.
No, there
This
was
is they did Imperious Rex. They tried to do Imperious Rex just like they did Alex Jones, only on a minuscule level. That's how I
Wait,
look.
they paid $500 to get Imperious out of there.
Oh yeah,
someone,
man. Listen to how
I think
go press the stream
Rosgirl paid.
again.
Yeah, Rosgirl paid money, like some money to get him off.
Man, they paid about
John
$500
Galt tried to bring him back, and then Rosgirl
Okay.
up the ante, and then someone else like John Galt tried. I mean, I don't know. There was a bunch of back and
And here
forth,
go
and
the
all of a
crazy
sudden it
part.
became hella high.
John Galt, my hero. John Galt, my hero, could have paid for himself to get back in that chat, but he paid for Imperious Rex, man, and they came right back and shut him down.
Yeah, the thing about getting kicked off the panel, I think it's such an honor to get kicked off a panel. I don't get why people get like mad about it. I think it's an honor. To me, the way I look at it is like I triggered somebody so bad that they dug into their bank account to get me off the panel. I
That's
think
true.
that's
You're right.
It's such an honor to me. That's why I
It's
love it
not
when
an
somebody
honor to
kicks me
me
off.
because I look at it. See, like I had really just been quiet, and I was sitting on that panel for like 3 hours. I wanted to say something, but Chaotic
Yeah.
just kept shutting me down. But my point is, if y'all want to holler about reparation, but y'all got this much money to shut somebody down, when you ain't got an argument, you just pay for it. You know what I'm saying? And they allow it, and that's not cool. I understand money rule the nation, but money shouldn't curb freedom of speech at all.
No.
I mean, if
I
he
think
pissing people off, if he distracting or from the conversation, I understand that. But to tell somebody, hey, $500, shut him up, let's talk about reparations, and this black guy sitting up here hollering about he got family and kids, but it's 2:00 in the afternoon and you ain't at work.
yeah.
With a chick that look like Janet Jackson. So you basically prove my point.
Wait.
Pretty women want bum ass niggas. They want bum ass niggas. All they want is
No. Hey, Flora fooled you, man. Like, look at the last appearance of Flora, man. She was drunk. She was fucking toasted, and CT was about to call her out. Have you been drinking? And she got mad as hell.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that. She was out there. Who that was? Was that Mimi? Was that Mimi she was on the panel with?
I forgot.
Yeah, Mimi gets pretty drunk too.
Yeah, but Mimi like the girl I hang with, man. She ratchet. She don't care what she say. You cannot disagree with her in no way, shape, or form. Cause she gonna call you out in your conversation. You might be arguing with another nigga. Oh my God, here come Mimi. Oh, I gotta say something. Oh, come on now, really?
Yeah.
Let's get to the bottom of the topic. No, I gotta make my point. It's all of them like that.
Do you think it's honorable that Imperious has been he's been celibate for 3 years? You think that's pretty honorable of him?
Dude, I went 7.
You've been celibate for 7 years?
I can't sleep with nobody in my local community. They might be related to me. I can't take that risk.
Yeah, that is true.
I thought you did hookers though. Wait, what?
Yeah, I do hookers because I can wear a condom. What's the point of having sex if I can't wear a condom? I mean, it's complicated.
No.
I can wear a condom with a hooker. I don't have to care about none of that. And I know them women ain't, but they ain't right, But I can wear a condom.
I don't know if you know what celibate is, but
No. What I'm saying is I literally went that way. I only just recently transferred after I got out of jail. I did like 11 months in jail, and that celibacy shit, it lasted about another year and a half. But I got rid of that.
So you were celibate while you were in jail too?
Yeah. What the fuck am I doing in jail?
I was just asking.
Oh no, man, I don't get out like that.
Do we need to get MFP on here? He got all the computer database.
Hey man, listen, you got to be real creative in jail. Try to jerk off, man, because the nigga think you thinking about them, man. You gotta be creative.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, you got to get down in that rack, man. You got to know how to do it without letting nobody see that sheet move.
Yeah.
Shit, you got to know how to do it, man.
I'm with you. If my bunkie was on the top bunk jerking off, I think I would fight that nigga, man. Like, nah.
If I see him, if somebody witness him jerking off, but if he jerking off and I know he up there jerking off, only thing I'm sitting down there in my bottom rack, the only thing I'm thinking is I pray to God that nigga don't see him. Because I got to get up and show off. Because I know how it is. That nigga ain't trying to fuck no damn nigga. You know how ass smell? I ain't trying to. I ain't gonna do that. No, I ain't gonna do that. But you know how ass smell, man. Come on, man. My baby mama tried to make me do her one time.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, come on. Oh, she got addicted to it. I was like, oh hell no.
What you talking about? Fucking her in the ass? She wanted.
Yeah, I'm like 17. We like 16, 17. We got tired of just fucking regular. We seen some shit and we just wanted to go rob a dog in the ass. And I was like,
See?
Yeah.
That's
I
where we
hit
go.
that motherfucker so
And
hard
then
one
you
night.
go from ass to smut films. See?
Man. Oh Lord, we going too hard over here, y'all. I can't believe y'all got me on this thing talking like this.
Nah.
See, this man here could have been a professor, a genius.
Yeah.
He could have been in fucking SpaceX.
Nah, he could have.
But
He
because
really
of that
man.
pussy, you go from pussy to ass to smut.
Man, she said, I want to try it. I want to try it. I was like, what you mean you want to try it? I'm not doing that. But, you know, after a couple of days, she broke me down because you know how it is.
Yeah, you gotta happy wife, happy
Gotta
life.
make her
right?
happy. So, I go making her happy. Shit it all on me. I was like, oh, hell no. I can't do this. Man, she shit it all on me. I had to go to the shower smelling like shit.
Yeah. That shit smell. It doesn't it's gonna take
No,
a couple
we're
showers.
not talking about the shit that come out your ass. I'm talking about the shit that you plug out of there. I'm talking about the stuff that's deep inside your intestines. Man, that shit stinks. We talking about the thing that come out naturally. You know, that's hard to deal with. Man, you catch that shit before it come 3 hours later. Man, I'm telling you, you ain't trying to.
That's that pre-colon shit. That's the pre-colon shit.
Oh my God.
That shit's been there for generations in there. Just piling
Yeah,
up.
man. Hey, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
Man, hey, I tell you what though, he go to bonus. My baby mama looked like that girl at that damn thing at one time, but she slimmed down. She slimmed down. She had lost about 30, 40 pounds.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys prefer girls that are slim or thicker?
I like women that are petite.
Okay. What about you, Get Crack?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on person. Like some body types, it works. You know what I mean?
I mean, as long as their personality
look
fit,
athletic,
they
I like that,
figure.
right?
As long as their body type fit, they figure. You know, their personality fit.
Man,
they
I saw this bomb ass black chick today. Yeah, I don't know. She was pretty slim. Yeah, personality fit their figure. Yeah, right. Something like that. I mean, yeah, I don't lock myself into one thing. They just don't need to be like 300 pounds, whatever the fuck we saw last night. Like, come on, not like that.
Hey man, that's a quickie. That's what we call a quickie.
Oh man, I don't know how you do it. Man, I don't know how you do it. Oh, come on. No.
Well, you can go up in California. We seen Rodeo Drive. What's the name of that street you was naming? We talked about that last night. Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you another thing that showed up. The dude was driving down that street again. I was like, why did it show up on my live feed? I was like,
That's a
whoa.
popular genre. It's like people just driving, creeping up on the girls, driving
Yeah,
slow with the
man.
little cams,
Like
like
I was listening to my boy Art
GoPros or
Nation
whatever.
Oh,
earlier.
you talking about the streetwalkers, like the streetwalker
Yeah, he
girls?
be
Yeah, there's
talking
always
about
these guys.
streetwalkers.
Yeah, it's an easy
Man,
way to get clicks. You know,
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
have
it
a
is. It
channel, and
is.
then you just put up like your iPhone or your GoPro and all this shit, and
Yeah,
then you just go slowly past them and creep on. People love watching that stuff, and those get like
yeah,
5 million
yeah,
views.
man, because look at it.
Like,
Them girls are dimes in a lot of people communities. I mean, in a
yeah,
lot of
yeah, yeah,
communities.
yeah, yeah,
And then
yeah.
they
No,
got high heels on. They got
mhm.
the
yeah.
makeup. It's
I'm not gonna
7
lie.
o'clock in the morning.
Some of those girls are gorgeous, and it's wild. You see them out there on the street just selling pussy. It's like, wow, these girls are actually beautiful, man. Some of these
Like,
girls are
why would
beautiful.
nobody break down and just take care of that girl? You know, it got to be a lot of
No,
mental.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
It's
how it
that.
is.
It's that. But I think too, some girls just like selling pussy, man. I don't, you
Well,
know.
I mean, it's good money. I mean, that's what they call it, the wallet between their legs.
Yeah,
It's like it's
yeah,
better than American Express.
yeah. Some
I'm
girls.
serious. Shit, a girl like that come at me and holler about paying her light bill. I might pay her light bill and then pay her rent too. I don't know.
Yeah, some girls. That's all they have to offer. I feel like with some girls, you got girls that are brilliant out here, and then you got girls that the only thing they can do is sell pussy. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they stupid. Now I ain't
Yeah.
gonna. I met a lot list once, and I tried to marry her.
Oh yeah. How did that go?
Man, it didn't go well.
Oh yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't.
Man, she was straight. Man, she was straight. She was smart. Only thing about it though, we got into a disagreement or something. The
Hmm.
first thing I noticed it, I just got into a disagreement about washing powder one day. Why you use so much washing powder to wash the clothes or something? You know, I just want to start arguing, see what you was gonna do. So I left the house, went to the store, came back home. She gone. I said, "Where she done went?" 3 hours
Washing.
later, she's
Wait,
still gone.
what's washing powder? What is that? Washing
Oh
powder.
my God, seriously?
Yeah, have you heard of that before? That get crack? Washing powder?
No, it sounds
Yeah.
like is it like some kind of powdered soap? Because
No,
Yeah. Are you talking about detergent?
before they made bar soap, you had powdered soap.
no, I'm talking about the stuff you
It's
use
an
to wash the
MRE
clothes.
soap.
You know, it used to come in a powder.
Oh,
They
you
gave
talking
you
about
a little
detergent?
dipping cup.
Yeah, that's just detergent, man. What the fuck?
Detergent.
I
No,
thought you
I'm
were
talking
talking
about
about
like
some MRE
Dane
powdered
Tide.
soap.
That shit costs money.
You talking about detergent? Okay, all right.
I'm talking about washing your clothes. We were washing
Yeah,
clothes
okay,
one day, and she had
okay.
put so much detergent in there. So I was like, "Dang, baby, why we out of washing powder?" See, that's I told you using too much washing powder, and yada 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 yada. So I left. I said, "I'll be back." I'm thinking we're gonna play. What was the name of the game? Virtual Fighter. We were playing Virtual Fighter at the
Mm-hmm.
time. Virtual Fighter 3
Oh
on the
yeah, that was a good
PS2.
game. That was a good game.
Yeah,
That was a
we
good game.
played that every day. She was third Dan, I was first Dan. I had actually made first Dan, and she was trying to catch my first Dan. So
Mm-hmm.
I come back, she gone.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I left her ass right there at the truck
Hey,
stop.
no, 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 no. I haven't been. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I left
I'm
her right there at the truck stop, but everything else was perfect in our relationship. I
I'm at
mean,
the
she was actually like the perfect woman.
I'm at the Meyer now, about to drop off. It's a big lady in here, man. It's a
Mm.
big lady. Yeah, she about 300.
So wait,
Big white
so what's
lady.
your type, HB? Is that your type?
Uh no, 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 not that big. Not that big. Not that big. I do like thicker girls though. I've dated all different types of women though, like
Mm-hmm.
small, petite, tall, thicker women, but I put like you kind of know what you like once you get a little bit, get a little bit older.
Mm.
And I like a little bit thicker. I like a girl with, nice titties, big booty. You know,
Mm,
I
yeah,
like them a little. I like them little thick, little thicker. Like I like a big booty Judy. I like the big booty Judies.
I want a big booty Judy, but I couldn't maintain that.
Yeah, big booty Judies. You
Yeah,
gotta.
man. You can't have no date in the hood with that big booty Judy. Somebody gonna try it, then you gonna get all in your feelings, man. While you trying to holler at my old lady, and y'all ain't got no bill money, so
Yeah. That
I
is
see
one thing you
situations like
gotta.
that more than anything.
Yeah, you do when you dating a girl with a big booty, you do gotta worry about having to kill a nigga over her.
Yeah, man. I mean, these cats crazy, man. They don't want you to
Yeah.
be with her. They'll put word out on the street. Hey, I seen that nigga sucking a nigga dick in the back alley last night.
Wait, has somebody
I'm
said that about you
serious.
before? Has somebody
Oh
said that
no,
about
no,
you
no,
before?
no, no.
Oh,
Oh hell
okay.
no.
Jesus
Just
Christ.
no.
That's a
But they do
filthy.
get on my ass because I don't hang around nothing but niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't hang with no
Yeah.
females like that. I don't do it.
That's a filthy rumor to say about a man. You caught
But
him
they do
sucking.
it.
Just caught him sucking cock in the back alley. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they do it. Oh no, they ain't gonna say that. You know what they'll say? I seen that nigga letting the punk suck his dick in the back alley. Yep.
Ah,
That sound more real than what they'll say around you. Around here. I know
Jesus.
what they'll do. Man, I'm telling you, next time you know your girl gonna come at you like she hitting you all on Facebook. I heard you with a gay dude. All you
Wow.
had to do was get that nigga $1 at the store because he gonna come up there. Can I get $1? You want to go in the store for me? Because you know the Arabs don't like them people, so they gonna kick them out the store off GP. You know they
Yeah.
can't wait to give a reason to knock their ass off. Yeah, man, we got punks around here, but that's the crazy thing. That's another thing I look at. Why is there so many of them? I can't
I,
remember. I can count on one hand in this small community how many gay people we had. This time I gotta count my feet. I gotta count both my hands, my toes, and get man, you my word, man, come on. It's like damn near 20% of the African American males are gay. Damn near 40% of the African American women are gay.
What?
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know about those percentages, but I do see an uptick. I will give you that. I don't know what it is. I do
They
see an
got
uptick though.
statistics online. They got the statistics
Well, we have
online. It's been increasing every 5 years. It's been increasing at least double.
double.
Yeah. It might be whatever was turning those frogs gay. That might be what it is.
No, I think it's birth control.
You
I
think
think
so?
that birth control actually have a lot to do with it because that birth control fuck with your chemical balance in your body. I notice a lot of women are unstable after they get to the age. Like when I grew up around a lot of the females around here. You know,
Hmm.
we all used to chill and kick it. And a lot of them were feminine until they started taking birth control. So
Hey,
a lot of them started
so
taking birth control. They get fat. They get out of shape. I mean, and they had these
mm,
weird looking ass bodies. Like they'll have skinny arms, but a thick torso. They'll have a thick ass, but they'll have skinny legs. Sometimes they'll be real big up top, ain't got no ass. But you know, they wasn't like that. They wasn't designed to be like that. But you see, that's how I believe the drug industry came in and manipulated the human body through mRNA vaccinations. And we've been
Yeah.
doing it with the flu shot. And like I say, birth control.
Yeah, I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
lie. I think birth control is bad for women, like health wise. I don't think
and
it's
mental wise.
yeah,
And mental
mental
wise.
yeah, mentally too. I think
Yeah, it could be something as simple as just a simple clown. They talk about personal responsibility and how people think about you, whoop, whoop. But you don't live every day of your life and you ain't never had to worry about that today, but the day you ready to crash out behind it. You know?
yeah, yeah.
And I'm telling you, man, it really fucked up a lot of families. It
Yeah,
really, yeah, birth control
my
fucked up.
my great aunt, she ended up having she was on birth control like, when they first started. She old now, but she ended up having to get a hysterectomy because of it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, they had to cut out all their insides because they
yeah,
doing they doing mRNA exams and experiments on the human culture right now. And they
yeah,
allowed to do it. And they're allowed to do it. And they'll have
yeah,
to get their whole insides cut out.
yep, yeah. And
Kidney failure,
that's the thing
liver
about a lot
damage.
of these drugs. They're experimental, so you don't know what the long term effects is. You know, so
And that's what I
you gotta.
learned about. I ain't gonna lie, with that thing that happened to him when Trump was in office. That's what
Yeah, yeah,
bothered me. That bothered me when they said, because I know it take more than 5 years to certify a drug to be used on the American population. Here you got this drug in 3 months and y'all already experimenting with live human specimens. Because
yeah,
what was that like in December?
yeah.
I mean, it was already
I don't even
wasn't
think they
nobody
tried it.
taking it serious at that time. I
I don't
think that
even
was
think
like,
they. I don't even think they tried it on monkeys. They just went straight to
No, they
humans.
went straight. No, they went straight. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
yeah, they went straight to humans. And what happened to
So
those that, you know,
well, the
like,
thing right now is like they're gonna use it to cure cancer. That's the whole end game, you know. So COVID
but
was
what was
kind of
the
like
whole
the
PS3 thing? Remember back in the day, they was talking about PS3. They had the little program running in the background of your PS3, and it was
what?
always on as long
Wait,
as you
wait,
Huh?
what? Huh? Wait, what?
on the PS3 console.
Wait,
That
wait.
little diamond, it was like a research thing. It was like a
A
AI thing
diamond?
they had built into the PS3.
Wait, you talking
They
about
had it
San
built in.
Andreas? Wait, what?
No, the PS3, the console. No,
Wait, what?
listen.
Wait, what?
Let me tell you. The cell processor at that time was
Yeah,
the
the
most
cell processor.
advanced microchip
You're
ever
right. Yeah,
created.
okay. Right. You're
So what
right.
they did was they wanted you to network that PS3 console, and they
Uh-huh.
had like algorithms where they were supposedly building up a code. They were breaking down DNA, rebuilding DNA through the algorithm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Okay.
they was doing it
Okay.
in the
Okay. Okay.
background while
Okay.
you playing your game. And a
So
lot of PS3 power was going to that, like 20% of it.
okay, hold on. So let me explain a little bit. So HB, so the PS3, the processors on those PS3 were actually like a new kind of technology.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
okay, so because this was the first time they tried this, they had one little core connected to like 8 smaller cores of processors. So this is kind of like the first multi-processor test. Okay, and they put it in the PS3. So what he's saying is actually when you're playing the game, you're not using all your processors at like all the time, right? It's not using
Right.
them all the
Mhm.
time. So they're using some of them to do other work. Kind of like how I was joking around with John, like, oh, his computer's probably getting hacked with some Bitcoin miner in the background and shit like that. So
Oh yeah, yeah,
Solid
yeah.
is saying that since the PS3 was kind of also the one you can network, right, with the like around that time people started getting DSL and faster cable internet. So yeah, probably they were trying out, they were putting work on each person's PS3 and doing some crunching the DNA and doing scientific work. They also had it to search for aliens. Like, so if they had radio signals, they would send it to your computer and you could help them crunch the numbers. Yeah.
Oh no, they had a
Wait.
military company that was based in Germany. I'll never forget this. They
Mhm.
bought almost 4,000 PS3s, and they was gonna daisy chain them to
Mm.
hook it up to a satellite or something to look for aliens and
Mm.
life on other planets. And because the cell processor, it wasn't as advanced as these processors we use because they got new fabrication techniques.
Right.
But back then that was balling because back then you would have to pay like I mean, it wasn't like we didn't have multi-core processors at the time.
Right. But this was the most advanced that they just
Yeah, it
came up
was a
with to
cell.
play
They called it
games.
cell technology.
Mhm.
It was like it was
So
an overlap.
so HB, you see this? Like, how does this motherfucker know all this stuff? See?
Man,
Come
the
on.
internet,
Yeah.
man, I hang around smart motherfuckers. I love to be on the front of my computer. I just stay on the forum all day. And I'll be on the forum all day back checking and hey, anybody update this thread today? Anybody update this thread today? You know, and that's how I learned a lot of things. You know, I just stay on the internet. I didn't want to deal with people.
Oh man. Oh shit. That's good.
Yeah, so that PS3 was a beast, man. But you know, AMD came out with their processor. They came out with the smaller fabrication process where they were making it like 13% smaller. Like you went from 20% nanometer to 16 nanometer. Now you down to 3 nanometers on a cell phone.
Sense when you think
And
about
God
it.
knows what these cell phones transferring in the background.
This guy is way too smart. It doesn't make any sense. Low-key pissing me
Dude,
off.
yesterday he told us he went into the BIOS of a computer to get his RAM to work.
Yeah.
No motherfucker,
man,
no
I had to
normal
recode
motherfucker
the
will
whole
even bother.
motherboard. I had to recode the whole motherboard code. I mean, I'm glad it was some tutorials online. I'm so glad some nerd sat there and did that work because I would have never figured it out. You got to have voltages right, correct. They go within the parameters. You
See,
know,
he's
you
doing
can't.
stuff. He's doing the same stuff as Garion. You see that?
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't go to college. I wasn't gonna pay that long.
He's probably smarter than Garion too.
Fucking shit.
Sometimes
That's
I wonder about
crazy.
Garion. Sometimes I wonder.
Garion, where are you? Get up in here. You want to argue with this guy from last night? Come on, man. Get up.
Garion was in here last night.
Yeah, get up in
Garion
here
was
now.
in here last night.
Let's
That's
see you
why I
battle
told
it
him.
out over RAM and shit.
Oh yeah, man. I used to love to recode motherboards. Like I get something out the garbage can, and it might say it can work with that Intel processor. But if it's a new generation processor, it might not communicate with the RAM on that motherboard. So I figured out, hey, I can pick somebody Dell PC out the garbage can. I can recode that BIOS, and I can make more money. And I ain't gonna lie, back in 97, 07, I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I didn't know the value of what I was doing, but I was extending the life of PCs because a lot of the PCs I repaired, they had to go from Windows ME or Windows 96 all the way up to Windows 7. But it's not that the hardware wasn't compatible, it was just the coding of the hardware. The coding of the hardware was the problem, but they never you know what I'm saying, updated the coding of an old motherboard like that because, you know, they still manufacturing. Companies like Foxconn, Gigabyte, they don't make money by making a old technology usable for newer software.
Yo,
So
imagine
you got
if
to backdoor it.
Imagine if Solid Snake was like investing in these chip companies back when he first knew about them.
That was the whole
Just
point of
taking
me
a little
mining
bit
my
every
own
check, throwing it
Bitcoin.
into AMD.
Yeah. I know.
Oh man, I could have made so
Yeah.
much money off the AMDs. Oh man, because every 3 years, somebody become the new dominant one. Like Nvidia right now, I think they running the game. But what's that name of the company that I can't think of the name of that company for nothing in my life, but it's inside the Nintendo DS. I mean, not the DS, the new Nintendo console, the Lego
Let
X1.
me answer this. Let me answer this question real quick. So, I actually introduced my my lot lizard to the CT network. So she's actually in the chat sometimes. You guys might see her in the chat. But yeah. I got a lot lizard that
You saved a
she shows
hoe?
up in the chat sometimes.
See, that's what we were talking about earlier today.
She's a sweet girl.
Okay.
She's a sweet girl.
Well, take on the road with you.
She's a sweet girl.
Get you a co-pilot. Pilot the co-pilot.
I might.
Slow that Mustang down, dog. Slow that Mustang down.
I might take her on the road with me. You never know.
Why not? I mean, you by yourself. Hey, I might be asleep. I might not be able to join the chat tonight. I tried to give me some tonight, but hell, it didn't work out. It just didn't work out.
Hey, so HB, so you've been with a lot of girls, right?
More than I'm more than I'm proud of. I'll say that.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
someone said you were an ex-porn star. Is that true? What's going on?
Somebody said what?
You're an ex-porn star?
Wait, say that again?
Ex-porn star.
Oh, me? Somebody said I was an ex-porn star. Yeah, I was. I mean, I had a little run
I thought he
here.
was gonna lie about it. I thought he was gonna lie.
Okay. So the question is this. It's like, I mean, do you have enough sample size? Like, did you have enough girls that weren't on birth control to compare them with the girls on birth control?
Hold on 1 second.
That's a
Hold on 1
complicated
second.
I think only he can answer this. This is the only way we're gonna get scientific
I could
results.
drop this. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Thank you.
You should have gave her the link to the live stream. Because I know she ain't doing nothing else. I used to be a truck driver. That's why I know I couldn't be a truck driver.
Stolen valor, huh?
I just couldn't. It's good money in it. Don't get me wrong, but as far as just sitting down there watching them lines all day, man, that's mentally fatiguing to me. I never understood why.
Okay.
Like, I get to focus in on the lines in the middle of the road, because I'm trying. I used to.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, I was ex adult film star. I would tell you guys my name, but I don't want a bunch of guys
No.
looking
I
me up.
don't care. I don't care about that. No, the question
Yeah, we
was
don't
is
need
like
that. We don't need
we
that.
just need it because if you have enough examples of have you been with girls that are not on birth control, compare them with the girls that were. Could you tell a difference?
Oh
Right? Is there
yeah.
could you notice there's a noticeable difference, isn't there? I think you can tell.
Girls on birth control are a lot more cold-blooded. Girls off birth control are a lot more nurturing and sweet and
submissive.
Okay, so you're confirming what I've noticed because I don't want to say something where I only got anecdotal evidence because I only have a smaller sample size. You got a bigger one. You're confirming what I see. So there is truth.
Yeah. Girls on birth control, I honestly feel like it really does something to their personalities, where it makes them very cold and callous. And
I think this is gonna be a harder question though. Do you know if you were with girls that never took it early enough, like ones that started later, or you don't know, huh? You probably don't have that much.
Yeah. Most girls though, they start early that are on birth control. They start very early.
This is my question. I need to know if they didn't start early, is it permanent damage? This is what I want to know. Is there something?
I'm pretty sure it's permanent.
The thing about that is there's so many different types of birth control. So it really depends on the type of birth control that a woman takes. They got stuff, they got like little, they got stuff they put inside you, they got pills that you can take. There's all different types of birth control. Like women have like
I think the
like
pills
100
is probably
different
the
types of
ones
birth
I'm
control they
focused
can
on.
take.
Yeah.
So I think, and then too, there's always they're always experimenting on new types of birth control too. Like they got patches. There's all
I forgot
different
about
types.
patches.
So I think
Yeah, they got the patches.
it just
Yeah.
depends. Yeah. I remember fucking a girl that had a patch right on her ass. It was like right on her ass cheek.
Birth control?
It's crazy. Yeah. So it's a lot, man. I think it's ungodly though. I think it's
But think
unnatural,
about that.
ungodly.
Think about how strong that dosage is inside that pack, where you can stick it on the topical surface of your flesh, and it still does its job on the most internal parts of your body.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They
mean
can put that in the
that brings
clothing
up the
guide.
point.
They can make
That
everybody
brings up the
stop
point.
smoking with a line of clothing. We got nicotine clothes.
But yeah, that goes back to Snake's point, right? It's like it could affect males too, because if you make something so potent, it's just getting all over the sweat. It's getting all over, like, it's gonna make
Yeah.
you gay. It's gonna make you gay.
You exchanging pheromone
I
pH
didn't even think about it
balances.
like that.
I mean, that's the dangers of the technology we playing with right now. The genetic
Look
technology
at
we
that
playing right
Jehovah's
now is
Witness
very
guy, man. That
dangerous.
Jehovah's Witness guy's bumping uglies with another dude right now. Probably because of all that birth
Yeah,
control.
yeah.
I mean, like, I was dating my
And look
baby.
at it too. His wife loves him. His wife loved him so much. His wife loved him so much she paid for a private investigator just to look him up. You know, like
Wow.
she could have easily just left him. She wants to
Mm-hmm.
confirm it just to be sure, because she still is
Mm-hmm.
in denial. It's like, man, these guys are really gay out here, man. These guys are gay as hell.
Oh man,
That
come
shit is
on, man.
crazy.
Yeah, man, that's what I be thinking about though. Everybody be like, Kylo, man, what you be doing all day? You just be in the house. I sure do. Shit, y'all motherfucker dangerous. Y'all trying to kill somebody. Shit, I be thinking about what the hell they doing to us.
Yo, is
'Cause,
Solid
man, they
Snake
don't.
Borging out, or is that just me?
Yeah, your connection's kind of
Okay,
coming
okay.
in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I hear
okay.
you perfectly.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit, because you were Borging out for a little while too, but it's not too bad. So I guess you think,
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay, okay,
yeah.
okay, okay, okay. Yeah,
Whatever. The
I'm over here
connection will
parking
fix
this
itself. I mean,
trailer
that's why I
right
don't like the
now.
StreamYard shit, man, because I don't think it uses resources effectively. It fucking like.
Man, they asked me for $49
Yeah, no,
today.
StreamYards is like its own server. So
Yeah.
even if I lose connection, I can still just hop back up if I have
Yeah.
the keys. That's why people use StreamYard so much, because it's
I
like
see. I see.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
its own
Because
server. It like creates its own server every time. So
Yeah, because like earlier today when I had restarted my phone, I was like, dang, I don't know if somebody gonna put the link back up. But as soon as I clicked on my Google Chrome, I was right back in the room. It went right back to the link, linked me back into the room.
let me get Solid Snake up out of here, man. His mic is fucking up. I can't even hear him. Can't even hear the man. God damn. God damn. Yeah,
anyway.
man. Yeah,
So
yeah.
so it said, okay, Daniel said, can HB tell his story about the blind girl again?
Oh no, she was deaf. She was deaf. Yeah,
Deaf
she was a
girl.
deaf chick. I met her at the yeah, she was deaf. I met her at the gym. She was doing squats, and I started talking to her, and then she started giving me sign language. I'm like, I started pointing at my ear like I can't hear. And then she started talking, but she had that deaf talk. Got her
Oh.
number. She came through. I sent her an Uber. She came through. And then she was pretty freaky. She got right down on the. Mind you, she had like 2 hearing aids too. So she could kind of hear, but I think she was like pretty much deaf. And she started sucking on the dick. She started sucking the meat off. So I started stroking her out, and she was making this crazy noise. She was just like, ah, 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 ah.
Oh
Yeah, kind
my
of,
God.
yeah, kind of freaked me out. But yeah, yeah, she was really, really, really pretty though. But yeah, she was deaf. She was deaf. But yeah, she was freak though. That's one thing about handicapped girls. Um, they're the cravings for sex doesn't diminish because of their handicap. Some would say it actually increases. Some would say. I don't know who those some people are though. Some would say. I don't know who they are though, but some would say. I don't know.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah. But she was a little possessive, so I had to cancel that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really into the possessive girls. You know, you can usually tell pretty early on how girls are. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, Angel and Noel, if they get together, okay. Well, that's probably some crazy
Yeah.
sounds coming out of that place. If
Yeah. You know what's crazy about Noelle is she actually has a boyfriend. That's what's kind of wild to me.
why? Women
I
can never be incels.
just
Doesn't
because
matter what. See, that's the rule, isn't it?
yeah,
Women can't be incels.
yeah, women can't be incels, but it's just
Mhm.
like even with Noelle though, it's just like I just feel like there's a certain level where I don't know. I couldn't do Noelle. Now, a deaf chick, she's still all there. You know, she's still coherent. She's all there. She just can't hear. But Noelle, like for you to take down Noelle, you got to be a sick dude, man. You got to be a sick fuck to take down Noelle. I don't know. Even like the guys in the chat when they talk about how cute Noelle is, I'm like, you guys are sick, man. I remember Tough Guy was like, Noelle probably give good head. I'm like, bro, you are a sick fuck for even thinking that, man. This is what you think of? This is what you think of. Think about getting sloppy toppy from no dude, you're a fucking like just an evil person. I don't know, man. I don't know. She seems like a nice girl though. Yeah. Yeah, that's always solid snakes in the back. Hold on. Garyon's in the back too. Oh wow. Oh no,
Finally.
yeah,
Now we
that's
can
Gary.
get the real
There we go.
debate going.
There we go.
What up, y'all? I just
What
woke up.
What's going on, Gary, man? You doing all right?
Yeah.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning.
Hold on, let me close my door.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mom's still asleep?
Huh? No, my girl is.
How's I say? Mom's still asleep?
No, my girl is. I had to get her out the room earlier this morning before I came home.
You had to kick her out the bed?
Yeah.
Bitch, get out of here. Bitch.
We gotta talk 1 + 1 = 1 = 2.
Yeah, I heard that, man. Y'all were giving me a migraine.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too, man.
Dude, Solid Snake can redo a BIOS to get his RAM working, and he's telling you 1 × 1 = 2, bro. You gotta believe him.
Multiply by space time.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, I know, right? The time, you see the times table? That's space time. Like, no, that's not what that is. It's the
Does he
timetable.
not know space and time are two different things?
I know, no. He thinks space and time, and then the times in between the numbers are all the same thing.
What?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You in here, Solid Snake?
What up, Snake? Can he hear us?
I don't think so. Let me get him up out of here, man. Let me get him up out of here.
What's going on?
I don't know. I think it's something's fucked up with his. I don't know. I think he's stuck in time space right now.
I think it might be out of space. I think he might be out of space time, bro.
Yeah, space time. Yeah, I think something.
Yeah, here looking like he about to divide by 0.
That's that one times 1 equals 3 or or 2, whatever it is. Yo, I don't know, man. I kind of want to fight Terrence Howard, man. I've been thinking about it for a while now.
So you think this is gonna be like some bad thing? Like he spreads this thing more and more, and people are gonna get more and more confused.
Yeah.
Like,
No. That's exactly what I really don't like about it, because it's like, what I love about science and stuff is it makes people more, like, it gives you more clarity and more answers to things. I feel like what he's doing is actually just confusing people even more.
you think he's a plant then?
It
He could
Like
seems
to
be,
like
make
it.
yeah.
like to make black people dumber? Like he's just out there to fucking like even make it worse now.
No, I
It
think
honestly seems like it.
the main problem is the simple fact that niggas just don't research things for themselves. So whenever someone tells them something, they just go with it.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
But
like,
you see
yeah,
this
you
solid
like
snake guy, dude? He's
no,
going to
that's
forums. He's
no.
reading
What I
on how
was
to like do Bitcoin mining,
whenever
how
I
to
hear
like
some weird
reset all his BIOS codes and get all the voltages right to get his RAM working. It's like, damn, what's going
yeah,
on? And
but
this
hold
guy's
on. Yeah,
telling me one times one
that's
equals
one
2.
thing I was bugging out about. When this man was talking about doing basic math when it came to multiplication, I was like, number one, multiplication is used to measure current every damn day. And that stuff is as physical as it gets.
Ooh,
So
let
how the
me in,
heck can
man.
you
Come on,
multiply?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Solid, how
we
do you
let you
manage
in, man.
electricity
Here.
when
This
you
is
have
Come
no
here.
idea what space time is?
Gary, come on, man. What do you mean? Say that
Tell me,
again.
dude. I
Say
work
it
in the
exactly
science of
what you
things.
just
That's why
said.
you gotta turn
Repeat
up
it.
your
gotta
mic,
measure
Garion.
everything, bro.
Otherwise you can't compete with this guy.
I'm
Yeah, I
trying,
got a
dude.
1 plus, baby. I got
Good
that 1
work,
plus
man.
Northern 20. I got that
What?
good shit.
You
The
gotta turn
1
up your mic
plus.
volume, bro.
Get out them headphones. I bet you it's your Bluetooth connection causing your voice to go down.
Hold on, I
I
got
bet
something.
you want Bluetooth. That's why I cut mine off.
Oh yeah, you cut your Bluetooth off. That's probably what helped.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, it's sharing resources, man. That Bluetooth is strong. That Bluetooth take a lot of currency
How does
out
he
your
know all
battery
this
and your
stuff, man?
resources
Look
on
at
your
that.
phone.
This guy has a mind. I can tell.
Yeah, man. I try to raise college graduates. I gotta compete with them little bastards, boy. They be out there, boy. They go to college, boy. They learn some stuff. I gotta give them something to bounce back off of. I don't know everything though. I ain't no smart man. I'm just smart enough to live.
Oh wow.
Everybody getting ready to go to work now.
Yeah, you still got.
Oh Lord, let me mute.
You've been having this white stuff on your. Yeah, you've been having this white stuff on your mouth, man.
Yeah, man,
The white.
Florida got on my case about that crap today. I don't know what that is, man. I think I got it all over my body. I got it on my hands. I got calluses all over. That's what it is, callus.
That's not good, man.
No, it's not. I don't know if it's because I'm eating too much red meat. Well, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm consuming too much alcohol. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that conspiracy
It's
theory
like,
that we, because I was looking at it. Oh, go ahead, HB. Go ahead.
No. I think, remember you was talking about how it might be because you eat the
shellfish.
shellfish. Yeah, the shrimp and the
Yeah,
shellfish.
man, it seemed
Yeah.
like it flare up real bad when I eat shellfish. I was like, I'm still waiting on my blood work to come back. It's been going like this for a few
Oh
weeks.
yeah. Yeah, you got the high blood pressure, right?
Yeah, I might be diabetic. I hope I ain't. That run through my family, but that's really been going on too. So
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
know
what's really going on.
a lot of black folks get diabetes, man. A lot
And
of
I
black
don't
folks.
eat that much. I don't eat that much sweet stuff and unhealthy foods and stuff. I mean, I might indulge on energy drinks when I go to work. I mean, I pop me a Ricket, but that's about it.
A Ricket.
A Rippet.
What's a Ricket?
Ricket.
A Rippet. R-I-P-I-T.
Oh, rip it.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay, okay.
that's my energy drink of choice.
Okay.
Said Ricky.
Yeah, me too. I thought you said Ricket.
No, I might have rickets. You know what? That's
What
damn.
in the hell is this thing? Rickets. This thing looks like it's dangerous, bro. Don't stop drinking this thing. Holy
Oh, you
shit.
actually went and Google searched it. Oh man. Hey man, you know what you gotta do? Do what I did last night. You know, they make the show more lively when you ask Google for it and Google will repeat it over your microphone.
Oh man,
Yeah, they read it back to you. Cause I was going like Gary was like, oh, this dude went to space-time continuum. But y'all remember last night I had used Google search. I bet you $20 that's exactly what happened with my YouTube algorithm.
Little ulcer, those white little ulcer things on the inside of your mouth or the outside?
Huh? It's just right here on the edges.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah,
that is. Somebody in the chat look up. Yeah, somebody in the chat look up the what is it? What is that called? Like the
I think you might have an ulcer.
Like some
Oh my God! Don't say that. Ulcer.
Yeah, they're small. They're little white dots that go on the edge of your mouth. Yeah, you might have an ulcer.
Oh man, come on, man.
or maybe like mouth cancer or something.
Yeah, it's either that or some type of STD.
What?
Oh Lord, I know I ain't got that.
I hope
Not
it's
up
not
here.
STD.
You got,
I ain't kissing no crackheads, man. You trying to say I kiss crackhead? Nah, I couldn't do it.
Booty or coochie?
Oh no, man. Good gee, we just got through talking about that, Gary. I don't know if you was on the line. We were just talking about that like an hour ago.
I just got up.
Nah, Gary and he fucked a bitch in her ass before too.
Oh no! Ooh, I did it. I ain't gonna lie.
Gary fucked a white bitch in her ass too.
Yeah, it was one of them freaky,
that's
one of them freaky college white girls.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, college white girls.
Yeah.
Ugh. Watching too much porn. They're like, oh, let's try this.
Yeah, that's exactly how it happened.
Yep, that's it.
She came up to me. She came up to me during it was a small bar in this guy's basement. We were at a party, and she came up to me and was like, "You ever done anal before?"
My God.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, at least it was a stranger. Imagine it was somebody you love come and say, "Come on, baby, I want to try this." I was like, seriously? And, man, oh God. That was the pressure right there, man. I couldn't do it no more. I think she wound up cheating on me behind that because I couldn't do it. That's nasty.
Oh yeah. If a girl is into that, you kind of gotta give it to her, man. Kind of gotta do
I'm
it.
not doing that, man. That's nasty, bro. I mean, what if the condom break? What if the condom break?
Well, you got shit on your
use a
dick.
condom.
Yeah, you got shit on your dick now.
Yeah, you got shit on your dick at that point.
Yeah, you got shit
That's
on your dick.
AIDS.
Yeah.
We was talking about pesticides and insecticides and how they putting all that crap in the food. Ain't no telling what's coming out somebody's butthole right now.
Yo, Artie says he gets foamy mouth too sometimes. He says that
foamy mouth.
This is actually thick skin, though.
He says it happens to me if I don't drink nothing and talk a long time. So you might gotta hydrate.
Yeah, I was gonna say that just sounds like you're dehydrated.
You know, somebody said that, but it's irritating to watch somebody with that on their face while you watching. Nah, that's irritating. That's why I'm trying to keep my mouth out of frame.
while they're talking.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. My old friend, one of my friends, be like, "You old wet mouth motherfucker." That's what she always say. You old wet mouth motherfucker. You mouth juicy as hell, dude.
If I had another man say my mouth was juicy, I'm leaving.
Oh no, my homegirl, no.
Oh, okay. You say I thought you talking about your boys. I was like, what?
Oh no, hell no, boy. Nigga say some shit like that, he better be ready to die. Man, look here, man. Hey, I go to jail. I won't go to jail for a lot of things, but there's some things I would, and that's probably one of them. I'm not finna play with I'm not playing them games with nobody right now. No, I was not.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't play them games.
I think if a man tells you got a juicy mouth, I think you gotta kill him at that point.
Yeah, you gotta go and take him out, man. You know, cause we was just talking about that how nigga get you, man, just to try to get your old lady. Can you imagine that guy at a dinner party with your friends or whatever, and y'all just hanging out and oh yeah, that nigga that got a good juicy mouth. What the fuck? Yeah, nigga, it's time for you to die. Because can you imagine what everybody else around there, how he know he got a juicy mouth? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, come on, man. Nah, man. I got a DOC number. I ain't get it for free. I don't believe in police brutality and all that. I mean, it happens, but luckily I ain't never had that happen to me. Shoot, no.
Hey, you guys got any topics you want to talk about?
I'm gonna look something up. Check the news.
Yeah, see what's in the headlines.
I want to continue what CT was talking about with you guys.
What?
Earlier today when he had that live stream going, he was talking about.
I came in halfway through that thing. I don't know what you guys talking about, like this dark skin and
yeah. I mean,
like,
I wanted to get
this
back
person's
on
a half breed and all this shit. I was like, oh man, what is this colorism?
Oh yeah, it went way left.
Yeah,
it went
and
way
I was
left.
like, and then it was this, and then this. Oh man, and then I just kicked off John with my super chat. And then I kicked off that floor with the super chat. I was like, what's going on out there?
Yo, get cracking. You kicked off John when he was like in his zone too, and you just kicked him off. He was in his zone. I kind of think you did the right thing, though. I'm still not sure, but I think
I'm not sure either.
He did because it was real.
Because I was like, dude, you're not gonna fall asleep again, man.
Yeah, listen. When John got to talking, the mood got real low. I mean, like when John get to talking, everybody get to listening. Don't nobody get to commenting. Don't nobody really get to talking about nothing because everybody get into that story zone mode. You know, John got that ability. He could tell the same story 5 times and ain't nobody gonna call him out.
Hey, you know, HB.
He does do that. That's exactly what
Oh man, because he's got that Morgan Freeman shit power, man. It's just like, oh man, you're gonna do this Morgan Freeman shit. But the thing is, or you know, the dad from Boondocks type shit, right? You got that kind of yeah, he's got that energy. It's just like, okay, gotta kick him off.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna want to get chaotic as soon as he show up on camera.
Not gonna lie,
but hey, HB. So you were in like when John was doing his spiel about what was that? Like Van Jones, right?
Van Jones, yeah.
So what do you think about that? Like his old because the way he talks about him, it's like it looks like it's personal.
It is. I'm telling you.
I'm like, does he know Van Jones? Is Van Jones really the guy he rented his room to?
I bet you $100 to a bucket of shit. He ain't lying.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of agree with you, Get Crack. It does seem personal for John, but I think this is the thing. Like a lot of us, we grew up believing in a lot of these things. So when we kind of snap out of it, we look at all of these people who push this agenda, we take it personal because we
so
see.
that's why I was asking you, because that's what I feel. I feel every time he drops the hard R, it's like it's got venom in it.
Yeah, no,
It's like it's like, dude, this mother, this it's not like some random white guy dropping a hard, because that's nothing. Like when John drops it, it's like this motherfucker hates you.
Yeah, no. It's personal. It's like I think it's like therapeutic for John when he talks about these things, because I think it kind of represents how far he's grown as a person.
He had.
So for him,
I
it's
wonder
like
if John has ever had any type of long talks the same way he does on CT stream with anybody else.
Oh no, I think he has. I think he has. I think he talks
maybe with his clients.
No, probably not with his clients, but I think like with some of his business partners, he probably talks about the same stuff. Because I think part of the reason why John is so like passionate about it too is because, you know, he's a landlord, so a lot of this stuff really hits home for him. Like when we're talking about, you know, black behavior and degeneracy, he actually has to deal with it.
Yeah.
So for him, it's, you know, a lot of us, you know, we just sit here and watch YouTube videos and see that shit. But most of us, we don't really experience, you know, nigga shit on a daily basis, you know, or
I was going to say most of the nigga shit I deal with is from YouTube.
From YouTube, you don't really see that shit. Like you
I
literally got to be
right now and not have to deal with niggas for the rest of the day.
Seriously. But with John,
I mean, and that's actually the truth. That's actually the truth, because like my son, when I was renting, my daddy had started renting from this woman. So what she did was she just gave us the keys to the house. She gave me the keys to the house. My son was gone. He was in university. He was in college. But when he came home, he moved in my daddy's room. One day he just bought a whole bunch of girls over there. I wasn't thinking about it because I'm like 30-something fucking years old. All of them kids under me. But I looked at one girl had her pants hanging down her ass. She just walking with the panties and everything. And she just kept passing by my door. So I asked my son, I called both my sons in there. I say, what's going on, man? Who them girls is y'all got in here y'all partying with? And he like, oh, these just some friends. So one of my sons already had a baby mama. She pops up over there. What y'all doing? I'm like, oh no, y'all ain't finna do all this fighting. But the little girl, my other son, my youngest son, baby mama said, what you doing here with these young ass girls? I said, hold on, how old these girls is? They was 20. My son, one was 20 and one was 21 respectively. These girls was younger. And I was like, why y'all got these girls in my house? I mean, my daddy bed had got tore up. I mean, I had my daddy room like pristine the way he was the day he left my house. I wanted to keep it that way. But I expected him to respect my daddy's room. But he didn't do that, you know? And it just built up.
Wait, let me comment on this this message right here. Black Knight said, I could like John if he didn't have the vitriol for all black people. I don't think he's talking
John
about
has
all
vitriol for all black people.
Yeah, I don't think he's talking about all black people, honestly.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, John a better person than me. As far as when it come down to black people,
because he's actually in the hood. I don't really care what John says as long as that dude's actually the one managing niggas.
You gotta understand, like they got on my case earlier today about we don't talk like that. We don't talk like that. But I'm like, y'all all tethers. Each and every one of y'all ain't got no generational connection to these communities like we got. You know? Ain't no telling who John's daddy and mama is. Ain't no telling what purpose they played inside the community that he come from.
Not gonna lie, these people, Solid. I said a lot of old niggas I know talk like you, so.
Damn, that's a compliment. I hate to say it.
I was gonna say it's not an insult, it's the truth. Almost every old head I know talks similar to how you do.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's like the reality. A lot of them don't want to accept.
Yeah, I mean, we talk like that. I mean, we've been around the block a couple times. We know words don't hurt. A white guy can call me a nigga today, but he gonna leave me to fix his tire tomorrow. He like, Carlo. I hate to dox myself, but but that's what they gonna be like. They gonna be like, Carlos, come help me do this. And they know who I am. They gonna know I'm gonna come
I
to them.
appreciate it. Thank you.
I've been like that all my life. I come from my mama. That's how my mama was. She was a nurse. She was birthing mother and all that, midwife, all that at the hospital, respiratory therapist. Back in the early 90s, 80s. My mama worked 3 jobs. She worked at 2 nursing homes and the hospital. My mama was never at home.
Hey, and then too, I think too, you gotta take into account where you are too. Like if you're down south, you're gonna have a southern accent. If you up north, you're gonna sound, kind of like you're gonna have that New York sound. If you
That's
out
why I
west,
said code switching. I was talking about that earlier. That's another thing. Code switching. A lot of cats code switch when they move to different areas. Like I might sound like where I'm from right now, but if I move to Atlanta, Columbus, Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, eventually I'm a wind up code switching. And then when I come back to my hometown, I'm already be talking like I am in Columbus up until my code switch. Some people can do it on the fly.
Black Knight, I guarantee you sound like a nigga from New York, man. I guarantee it. I can't remember what you sound like though, but I guarantee you probably sound like a nigga.
Son, it's real. Black Knight needs to join the chat.
He said he talks like CT or Black to the 5.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why he don't never join on the panels.
He's probably working, man. A lot of that's the thing about this community. I feel like a lot of people are working while they're listening. So
yeah, that's what I do. I listen to.
Yeah, I do that too.
I be at work.
I'm usually not able to come on in the mornings, but since I got the week off, I'm pretty.
I was surprised John came on as early as he did.
He's been trying to do streams lately. That's why John usually doesn't even come on this early.
Yeah, no, this is more like John kind of came up with this idea for me because he knows, like, I'm trucking, so I'm usually up real early. My motto is, you start early, you can end early. So
yeah,
I'm always up super early. So this kind of like this kind of the early morning stream for, we get the before the CT show starts. So
exactly, everybody get warmed up and cranked up to get the show started up. Yeah, we get it cranked up, and then CT just let it roll from there. I'm like, God, because earlier this evening they were like, "Why Solid Snake still in the room? Why he still on the panel?" I was like,
"Yeah, I saw a lot of haters, man. They hate."
Not good. Yeah,
that's the thing. How
people were hating yesterday, especially that one guy who kept going after Eric when he was talking about Drake and them.
Yeah, man, Eric was dropping facts though. Eric was dropping bombs.
I didn't get that, man. Why were everybody so angry? It's probably them real dark skinned niggas.
No, it is. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I have seen it.
Super chats talking about.
Eric is like very arrogant too. And then the thing too about like biracial people, there's like so many different kinds of biracial people, and Eric is one of those elitist biracial people. So he kind of rubs people the wrong way a lot. But I think he does it purposefully though too. He likes to piss people off.
What's the word I'm looking for? He got that personality trait though.
Yeah,
arrogant.
Yeah, he's real arrogant. Eric's
I was
real elitist.
From what I know about Eric, he kind of a real nigga, to be honest
with
you.
He is.
Wait, what are you saying, Gary?
I said Eric is kind of a real nigga.
Wait, Gary, you cut out a little bit.
Oh, I said Eric is kind of a real nigga, to be honest with you.
Wait, I can't hear Gary. Can you guys hear Gary?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Oh,
I think it might be you, man.
oh, I can't hear him. All right. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, like I was saying, I've been I haven't talked to Eric directly, but from what I've seen on his streams, he had blacker than me.
Eric, man, Eric ain't scared to get at him. You know, they cashed out him out. They tried to cashed out him out earlier. That's why I was like, they always hollering about reparations, but you got money to spend on the stream to stop somebody from speaking.
Didn't Roz donate like $100 yesterday?
That's what I'm saying. They had donated almost $600-700 yesterday to shut people down, like get them off the chat. Like I think Imperious Rex had like 3 hours. And CT was like,
See,
wow,
I love that,
in the
man.
stream
That's
before
how
you
you
be
know.
able to come on.
Yeah, no, I love that, man. I love when people spend money to kick people off the panel, man. I love that shit. I just wish more people would kick me off, man.
Aren't broke. They just spend their money on dumb stuff. Like if they just
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
And these are so-called
That's why CT is evil. I said CT is evil, man.
Yeah,
but my thing is, these are FBA.
He's a devious motherfucker. Bob is right.
No, CT definitely is an evil person, but
Y'all think
I think
is
CT
evil?
knows
I don't
it.
think he's evil.
Yeah. CT's an evil person.
I
He
mean,
knows
he might
it
be a little
though.
bit of a I know he's a tard wrangler, but other than that,
Nah, he's a very very evil, maniacal.
Hey, that let me know everything when he started calling different states capitals and different government numbers. And I mean, he was dead serious talking about, hey, man, that's elder abuse. And do you know that they actually brought that up the next day on YouTube before he even released his video? You got to watch that Young Church video. They didn't talk about him directly, but it was indirectly, you know, around a lot of the YouTube streams that is called elder abuse. And it was like, wow. And I say that's why I know they nerfing his numbers for one, because there's way more people on that live stream than a lot of people give him credit for.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's the nerfing the numbers. I just think with CT, he has like a tight-knit community. So it's like it's a small community, but everybody's really close too. Like
that's the one. Yeah, that's the one thing though. A lot of the people who go through CT's channels are also interconnected with other channels similar to him. Like you know how we're on John's stream right now. I can go to Hood stream and see I can go to Hood Servitive stream and see people from CT over there. I can go on Risky stream and see people from his channel over there.
Yeah.
I come from Arc Nation. I mean, I started with Arc Nation.
That's like
that's why AP was the one that brought up CT name. And I was at work one day and I just happened to type in Chaos Theory and I just wanted to see what they was talking about. Then one day I just happened to be listening to a live stream because I hadn't heard AP on Arc Nation no more after her and Brown Sugar got into it. Yeah. And I was like,
matter of fact, I want to hear who is your guys' favorite character on CT. I'll tell you mine. Mine is Angel by far. Angel.
No shit.
Angel.
Oh man, Angel is a godsend. Angel, because you know you be like but the next thing come out of his mouth gonna be like flame involving.
Yeah, Angel, yo, I swear, Angel. I don't know what it is about Angel, but when he shuts a channel or when he shuts a topic down, he really shuts it down. And the funny thing about Angel is Angel's actually really smart too. He's not.
But I like Imperious Rex. That's my guy.
I'm not gonna lie, HB. I think you're my favorite panelist, man.
Oh,
you know what? And you're another one. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, man. HB, you're another one, man. I like all y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, I can't even believe I'm on the panel, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'm like, wow. You know what? This like Hollywood to me. I'm like, man,
what?
Fuck that. I feel like
Hollywood. Come on, man.
Holy shit.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
I want to be the next Iron Man.
Wait, get cracked. What about you? Who's your favorite
Man, I
panelist?
haven't been in you guys' circle long enough to
Yeah, I was gonna
decide.
say,
You know.
Kid Crack is one of 2 Asians.
I know. I remember what's crazy is I remember having the conversation on CT's channel, like, why aren't there any Asians over here? And now there's literally 2 Asians on the channel. It's insane.
Yeah, you and Master Kim came around at the same time too.
At the
so
same
that's
time,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah. You guys popped up
No,
around the same
I'm a
time.
weirdo though. I don't think you're gonna get any other
I
Asians
first
on
met
here.
Master Kim on John's channel. That's when I first really paid attention to him. When he
Master
had
Kim
called
came on CT stream. It was a couple of years ago. It was on one of John's solo streams. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I would get cracked. I never would have thought he was actually Asian though. As soon as Master Kim talked, I was like, oh yeah, he's super Asian.
I kind of figured by the way he speaks. I can usually tell somebody's race by the tone of voice they got.
You know what? I always, before you said what your race was, Gary, and I used to think you were white. I always
a
thought
lot
you
of
were a
people
white
think
guy.
I'm white. I'm real good.
I thought you were a white guy.
Talking white.
Before you like cammed up, I was like, holy shit, this guy looks like Elmo. What the hell?
I'm a plate in the lip African, bro.
I was like, holy shit.
And that's why I was like, God, they say, Carlos, we don't talk like, they like, Snake, we don't talk like that around here. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. This is how I
Roscoe,
talk in my hood.
Good morning, Roscoe. This the late night trucker.
Man.
Oh, she in here. Uh-oh.
She's in here.
We were just talking about you, Roscoe. We were just
Why
talking
she
about
in
you.
my label? Wait.
Roscoe, I heard you drop $500 last night, man. What the hell happened? They must have they must have been shitting on the Black Panther movie. What happened, Roscoe?
It was cold.
Get everybody out of here. Get everybody out of here.
Oh man, Roscoe was dropping change like it was like Donald Trump, nigga. Like, get all these damn liberals out my motherfucking house. Like, I was like, damn.
Is that where the reparation money was gonna go?
Right. Yo, when Roscoe get turned up, it gets kind of scary, man. I'm low key kind of scared of Roscoe, but
shit, Roscoe probably got hitters, nigga. She probably got them hitters.
No. Roscoe is the hitter. That's what you got to worry about. Roscoe gets you out of her. Get you out of here herself.
If Ross can fight like how other black women fight, most of us are done.
Hey, you know that what I was gonna say on CT stream this morning? I was gonna say that. I say that's what Rick Ross should have came in there with. A whole bunch of hood chicks. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I went to a concert, I went to the Luke Skywalker, Luke from 2 Live Crew, right? They used to be crunk. Man, each and every one of them girls, I promise you, them girls was dangerous looking. They was sexy in the mug, they were fit firm, but I wouldn't fight them. Because I already know they got some straight left, and man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I don't know what it is, but there's something sexy about a dangerous girl. My girlfriend, she got all types of guns and shit out her crib. I remember she was showing me her guns. I'm sitting there thinking like, yo, this bitch about to kill me. God damn, but it kind of turned me on a little bit. I'm like, God.
Yeah, I mean, if I gotta go, I gotta go.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Roz girl, I'm not gonna lie. Imperious. I like Imperious, but I just feel like he's gotta lay off the Adderall. He's gotta lay off. He's gotta.
Wait, hold on. Am I the only one who
entertaining though?
I was going to say, do y'all really think he's on drugs? Because I've been thinking that for a while now.
Yeah, no, I think he's on Adderall, big time.
You
He's
think so?
either Adderall or Vyvanse, one of the two.
Yeah, I think Vyvanse.
Yeah, because when I was in college, I used to be on that shit, and I know what it sounds like. I know the manic, like when you're on that shit, you become manic. Like you damn near, especially if you don't need it. Like there's some people.
No, yeah. So wait. So that's the thing. Like if you're getting like stimulated from that shit, that means you don't need it.
Exactly.
So he doesn't have a script for it. You're saying like he's just.
Yeah. He's just popping.
I think
them
he might
because
be addicted. If that's
I think what it is, I think that's his character. I think that's what
No,
he.
no, no, no,
It's
no.
hard
That's
to tell, man. We gotta see his face.
That's what he doing.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
I
he's
think
just playing as a character
Solid,
because.
that is not a character, man.
No, I think
No,
I
seriously.
think it's drug induced. I think it's drugs cuz it's like I'm telling you, I used to be on that shit and I never had to take it. I used to know a buddy that he got prescribed it and I'm telling you, he was just without it, this dude was like, he was like he just had no personality at all without it. Super depressed, super down all the time. He took Vyvanse, it was like he was a regular person, but he wasn't like manic. But when you don't need it and you take it, you become like imperious, where you're just like,
Yeah, it's because basically like Coke.
Yeah,
it's like a controlled Coke. It's like it's not like
It probably is, yeah.
Yeah. No, Roz girl, you got to keep it real. In this community, there's a lot of addicts and there's a lot of mental issues. Roz girl, we know this.
That's you.
We know
Oh
that.
yeah, it really is. 'Cause I got a lot.
Yeah, Roz girl, I feel like our community attracts a lot of mental issues, a lot of addicts, and I think Imperius is just on. I think he's just on Adderall or Vyvanse, one of the two.
Yeah, but the other night we had Imperius Rex on here. Imperius Rex was real calm. He was just conservative. You didn't hear him saying like nigga.
Yeah, it was at night though, right?
Yeah, but that was at night. Whenever he comes on CT's channel, that's the first thing he says.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think that's the audience that triggers him.
I mean, that's what's hard to tell because I thought because I don't know how he was before.
If that's the case, then what about everyone else who comes on CT's chat doing that same thing? Because it happens every time.
No,
I think a lot of people want a place to say that. They want to have a place to say nigga.
This is why CT is evil, man. He because Imperius is playing into like I'm gonna be the guy that CT brings on to get all these other guys to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's us all a game, man. The CT's evil.
Yeah, no.
I mean, look at. Okay, I'll tell you about one. We got one like on Ock Nation. Like Ock Nation, I gifted him $5 and he called me creepy looking and all that, So I was like, take your $5 back, nigga. I was like, whoa, okay, then I'll take my $5 back.
Imperius was dropping the M-bomb yesterday?
He dropped it once. No, he didn't. He only dropped it once. Solid.
Man, go back and watch that live stream. He did say it. He said it a couple times. That's why Roscoe canceled him out.
Was it with the hard ER?
Yes. You try to take up for him. But I ain't got no problem with the word nigger. I don't mind that. I'm in the South. I mean, I call him cracker. I mean, I say it with the hard ER too. So, I mean, it's like,
man.
I mean, that's how we is. I mean, it's the culture, and like y'all said this yesterday, y'all don't talk like that towards each other. But that's what I say, I'm below the Mason-Dixon line. Like, you got people that talk different and they communicate differently with each other. But like I say, when I see Roz just drop all that change down, I was like, damn, he must have really disrespected that hotel.
Yeah. No,
wait, y'all think Roz is a hotel?
I think she's one of those types.
Yeah.
She like real hardcore FBA, and like I say, like I told this dude one night I was on his live stream, he wanted people to call in and get his channel boosted. I asked him, where's FBA on the border? Why y'all talk about reparations, but you're not securing the foundational for your children by letting all these illegal immigrants in. It shouldn't take a liberal to do that. And I don't understand how FBA and ADOS even deal with the Democratic Party. I wouldn't vote for no Democrat.
Yeah,
I truly don't get that either, man.
That's the biggest disconnect I have too, because it's like these pro-blacks just in that mentality of being a pro-black, that's a conservative ideology. You're pro-black, you're pro your people, so that's a conservative value.
Exactly. That ain't no different than the racist from the white folks side.
Yeah. It's really not. It's a conservative value.
It's
Hey,
not.
John up. Hey,
Hey, John. Good morning, man.
good morning, man. John got his catnap in, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
but that
man.
that's why it's so odd to me. That's why I feel like there's a lot of conservative Democrats and there's a lot of liberal
Liberal
Republicans.
Conservative.
conservatives.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
y'all? Yeah, I was
they're
gonna say, do y'all know how many conservative white women are still pro-abortion?
Yeah.
A
yeah,
Yeah.
lot.
yeah, yeah.
But they gonna sleep with that brother.
That's what's so wild about. That's why it's like, man, do y'all not see that you're literally living your life like a conservative white person, but you vote Democrat. You vote against all the things that really hurt your community, really hurt black people. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm against all liberal policies. I'm
yeah,
just
me
I'm
too.
just
Me too. Honestly, I really am against most. Not now. There's certain liberal policies that I can get behind.
name one.
Like, helping the poor, food stamps
Helping the
for poor.
poor.
Yeah, helping the poor, food stamps for poor people. I
Okay,
don't.
this is what I say. Let's bring everybody universal basic income like we should have.
No, see
Universal basic
that
income.
Hell
to
no,
me
dude.
yeah,
That'll cause inflation like a motherfucker, man.
that's more
No,
so
we
like
already got
socialism.
inflation. Joe Biden just signed a $2.6 billion deal to Ukraine. Well, he didn't even sign anything. He just giving Ukraine money at this point.
Yeah, no,
He's
I
giving
think
Israel money. Imagine the money that they sending overseas to all these foreign countries to fight these wars that we have no involvement in.
Not gonna
And
lie,
90% of
Israel's
those
actually been getting
worlds
money
we
since the
fighting.
19. I think like not the 1940s. I think the 1970s.
Yeah, but the thing about these proxy wars that we fight, either we're gonna fight them head on, or we're gonna have them be a proxy war. We're gonna have somebody else fight it for us. So, it's. I look at a lot of this stuff like these. We helping Israel, we helping, the Ukraine. All of it really, ultimately, it's in
It's a
theory,
waste of money.
I don't know if it's necessarily a waste of money,
Are you
but
serious? Look at the
no,
homeless
because
problem we have in America right now. Now,
yeah,
I'll admit, that money that they sending overseas, 90% of the reason that they even started that proxy war, all these proxy wars as they got going on with China and Russia, was dealt by the what Trump had done to those countries. Trump said, we're gonna put this tariff, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Trump did all that. And a lot of that money that we was receiving in stimulus pay, that was money that we wasn't spending on wars. Now we're going right back to the same old paradigm because we bought into the media, the Rothschild media, and I'm just gonna say it, that's what it is, because they can't have, people just sitting on their ass collecting money.
yeah, I don't necessarily believe it's some shadow government controlling everything. I think
Yeah,
it's
I don't
just,
believe in that either. I think
yeah.
it might
I'm
be
not
like,
saying a shadow government. What I'm
Well, if
saying
you
is,
blaming the
yeah, if you're
Rothschilds,
blaming
then
the Rothschilds, that's got a lot of conspiracy
but you got to look at
theories.
how they got it. Where APAC come from? And APAC is just like the Israel types. But look at it. What I always said was, I believe it's all proxy. When you look at it, like, how did Israel exist within in the center of the hub of the Muslim community, and they don't survive all these years? They were just throwing rocks, sticks, and stones.
Well, there. So I don't know if you
Probably
guys
because
ever heard of
Israel's the
this.
youngest country in the world. It's only been alive for Joe Biden is older than
We're like
Jesus.
60, 70 years now.
Yeah. But there's this guy back in it's kind of crazy, but you guys got to look it up. There's this guy back in 1666. His name was Zebediah Zevi.
Yeah.
And he was a Jewish like zealot that he was kind of like a prophet. He believed that a lot of to get Israel, a lot of Jews had to die, and he kind of predicted that. He kind of predicted the whole thing with Hitler and the Nazis, that through a bunch of Jews getting, killed, sacrificed, that Israel would be a nation state for the Jews. And he predicted this back in 1666. You gotta look him up. His name is Zebbatai Zebi. So I think what's kind of going on is there's like with these specific people, they have a bigger goal. There's something else going on.
Yeah,
But I
it's
don't
called
think
world
master
conquer.
planners.
They
What you say,
conquering the
Gary?
world.
What you
I
said,
said
Gary?
Jews are the master planners.
Yeah. I think that's really what it is. I think they just have a different sort of plan for them. But I don't think that they're necessarily controlling everything that happens in the world. They're behind everything either. I just think for them and their nation, they have a plan for them. But I think everybody else, we're just trying to catch up, basically.
I mean, you look at it, we the youngest country out of all of them, though. And I mean, like, they can manipulate us with lobbyists all day. I mean, I ain't gonna say it's like I look at
I
the
mean, Solid,
WEF.
that's with any country though. Almost every country has a somewhat of a
I mean,
lobbying
all
program.
Western countries, but you don't see that in China. You don't see that in homogenous society.
Yes,
You only
the
see
fuck
that
you
in
do.
societies that allow
It
immigration
happens in
like
China
that.
every daggone day.
Yeah.
But China a homogenous society
No, it's
in
really
a,
not.
in a lot of
Snake,
sense.
it's
Now,
not.
if you really want to look at the purest form of the Asian community, you can go to India or Japan. But
India,
China actually
Japan, I'll
mixed
give
with
you
a
that,
lot
but
of
India is
different
not
races.
homogenous either.
Do you guys really consider Indians as Asian though? I don't really consider them Asian.
I mean, here's the thing. If you can, I mean, yes, they're a type of
Yes,
Asian.
I do.
I don't,
See,
man.
this is what Tyrone was trying to get at Master Kim. He was asking him, are East Asians, South Asians, and then he was talking about like fucking
Do you
the
consider
Eskimos.
Russians Asians?
Yeah, there you go
yeah.
too. Yeah, see, and I don't know what he was driving at. He was asking that question. I was like, what is he driving at?
Yeah, see,
And
Well,
then
physiologically, I don't think they the same. I think they just evolved from different
yes.
environmental conditions.
So, but what
Yeah.
was his point? Because when Master Kim his connection dropped off, then he started asking me that, and I was like, okay.
Wait,
There's
hold on. Why did Master
Dravidians in
Kim
South
ask
Asia. There's Tamils in South Asia, so they're different from the
What
the
about the
North
Ainu?
Indians.
Y'all consider them Asian?
The who?
The Ainu.
Ainu.
They're that one Native American. There's that one Native Japanese tribe that got killed to
Oh,
extinction.
those guys. Damn, that's a good question.
There's
What
only
are
10
those
people on the
guys?
planet that speak their language.
Man, yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that's lost now.
Yeah, man. Because like when I look at Africa, they always say Africa. We all come from Africa. We all was king. We was all king. But I mean,
Yeah, I think
your
that's bull.
city was destroyed. That's how you got into slavery. Maybe they kept the women. Maybe they killed off the kids. But I mean, when you listen to a lot of old history about back in the 1800s when they called it the Black Continent, I mean, like they was talking about how blacks was just eating each other from different villages. Like they'll conquer a village and just eat everybody.
Yeah, they still eat people over in
They
Africa.
still do they do it less, but they don't.
Yeah, still.
I mean, you could be born in albino and they'll eat you. They're like, cause I mean, it's crazy. Because a black woman can have an albino child. I got like 3 of my homegirls.
Turn them into powder, bro.
I'm serious.
Would you guys ever try human meat if you could?
No. I mean, you kidding me, man? I can go to my home country right now, go to some backwood part on the edge of the border, and then get a skull.
Man.
Oh man.
like a human steak. Could you put that on the grill? Would you
Probably
try
yes.
that? Man, that's brutal.
I mean, HB, you can go on the internet and look up documentaries of cannibalism. And I
Yeah.
remember this one guy. There was this one, I think he was some type of Asian dude, no offense, correct. And he was giving ratings based on the different races of human meat that he ate.
What did you say was the best? What did he
Oh
say was
man.
the best race of people to eat?
He said, I think white people were first, Asians were
Wow.
second,
Wow.
blacks were third, Hispanics were fourth, and some other race, I think it was fifth. It was probably some islander race. He said they were like the last. I'm assuming he was talking about
Well,
like
Jeffrey
Australian
Dahmer
Aboriginals or
preferred
something.
black meat. Jeffrey
Black,
Dahmer.
yeah, black meat. No,
Yeah.
solid. He said, and I quote, "Black meat tastes like bear meat."
Wow.
We chewy as fuck.
Oh, come on. I ain't never had bear. That's something I always
I've
wanted to
had
try.
bear.
though.
It's very chewy. It's like gum, kind of. It's real tough. You gotta grind that shit a lot.
Hey,
I couldn't
man, we might
imagine
get
eating
there in a minute.
I couldn't imagine eating a tough cut of meat like that, man. That
Hey,
sounds
imagine
horrible.
when ground beef get $10 a pound. We gonna be out there hunting bear. I promise you.
I don't think people are supposed to eat like predators for some reason. I don't know why it's just kind of taboo.
Speaking of HB, did you see what I posted in the Discord about eating a hawk?
No, what'd you post?
It was a video on how to catch and cook hawk.
Like a ball, like okay, hawk, not eagles, but a hawk.
No, not an eagle. No, not an eagle. No, not
Okay. Yeah, don't eat a goddamn bald eagle, man. You go to prison for that.
Yeah, I was gonna. Ain't that?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking when he said it. I was like, wow, you talking about eagle on a live stream? That's a federal offense?
No, I was gonna say no, not eagle. It's a hawk.
A hawk. Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
I wonder what a hawk tastes like. But that too is
I wonder if it like chicken.
It's like a predator, you know? I don't think you're supposed to eat predators like that.
I don't think we was trained to eat predators, but I'm pretty sure as an African American, I'm pretty sure we eat lions over there too.
I was gonna say most niggas can eat monkeys, lions, giraffes.
Yeah, I think our dietary, I think our, you know, the way we built up inside, I think we can deal with it. I think what's really hurting us right now is probably this westernized culture of how they.
Niggas can't handle salt because it gives them high blood pressure. But
we probably don't need to add salt. Like when I eat my chicken, when I fry my chicken, I stopped using salt. Wow. I use all other different types of seasoning now, but I don't use salt at all.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I could wean myself off of salt just yet.
Yeah, I think that shit addictive. Salt and sugar. And the sugar we got, like I was saying earlier, we don't even use pure cane sugar in the Western culture anymore. And that was all we used to have.
You can buy it.
You know, sodas taste different, the acidic value different because we're using aspartame and all these different lab-grown sugar products now. We're not using pure cane sugar.
Hey, Gary, what would Solid Snake need now to be able to mine for Bitcoin?
What would he need?
Yeah, what would he need nowadays?
Basically, what do you mean, like hardware wise, software wise?
Yeah, hardware wise.
Hardware wise, it don't really need much. Basically, you just need a computer that is at minimum 3 years old. Anything older than that will cause you some serious will cause you some serious software problems. But just make sure you have a decent spec computer that is at least 3 years of age or newer.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to tell them earlier, man. Them hardware manufacturers, man, they believe in planned obsolescence. They not finna try to keep a motherboard from 8 years. They're not trying to keep an Intel 757 or a 1200. What was it?
What about
They're not trying to keep that updated.
What about
you gotta recode that stuff?
What about software? What would he need for software wise?
You would have to ask Crack for that because I don't know much about the Bitcoin software.
Because man,
don't worry about it. We got John Galt. We got John Galt coin coming up. Don't waste your time with Bitcoin, man. We're gonna moon this bitch.
Can you imagine a disruption if we ever get inside that?
I want to see him win in life, man. I want to see him get a Bitcoin.
I had a Bitcoin and I sold it for $10.
So like,
He was like in chat.
I mean,
He was like, man, Carlos,
you can't,
sell me that Bitcoin.
No,
Man,
it's
I
not.
was
It's
like,
not.
I think you're
Oh man.
not gonna lie, Solid. I think you would probably need about, now that I think about it, I think you would probably need like 7, 8 gigabytes of free space on your disk, and probably 100 or 200 millibytes per second when it comes to its writing speed. You would also probably need a decent hard drive. A decently sized hard drive. You can probably get a terabyte to start off with, but if you're really planning on mining it, you can get about 2 to 6 terabytes online. But you would have to have a disk drive. You would have to have a disk drive or a disk drive that's probably about that has about 6
like,
or 7
if I
racks in
do
it.
it again, what I was looking at maybe like an 8-core processor. I was gonna do and this just the server side. I wasn't even thinking about making it as a computer. I was just gonna use it as basically a Bitcoin mining server like style. I wasn't gonna have too much of an operating system overhead. So I was gonna do like 32 gigabytes. I was gonna do like 1 terabyte hard drive SSD, maybe 10,000 millibytes per second hard drive speed.
So when you're mining for Bitcoin, you're not actually owning a Bitcoin. You're more so just helping you're basically like the middleman from the money to the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Well, what it is,
you're
it's the
part
way
of the
code
network.
operates. It's the way the
Okay,
code
okay,
operates.
okay.
You're part of the network. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And see, the faster you crunch those numbers, see, like I say, when I was using old out of the dumpster Dell computers that I had to recode the BIOS just to get some of the newest RAM to work with it, you know.
So
Because
basically,
it was
you're like the bank teller pretty much as a Bitcoin miner. Okay. You're not
That's why
necessarily
I
the
always
bank.
say the hardware that mines Bitcoin has more value to it than the actual Bitcoin itself.
I mean, look at the graphics card prices when they were starting to mine Bitcoin, man. You had people making hundreds of millions of dollars off server farms. You know,
and all the daggum scalping they were doing with the NVIDIA tech, man. I hated that crap.
Man, they pissed me off with that, man. And that kept it right around that 1060, that GeForce 1060. I wanted that bad boy.
Wait, give crack. Can you drop the link for Boston?
Oh,
yeah, no, they've been Nvidia stock has been like shit these past couple
with
days,
with that new code they got, that new back end they got on that sucker, man. Ooh, it seems like it's gonna be real powerful.
Reasons, so I can get that.
I need Nvidia to get back up to like fucking 150 or something, man.
I mean, hold on, I'm gonna check their
Most
stock right
of
now.
the run is done, man. Most of the run is done, man.
You think Nvidia's done?
No, it'll run again later, but it'll run again later. But there'll be other stocks that'll do better. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like
I'm looking
the
at it
main,
right now.
the main move is
122
done
right now.
I mean, you got Qualcomm coming out with new back ends.
Wait. So give crack. You think that where it's at right now is just gonna kind of it's just gonna kind of move sideways from right now?
and then maybe it'll make one more push up later in the year, you know, and then that's it. But by that time you should be on crypto. By that time you should be in crypto. That's where you should be.
Yeah.
Because that will go move 10x, man.
Everything.
What do y'all think is better, AMD or Nvidia?
Honestly,
AMD, as far as performance wise, I'm an AMD fan.
I feel like AMD. I mean, the stock is definitely doing better than Nvidia. I'll say that. Boss,
Because AMD's mainly competing with like Intel, so that's their main competition. As far as their competition with Nvidia, it's kind of different, you know.
I mean, it used to be AMD versus Nvidia when the gaming sphere was popping.
Yes, right.
Nvidia mainly known for graphics cards, but AMD, Intel, they make both graphics cards and processor solutions. So when you're looking at that, Intel is more integrated, is more conformative. AMD is much more raw power and much more customizable. That's
I
what
mean,
I
I
look
really
at.
do. I really do love their CPUs. Their CPU chips are great.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, you
better
can
now.
overclock the
A
heck
lot
out
better.
of if you go with a water cooler solution, man, Intel processors can they can get down. They get
Hey,
down, man.
get
I'm
cracked,
talking
man. I'm
about I
telling
was
you,
running
it's the
GTA
pussy,
4.
man. It's the pussy, man. I'm trying to tell you, get cracked. It's the
Yeah,
pussy,
I
man.
mean it's already too late, man. If you want to
It's the
help him, we gotta get the John Galt coin going up
it's
because
the
what
pussy, man.
we
This guy, Solid Snake, should be a millionaire, man. I'm telling you, there's no way he has this wealth of knowledge and not it's highly successful. It's the coochie, man.
Man,
I'm telling you, it's the coochie.
it's crazy because I sit back and I listen to like guys like Linus Tech Tips and all these cats. But back in the days, all us used to be on the same forum.
Yeah.
We used to
Yeah,
be
that
just like me and you and all us sitting up in here right now talking. We ain't have no video streaming services and things of that nature. But I knew all those cats because all us used to be inside the same network as far as like finding out how to make this processor work with the Windows ME platform. That had to been like the most convoluted dang on operating system I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, hold
I
on,
was so
Solid. You're
happy
old
when
enough. Have you
XP
ever been to
came
a
out.
LAN party?
Huh?
Solid. Have you ever been to a LAN party?
I ain't never hosted, man. No. I used to love that little operating system when we used to have like when I modded my first Xbox. When Xbox had first came out, I think this had to been like 04, 05. I had the
hey,
Artie, you are capping, bro. Their stocks have been
yeah.
going down for the past 2 months.
Yeah, yeah.
They ain't
Nvidia
booming.
is not booming right now, man. I don't know what you talking about. I wish it was booming. I get
Yeah, I
back
was
in
gonna
it.
say I got stock in Nvidia. I wish they were booming. I'm losing money right now.
Yeah, probably good to like dollar average. Cause I do kind of agree with get crack. I do think it's gonna have another run, but probably
yeah,
not for
I
a
think
it'll
what
while.
probably
y'all
be
need to
during.
be looking at now is the software solutions that's gonna run that hardware. See,
he's
that's what
right.
you
He's
need to
right.
be.
Software stocks are probably gonna run in the summer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be the software that run those network solutions. Them the ones you need to get in. The ones that got the most stable, I say, infrastructure that seems like somebody was bringing up Huawei the other day. And I was looking at Huawei and I was like, you know what? Huawei
Huawei's
might do
doing.
pretty good because Huawei bringing out their cell phones. I mean, sure, it's not welcome in the Western markets, but look at the Indian markets where they actually sell them at. You know, like India, Asia, Africa. That's where they selling their hardware and software tech at. So I
Yeah,
wouldn't
a
so
lot
much
of
I wouldn't so
African
much
countries are
look
starting
at
to get
Western.
bootleg
I'll
Indian
be
phones now.
I'll be much more trying to broaden my spectrum on as far as investments go. Diversify your funds. I mean, I've been out the investment game for a long time. But I mean, if I had to jump back in it right now, if I had the funds, man, I'll be looking at Huawei, I'll be looking at IQ, I'll be looking at a lot of different cell phone stocks, and I'll just try to look at what platform they running, what software they're gonna run, what they gonna code with. That's what I'll be looking at right
Not
now.
gonna lie, if I was probably, I might get back into Smith and Wesson to be honest with you, because I heard they've been
Oh,
going
gun
up recently.
stocks.
A lot of gun stocks have been going up recently.
Oh man, yeah, because
Yeah.
everybody getting ready. They getting ready. They getting ready for the Civil War. I mean,
A lot
Hey,
of people are buying guns now.
I'll be all up in Glock. I'll be all up in Glock, boy. I'll be like, ooh, that'd be like that $5 prostitute and they ain't had sex and I just came out of jail. Ooh, yeah, I'll be all up in Glock. Yeah, they reliable, man. Ain't nobody going, hey, what's this other Beretta? Yeah, Beretta might make a comeback too. You better watch him. Yeah, man. You
Let's
gotta
get
be
Mike from
careful.
Let's get Mike from Boston in. He ain't saying nothing yet.
Yeah, Boston, what's going on, man?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to give you an update on the two flagets.
Uh-oh.
they went for a little gay breakfast. It was really gay breakfast, and now they're driving on the freeway, really fast. They're probably going to do some gay shit somewhere, like real fast. But the one thing is, people cannot, no matter how fast you drive, you're not going to outrun. I'll catch you. Like people cannot get away from me. I'm falling behind them. But anyways, I'll report back if there's any more developments. But they were extremely gay at the breakfast.
Wait. Do you know what they were eating?
Do I know what they were what?
What they were eating.
What they were eating.
They had like, it was like a donut shop. They had like donuts, and I think one of them had like a fucking croissant.
Of course,
or
the gay
shit.
wives got to deal with something with holes. Man.
Yeah, they had someone had some gay croissant, some kind of type of gay
yeah. only fags eat croissants. Yeah, nah, you're right. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it was actually kind of disgusting to watch them, because knowing that but it just
wait, hold on, Mike. Were they croissant
terrible.
or croissant?
Wow.
I don't know the difference. I mean, it looked like a croissant. I don't know.
I mean, a croissant, which is more manly because it's got structure to it.
No, this was a very girly. This was a very bitch like type thing. This was like a bitch
Gary,
thing that you get.
Gary, you were about to say it had meat in it. You were
No,
about to say it's got. Hey, you were. Hey, yo.
Shut up, bro. No.
Hey, you about to say it's more manly. It has meat in it. Wait, what? Thanks, Boston. Wait. Is he still in the back? Hold on. Oh, okay, I think hold on. He's still in the back.
Yeah. I'm gonna tap back in when I get some more updates and shit.
All right, hey Boston, we appreciate you for the update, man.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted on this shit.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Yep. Yeah, man. We got Boston with our zesty report for the morning. Yeah, it's July. What's today? July 3rd.
Yes, today's the 3rd.
July 3rd.
Yeah,
Yep.
July 3rd. That was Mike from Boston with our zesty report this morning. This is Trucker Radio with HB2N. We got Get Crack for Me. We got Gary in, and we got Solid Snake, man. You guys hit the like button.
If we can get somebody to come in and just do like sound effects and like all of the music and stuff, like how news reports be on the radio stations in the morning.
Mike from Boston can do that, man. He's a DJ. He'll figure that out.
Hey man, that'll be awesome as hell, man. I can't believe that was awesome.
Yeah. No, it's still a work in progress. We're figuring this out, but this is the late night shift, the Trucker Radio with HB2N.
I think it's been pretty good, huh? We only been doing these 2 shows. It's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's not
It seems
bad
to
at
be
all.
working. You got a private eye already, man. That's perfect content.
Right?
That is crazy.
Yo,
we got the alien shit. We got conspiracies. We got 1 times 1 is 2. You got
we got the flat earthers,
movie bitches talking about gay mosquitoes. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Ooh, can you imagine when we start getting all these conspiracy theorists on the panel? Oh man!
Man.
We need to get
just so everybody knows too. Just so everybody knows. Hold on. Oh, we got the pilot in here. We got Bob. Oh,
we got Spirit Airlines. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh yes. What up, Bob?
Spirit Airlines.
What up, Spirit?
What's going on, Bob?
I rolled over a couple hours ago, man, and I saw this up, and I was like, "Are they still talking?" I thought you were on CT's channel. I like this late night trucker stuff. It reminds me of Art Bell, if you guys remember him back in the day.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to be.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what we need.
Art Bell was a shit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think we're gonna keep doing this this late night because I'm up real early, so it honestly it just makes my day go by way faster, honestly.
And you know what's so cool? What's so cool about it. We can get audience from all the channels that we all come from. we can all just come here and we can all talk about it. And I mean, I'm telling you, it's just gonna be good for the whole platform.
Hey, Bob, did you hear Mike from Boston's? He's currently doing surveillance on a married man who's cheating on his wife with a man, and now
Oh shit!
yeah. So now he's on a date with his. He just got breakfast with his man. They had a gay donut and a gay
And a
croissant.
croissant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's tailing them on the highway right now.
Are you
And
serious?
yeah. He's reporting this to the man's wife, and apparently it's a black guy. So now he's tailing the guy now. So yeah, he's just giving us an update.
Wait, hold on.
So
Is his boyfriend also black?
yeah, his boyfriend's black too. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I'll have to listen to that, man. That's great.
Two queers
Hey
in the
man, we need
pod,
to
man.
give Bob like 30 minutes. I mean, not Bob. I mean, yeah, we need to give Bob from Boston 30 minutes.
Mike from Boston. Mike from
Boston.
Yeah, so he's been keeping us updated on this.
And we can separate it like 5-minute intervals in between our stream. Like we'll just do like a Mike from Boston interview, like a Dave Chappelle skit. I tell you, that should have rocked, man.
No, Bob.
Not gonna lie,
I did want to ask
wanted,
Bob.
like, whenever people talk on CT stream, I've always wanted them to have like a timer.
Oh
Yeah.
Exactly. That would be really nice. I tell whenever I'm talking to CT,
Give 'em, like,
I
5
always
minutes
tell
or
him like
something.
I tell CT, I'm like, bro, you got to get more control of your panel, man. You got to let people. You kind of got to move it around, like let the whole panel talk. Like I told him, whenever Noelle hits the panel, you gotta get her opinion on things. People like Bob want to hear what Noelle thinks about the topic.
No, man.
Yeah, let Angel give Angel an extra 10 minutes. So give Angel an extra 10 minutes.
No.
We're really here for Angel and Noelle. That's what we're really here for, man. We're not. I appreciate the really smart people, but I want to hear.
I appreciate Black to the Fire. I appreciate Bob.
Yeah.
I like the occasional nigga moment, but we're there for Angel.
Yeah, we're there for Angel, honestly.
Oh man, yeah,
hey, Stanley, you like that? That's why I kind of said it. Yeah, our Boston's tailing a gay guy right now. Yeah, he's in traffic tailing a gay guy.
He's doing it in
Boston.
Is Mike is he a private eye or is
he is.
He is right
a
now.
private
Yeah.
investigator.
Oh shit! So he has the cameras and everything. He has cameras, everything. Like, oh man, wow.
Yeah.
No, Bob, he's like a cop, bro. He's got a dash cam. He's got a notepad. He probably got one of them little PCs installed.
Yeah, he was talking to John earlier about like really looking into some of these these pro-blacks in history and seeing where they are now, like looking them up, like these people that cried racism in the news and looking them up later. So I think that's gonna
a
be
good chunk of them are queers.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Really?
they got a
Like
guy.
Don Lemon.
There's a guy right now on YouTube. What's his name? Hassan Campbell. Yeah, he talks about African Mbata. Now I remember back in the day, I was so-called pro-Muslim. I was a 5%er. But I've been broke out of that. But
if Muslims had control of this country, you wouldn't your balls, man.
Yeah, Hassan Campbell is definitely a queer. Yeah, but
I
hold on, what you say? Hold on, if the Muslims take over the country, what will happen?
I said
you're gonna get castrated.
You'll be castrated.
Yeah.
Is that a Muslim thing to cut wieners off?
Nah, yeah, they really love.
Cut off
they did it all
the balls.
time. They still do it now. They cut wieners.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm really afraid I'm really afraid of the Muslim community saturation in America right now. I'm
Man,
really
I'm
afraid.
not. I'm not.
I mean,
I'm
You're
I
not.
not,
the
because you
Muslims
don't
here
I'm
can't really
not.
understand the
fight.
saturation that they got right now. You know.
Yeah, but the
I'm
Muslims
not.
here
I'm
can't
not.
really fight. So
No,
I
no.
mean, I'm not a.
The reason why you shouldn't be afraid of them because Muslims in America they want to be Americanized. If you really wanted to be a Muslim, like a real Muslim, Sharia law Muslim, you're not coming to America. You're going to Iran or Iraq or
I
something.
don't think you really understand they epitaph. I don't think you really understand they mission. Their
Man,
mission is to conquer. I
man,
mean, like they really like a whole community based on religion.
Man,
Imagine Genghis Khan being God.
I know a lesbian Muslim, man. They not real Muslims over here,
yeah,
That's
man.
not
a
a
lot
real.
of
That's
Muslims are
not a
actually
real Muslim.
yeah,
You
a lot of
got
Muslims.
real.
At least that's solid. That's the point, man. A lot of real
That's the
Muslims
point.
aren't here.
They're not
Yeah,
real
They
Muslims.
are
yeah,
here.
yeah.
No, they're
No, they're
not.
not. No,
Yes,
they're
they
not.
are.
Real
How hard
Muslims
does it?
don't want to live in it. Real Muslims have their own country they can live in. If they really wanted to be Muslim, they're not coming to
No,
America.
what they do is
No.
they
You know what type
isolate
of Muslim
themselves off into a community like a little China or something, and they can live out all their Muslim
What are
dreams
you
right
talking
there.
about? They don't go to China.
I think you're like mixing up culture and like
Yeah,
laws and
Europe would
stuff.
do that, but not here.
Yeah,
No,
Europe.
listen. The reason why
Nah.
they're doing it in Europe is because of their population density.
Well,
What I'm
yeah,
No,
trying to
no,
tell
no, no,
everybody
no,
is they
no,
don't
no,
have the population density here in America right now.
no,
If
no.
yeah.
I
they
They
get
think
all
the
that
want to
reason.
be a
population
Muslim.
density up, you'll see how their values automatically begin to convert towards
No, no,
their
they
level of power within the
No.
community.
the Muslims here love America more than they love
Yeah.
like their
No, they love the
Islam.
money. They love the money. They love the money. They don't love
yeah.
America. They love the money that they can send home.
That's
And
Hey,
I
everywhere,
think
man. Though.
I think that the difference too over in Europe, it's
I'm
not
not
the
anti-Muslim. Don't
population.
get me wrong. I'm pro-Muslim.
It kind of sounds like it. It kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
sounds like you hate Muslims.
Solid.
No,
I'm
I
a
don't hate Muslims. I love Muslims.
I don't like them. I don't like
I
them.
mean, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian by nature. I'm a Baptist, you know, and I
Hey,
believe in being all inviting,
wait.
all nurturing, and all that. I believe in that. You know,
Let
I
me ask.
believe in.
Let me ask Bob something real quick. Bob, where you flying off to today?
I'm in Kansas City. I'm hitching a ride back to Memphis, and then I'm flying out to Manchester, New Hampshire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Wow, New Hampshire. Wow.
Yeah.
Not too many colored folk out there in New Hampshire.
No, it's gonna be really safe, and everything's gonna work on
Yeah.
time, and I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
You ain't got
It's
to
probably
worry
gonna be
about being robbed. I tell you
yeah,
that.
it's probably gonna be an all white flight right there to New Hampshire. It's gonna be a that should be good. That should be
I
good.
got
Wow,
backstage for
dude.
some reason. I think John messed up.
No. Sometimes that StreamYard just does that. I don't know.
Wait, really?
I don't know.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
weird, man.
I wonder if he ever restarted his computer from yesterday, because remember we was telling him last night earlier yesterday morning about restarting his computer, and I think he need to do a virus scan. I know it's crazy for a lot of people to say, "Oh, don't run no virus scan," because a lot of them. But like if you run a program like C Cleaner, malware bites, well, that was what I used to use back in the day. I mean, that'll fix up a lot of your RAM leaks. Because that's actually what it is. It's actually just a program, you know, and you can go into the Microsoft MS Info. I forgot what the name of that program. I ain't had a Windows computer in almost 12 years.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about?
I mean, like freeing up some of that RAM and memory leak. You know, a lot of this stuff.
You can just I was going to say, Snake. You can just get a cleaning program that does that for you.
Yeah, I mean, I use C Cleaner. That was my number one. C Cleaner and malware bites. Sometimes I use super anti-spyware. I mean, but those were the and Hitman, what they call it? Hitman anti-spyware, whatever.
Yeah.
Antivirus.
I mean, I mainly use Linux. I don't use Windows that much no more. So
Oh yeah, that's what happened. I went to Linux, man. I went to Ubuntu. I went on Ubuntu. I just forgot all about that.
Ubuntu, man. It's too simple. I got to use something like Arch. Arch is my favorite.
Ooh, I couldn't never run Arch. I could never get into the repositories on that. I couldn't never get none of the things to see, and that's a whole nother software program I would have had to learn all over again. And I think that's
Arch
why
isn't too hard. You don't really have to memorize much. The only thing you got to do is whenever you go into your, not the distro, but whenever you try to get into the kernel, you really do have to memorize the codes. But
yeah, otherwise you'll have a black screen.
You can just write them down whenever you need certain commands. Like downloading apps or downloading software from the internet, you can also do directly from the shop. And the best part is you don't really need internet for it either, since most of that stuff is preloaded. So that's pretty easy.
My friend, a homeboy I used to hang with, that used to do that stuff. You know, I had put him on the Linux, and I was all about Ubuntu, and he used to use Arch. You know, he like, oh man, Arch, man, my system run way faster than yours. Oh man,
you guys are speaking French right now to me, man. What the hell is going on?
Talk about
man, my Arch.
And Batu, isn't that somebody who cams up on CT's panel?
You talk about Thomas?
Oh, that's Mbabu. Yeah. What do you really think Thomas Mbabu is really in medical school?
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I really think he got a white woman though, because
I believe that. Yeah.
I mean, everybody makes fun of Thomas for his last name. God, if y'all knew my last name,
yeah, I just hate how he tries to downplay his white woman like it's just nothing. Like,
yeah, like she ain't nobody, man. I was like,
yeah, Bob, what's up?
Yesterday, I heard you in the background. You kept yelling "Gway." What was that about, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted Gway to say hi to me. I just wanted her to say hi to me.
I was on the floor laughing. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Everyone's talking normal. I keep hearing "Gway."
She just kept ignoring me, man. I was like,
she wasn't ignoring you, bro. Your mic was messed up.
Gway! Gway!
Yeah, man. I don't know why she kept ignoring me, man. Like, what the hell, Gway?
HB, I don't know if you got it. I sent you an email. I'm sorry, a couple weeks ago about that question you asked me about 9/11.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
you can't really answer it right now. I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, I emailed you some of the stuff, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's something I've been thinking about for a while, man. I think enough time has passed where we can, I feel like too, for White History Month, we should really kind of do a deep dive into 9/11.
Oh man, you know what? That'd be good. I could do it 9/11. I got my own theories about that, but y'all probably already heard it.
Not the theories, just more.
No, theory. We're talking about like things that actually happen.
The inconsistencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love it. You know what I love to do on White History Month? What I think we need to do is just like I was saying. Let's talk about those 400,000 Union soldiers that came down and fought for Black American freedom. That's what we need to talk about.
Yeah.
And let's look, and then imagine if you were expecting reparations and they actually come up with a reparations package, and come to find out your people own slaves.
I think that's part of the reason they'll never give reparations.
I'm being honest. Look, man, I'm from the South. I live all around these plantation fields, man. A lot of the people that own, like a lot of the roads, they dirt roads. You know what I'm saying? But it was communities within that. Listen, man, a lot of Black people own slaves. Everybody wasn't a slave always.
Wait,
you know? And that's why I think we get it twisted when we talk about history of slavery, because don't think Black people didn't own shit around here. I mean, when you look at what they call it, Rosa Parks and all that, she didn't have to use that white bus. She could have easily got on a Black bus.
yeah, no, we know that whole Rosa Parks story is fake. We know that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Rosa Parks was actually real.
Yeah,
I mean,
Oh,
you
shit.
should have seen how the teachers used to try to teach that crap, and they couldn't teach that crap, but the state had a way that they wanted them to teach it to us. But the teachers had already told us. And we know the teachers ain't lying because these are some of the most upper echelon African Americans in our community. Most of the teachers that taught at my school was Alpha, Kappa, Alpha, Beta, Psi, Beta, whatever, heck, you know.
A lot of black
Yo,
people
Bob,
had
did
to
you
sit on
did you think that show yesterday went it got like really out of control? Because it kind of felt like it got out of control.
You mean when everybody was calling Jay Prince?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated that, man. I was like, why we hate this guy again? What? Wait a minute. This guy just come on the panel.
You know,
It pissed
because
me
I
off.
think what like irritates me is like this was the one day CT was kind of, you know, taken up for black people, and then they just tried
But
to
then
make
they had like 2 nigga moments, man.
yeah.
I mean, like everybody getting on Black Prince. Like, what did he say? What did he do? He come in saying some of the same exact same things, points and talking points I make. Sure, he may have a different perspective, but at the same time, what was everybody on this case about? You know, they call him.
I didn't get that either, man. I was in and out. I barely heard that
Yeah.
crap.
I just hate when people don't stay on topic. That's what like gets me. It's like I love all the different personalities, but it's like you guys got to stay on topic, man. We're sitting there talking about Kamala. You talking about
HP.
you know,
Yeah, man, I had a whole joke lined up. I say Rick Ross would have never got hit in the mouth if Jay Prince was in that motherfucking security detail. That's what I was ready to say.
Not gonna lie.
Shit. And they just went crazy. I was like, fuck, man, I missed that opportunity. I was like, damn, Jay Prince look like a motherfucker you ain't gonna fuck with.
Wait. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
No, go ahead, HP. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask you, how did you feel about when you found out Jay Prince was at the Dylan Brooks trial?
I was laughing. I remember that. I wasn't surprised. That was like 2 years ago this month.
Yeah,
I wasn't surprised. I mean, he's a Pookie, man. He really is, and Rebels in it.
Nah. That's past the Pookie. A Pookie don't care about nothing like that. This is
exactly.
He weaponizes Pookieism.
Yeah. I'll agree with that.
Oh wow! See, we could have had all this discussion, but nope. It went out of control. Everybody like, oh, nah.
Yeah, cause I think honestly I think Pookie and Ray Ray need to be left alone. I think there's like a certain level of hatred for Pookie and Ray Ray. I feel like people kind of hate on Pookie and Ray Ray because
I'm gonna be honest. I leave Pookie and Ray Ray alone because that's our last line of defense as black people.
Well, I don't know about that, but
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Hey, look, black people, we ain't too quick to fight. Pookie and Ray Ray ready.
Yeah, you got a point there, but I think Bob is right. I think Bob is right where.
Hey, think about it. That was a black man.
Solid. Jesus, give him a check.
No, but Bob is right though. Some black people they weaponize that Pookie and Ray Ray like I guess mentality. Even though Pookie and Ray Ray don't care about none of that stuff. Pookie and Ray Ray, all Pookie and Ray Ray need is a couch to sleep on and some pussy. That's it. That's all Pookie and Ray Ray. That's it. Pookie and Ray Ray don't care about politics or black pride or none of that. Pookie and Ray Ray don't care about none of that.
Dude, I hang with Pookie and Ray Ray every day. Shit.
Is he dating Flora? Is he dating Flora?
It seems like it. It seems like it.
They were in the same house. They were in the same house together.
Yeah.
Almost every time they came up. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shocked the fuck out of me. I'm telling her somebody said something about Flora, and I said I changed it. I said she about an 8, right? She look like Janet Jackson. Somebody said something negative about her. I said, no, she a 10 plus.
Man, she looked like Freddie Jackson to me, man.
Yeah, I don't see it,
man. No, I know you hating. I know you hating. That's cap. That's cap.
She does look like Michael Jackson to me.
Oh my God. No, man. No.
I mean, I don't know why Flora is so pro black anyway. She's mixed.
Yeah, she is.
Is she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's just trying to find her place. That's all. Give her time. Give her time. It take time. She's still young, you know.
HB, I think sometimes CT lets the channel run amok sometimes, just for entertainment purposes.
I mean, Bob,
you're talking about you always want to stay on top of it.
Bob, you
what, Gary? What? I'm part of it.
You can't be talking about them running amok.
But what if it's like this? What if it's like chaos theory, where it's like organization through chaos? You know, you let chaos happen. And let organization happen afterwards. You know,
it is. It's just, man, it just becomes so. Sometimes it becomes so like
just too much.
It's
yeah,
becomes
let it
too
be
much.
chaotic.
It becomes too much, and then like once I get to the point where I'm like, yo, I can't stop watching. That's when I stop watching, because I'm like,
come on.
That's when I'm like, all right, this is too much. Because it gets so crazy at certain points where it's just like, all right, now we're not even discussing anything.
Yep.
It's like we're having these circular conversations where it's like, CT, why do you down the black man and up?
Yeah, because you don't want an echo chamber.
Gotta do this now.
I mean, think about it. Do you want an echo chamber? Everybody reciting the same talking points over and over and over again. You don't want a Fox News. You don't want a CNN. You want an MSNBC, Fox News, CNN debate.
But at the same time, I don't want somebody making arguments that aren't even founded. They're not even real arguments. You're just up here having like an emotional tantrum, and it's like, man, I don't know. I just don't like seeing grown men be so emotional about stuff. But at the same time, it is addictive to watch, though, too.
God, it is, man. HB, it is.
Yeah, guys, have y'all noticed that every time?
I mean, we literally sitting up here waiting on this show to start right now.
Hey, Gary, go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, I was going to say, have you guys noticed that every time we have a nigga moment, we get at least like 10 to 15 new viewers?
Yeah. Nah, it's more like 100. When the nigga shit happen, it's like 100 more people in there.
No, I've seen the numbers go from like 92 to 106 to 298, man.
It was like at 300 yesterday.
It was the most I saw was 340, man.
Yeah, it was over 300 yesterday at some points.
Was it really?
That's that YouTube algorithm going to work.
Yeah. It got pretty insane yesterday.
Yeah, when I started sending those super chats, that's when it started hitting off, and then it just blew up more and more.
Roz was sending those 100 super chats.
Yeah. You know, when Roz Girls gets triggered, that's when you know it's a good show.
Yeah, exactly.
When I seen her drop 199, then John dropped her 199. Then she dropped another 199. I said,
that was funny, man. That was amazing.
Dude, I ain't even got no membership. Why y'all ain't gifting memberships? That's what I want. I want a blue name.
There's no gifted memberships turned on. Yeah.
Oh, it ain't? Oh, because that's exactly what I was going to do when I got paid. I was going to gift like 50 memberships or something just to show appreciation. But, you know.
Solid, how did you find the channel?
Huh?
How did you find?
Arc Nation. I was on Arc Nation.
Okay.
AP had bought it up. AP had bought it up. When AP bought that channel up, I was like, wow, let me go and check this channel out. Man, I watched that channel and I was like, dang,
You're
man,
hooked.
I gotta go
You're
watch
hooked,
Arc Nation again.
Yeah,
I gotta go watch Arc Nation.
Heard from
Dang.
her ever since Portia shot her down?
Wait, what happened?
Her and Portia got into it a couple streams ago.
Her and Portia got into it the other day. I was like, wow.
Really?
Yeah.
About what?
Apparently, she I think AP said something about she knows what divorced men look like, and then
No. She knows what guys that cheat look like.
Yeah, what guys that cheat look like. And Portia brought up the fact that maybe AP got cheated on by her previous husband or something, and then she went silent. And ever since then, AP's been silent. She didn't say a
Yeah,
single
AP
word.
had stopped talking when Brown Sugar on Arc Nation. But I don't know if it was Brown Sugar or was it it wasn't Wicked. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Wicked that she was mad at. I think it was the other guy. I can't think
I
of his
think
name. He's from Alabama.
I think what it was too was that this guy had just lost his wife to getting shot. Like she had just died from gun violence, and then AP was like, this guy, you know,
This
he's
guy's
on.
probably a cheater or something.
Yeah,
And
he's
Portia,
probably gonna
Oh
cheat on his
shit!
wife. Yeah, it was
and Portia was
pretty
like, "How in the
brutal.
world do you know so much about niggas who cheat? Has that happened to you?" And AP never said anything afterwards. And I think I was
Yeah,
like, "Dang."
Is AP hot?
I think
I
Portia
don't
touched
think.
the nerve.
I don't.
AP,
I don't
nah.
think. I don't think so. I don't
You
think
mean
so.
AP? Nah, she kind of looked like Kamala Harris, to be honest with you.
You've
I have
seen
never
AP?
seen AP. I don't think AP ever cut her cam on, has she?
I've seen a picture, but I
You've
don't know
seen
if it's
AP,
of
Gary?
her. I've seen a picture, but I don't know if it's of
Oh
her.
no, I don't think that's her. I've heard she cammed up before from people, and they say she kind of looks like you, Gary.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't know, man.
I don't know about AP being Indian though, because she knows a lot about black people, man.
Yeah, nah, she's definitely a dark skinned black chick. That ain't no Indian girl.
She's
Yeah.
an affluent daughter. I know she's an affluent. She affluent. She real affluent. She speak the
Yeah,
nah,
language
she sure
well.
do know a lot about black history, bro.
Yeah,
For
Yo, I got.
being
Oh
I gotta
man,
roll,
she.
y'all. I'll listen from the back.
See
All
you,
right,
Bob.
Bob, man. Be safe, man.
Yeah.
Talk to y'all.
Yeah,
Ride a
talk to you,
slow
man.
train.
I kind of wish AP come back because I liked her little fact finding thing. Like she used to come in, but the thing about it, she never had enough spine when she bring her arguments. Like somebody can easily derail her. She can be talking straight facts, but if somebody come in and derail her pretty girl attitude and fluff her hair, she get mad and want to quit. I don't like that quitter attitude.
Oh yeah, she also called Portia a typical black woman during that argument. It was the first thing that came out of her mouth. So I think she touched the nerve when she said something about her being cheated on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
She got mad at Brown Sugar for calling her a pick-me.
Speaking of
I
Portia,
think that came up too.
Yeah.
Huh?
I wouldn't be surprised if she did get cheated on, especially with that mouth of hers. You know, you might want to go fuck a stripper. You got to deal with a mouth like that. But I do think AP is really intelligent, though. You know.
Yeah, man. I just wish she had more spine in her argument. I wish she had a little more ferocity. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't give up. Don't give up on your topic. Argue your point. That's all you got to do.
Portia's up.
Portia's in the chat. What
Portia's up.
Oh,
wow.
Portia. I don't know, man. I wouldn't mess with Portia.
Yeah.
Portia get all up under your skin, boy. Woo-wee.
Yeah, no, I actually sent I sent like a dick pic to Portia and she hasn't replied to my message, so I'm trying
Oh my God, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's been like a month and she hasn't replied, so I'm thinking she wasn't impressed. I'm guessing.
Oh man. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. She wasn't impressed. Yeah.
I seen the baby in the chat.
Oh, Portia, you've been listening the whole time? Oh man.
Man, Portia been in the chat for almost like 4-5 hours now.
Man, wow. I'm surprised. Jesus Christ.
She don't say nothing. I thought she was gonna come up on the panel because I'm pretty sure she had asked somebody earlier to drop the link. But I guess she was gonna come in and argue about what I was saying last night. But I don't even think John uploaded last night's episode yet.
Wait, John Galt, he asked AP comes on Ock Nation?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
She used to. Like I say, she got into it with it was Brown Sugar. It was her, Brown Sugar, Wicked. I mean, I listen to it when I'm at work, you know.
Wait, Portia said, have y'all seen those miniature pickles, the Minute Maid kind? That's what HB sent me. Oh, come on, Portia. It's bigger than that.
She picked you up, man.
Come on, Portia. Come on.
Wait a minute.
Don't
That's
do me.
actually a thing. I didn't know that was actually a thing.
Cocktail wieners.
Brother sent a dick pic.
The cocktail wiener.
I mean, I listen, man. I was in a dark place when I sent that picture. I was hoping she just deleted it, but yeah,
Yeah.
I guess she really examined it. She said it was miniature. Wow. All right, you guys. I think I'm gonna go kill myself right now. It's nice knowing you,
Oh.
man.
Sorry.
Nah. You know what they say? It's
Oh, she
not
just said,
the.
Artie, it's tiny, it's teeny weeny.
you know, you know what they say. It's not the boat in the ocean. It's the motion. They say something. I don't know. I forgot
I
what they
mean, but
say.
yeah, I mean, if it's like a little catamaran in the ocean, I mean, that's a difference. I mean, if I had a
Yeah.
cruise ship in the ocean, that's different.
Yeah. No, I got more like I got like a canoe. It ain't no damn cruise ship. It's like what are the one man things called? What are those called? Not the canoes, the kayak. It's like a kayak.
How old you is, HB?
37.
Hey, start drinking V8 juice now. You don't have to. You'll have no more worries. V8 juice. That's what
Okay.
you need.
All right.
Yeah.
V8. All right. I'm
V8,
gonna.
man. They don't use. Man, I'm telling you, man. It
All
helps.
right. All right. I need all the help I can get, man.
That
Like
V8,
what
man.
is there anything guys can do if they got a small, small? Yeah, I guess. Let's not talk about that. I don't even know why I shared that with you guys. I just saw Portia in the chat. And I was wondering why she
I
didn't
don't have
reply
a
to me.
problem with a small penis. My problem is I happen to go too long. And it's like if I don't ejaculate and she ejaculate, does it count?
Wait, if you, I think if the woman is satisfied, that's always a plus. But I mean, you ultimately want to, you want to bust a nut. So
Man,
I
I
don't.
ain't lying, man. I be having that problem, man. I be like, God damn, you don't want to get out, but here she go, doom. I be like, damn.
Yeah.
The fuck?
I got the complete opposite. I'm in there for like 2 minutes and I'm out of there, man. If that.
Oh man, I had a girl. I had a room full of brothers. We were just all hanging out. She said I need, she just need a little change or whatever. But I said I might not see her again for the night, so let me go on get off. You know what I'm saying? I left the homies in the living room, so I'm in the back. I'm beating it up. Boom, boom, boom. She come off. Boom. I'm like, damn. She just got up. I was like, really?
Wow.
And she said, you sweating, you take too damn long. She walking through the house. Homies didn't know what the fuck we was in the back doing until she came out the back saying, you take too goddamn long. I was like, really? The fuck?
Wait, Portia said women ejaculate? Question mark.
Well, I mean, they come off, they get off, they bust a nut.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think she just
They
wanted
bust a nut
to.
for sure.
Yeah, I think she just wanted
They
to.
have to left out the room 10 skin tones later. I was like, really?
Yeah, I think Portia was just confused. She wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I sometimes get my terms and definitions wrong.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of that, but
Yeah, we didn't notice. We didn't notice, man.
I'm pretty sure y'all didn't. I appreciate y'all generosity.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's a lady. They're really they like their terms to be correct. I don't think of women ejaculate, but yeah. So Gary, how long have you been in a relationship? You still there, Gary? Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. So how long you been in a relationship?
Oh, and mine?
Yeah.
For about 3 years now.
3 years? Wow. What the hell? Are you thinking about marriage or
Yeah, I am.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Wow. Are you ready for that type of commitment?
No. That's why I said I'm not planning on popping the question anytime soon.
Yeah, yeah. What's holding you back?
Mainly, she wants kids. I don't.
Options.
Oh, wow. That I think that's kind of a deal breaker, Gary. Honestly.
It's not too much of a deal breaker because, God, it's not really confusing. It's just something that we got to talk over.
Yeah. I mean, but this the thing that I've learned with women. It's better not to waste their time. So if she's a type of woman that wants to have kids and you don't want to have kids, there's so many women out here that don't want to have kids. You
Not
Hey,
kind
gonna
of
lie,
Gary,
gotta.
can I ask you a question? I don't mean no harm. Hey, Gary, you white or black?
I'm black, man.
Yeah, Gary's black. Gary's black.
I'm a plate lift African, bro.
Yeah, he's from the motherland. He's from the motherland.
Well, make some babies, goddammit. What you mean? Get married.
Yeah,
I'm planning on having. Not gonna lie, I think I can compromise. I could probably have probably one kid. One kid doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, no, and that's the
The
biggest thing in
more, the
relationship.
merrier. You only get to live once, man. I promise you. That's the biggest regret in my life. I didn't make
Yeah.
as many kids as I wanted to when I was healthy and young enough to have fun with them. You know what I'm saying? You get too old, you ain't gonna want to go out there and play catch with your grandbabies. You're gonna be like, man, where your dad at?
I already got grand nephews, man. My older
Yeah.
brother.
Oh, oh well.
Gary say he's already a granddaddy.
What? Hey, get crack. What about you, man? You got a Vietnamese girl over there?
Yeah, you got a girl.
Nah. I'm
nah.
gonna be a monk, dude. I already done my shit. Yeah,
Sounds
I've
like
done my
me.
whoring around. I'm closing up shop. Gonna be a monk. Yep.
Straight monk mode. You're on monk
Monk
mode.
mode. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm
What?
getting out of this. I'm getting out of this planet, man. You won't see me again. This is my last incarnation, man.
What got
Bye.
you? What got you to
Huh?
that? What got you to that point?
No, I've always been that way. That was my
Okay.
plan all along. Just fuck around. This is my last go around. I mean, I
Yeah.
think I'll tell you.
Get some
It's hard to
get some Taiwanese lady boy.
No, I mean, man, you can't. Man, we're not gonna go down the solid snake route where we're gonna end up like, oh, I'm watching snuff porn and like, no, we ain't going that way. No, we're not going that way.
Get some they them pussy and dip.
No, yeah. No, I had a friend. We'll always get high, you know. We always like test the limits and shit. And
I appreciate that, Stanley.
Yeah, so
Hey man, them be the best relationships though, your friendships, because them the ones that you're
yeah.
gonna most likely be most loyal to.
Oh, get crack. You just kind of like the chill type of relationship where you guys kind of do illicit drugs together, kind of get freaky.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I could tell. No, but I'm just saying, like this is it. This shit's it though. This life is done, so I'm gonna finish it off. I just do what I can, and that's it.
Yeah.
So
How old you are? How old are you?
I'm past 40, man.
Oh, okay. Man,
Yeah.
you sound young.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
what I think. That's what.
Yeah,
I'm like, man, this dude sound like he's still in his 20s.
Yeah, I look like I'm in 20s.
think
I
I'm the
do
only
sound like
one- I
my
think I'm the
20s.
only
My
one that's
yeah.
in their 20s,
Yeah. You sound very youthful. That's probably like not being stressed out by women.
Yeah,
You could tell.
that's me, man.
Yeah, you could tell. I can always tell like the guys that are bitter because of women, and I can tell you're not. I can tell you're.
Oh man.
I can tell you're not one of those guys at all. You don't seem like a bitter type of guy. You just don't come across that way. But you could tell the guys that are super bitter because of women.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Missed
Jesus
opportunity
Christ.
and denied blessings. Boy.
Yeah. And I think a lot of guys they have these women issues. They don't want to be true to themselves. Like, what do you want? Fuck what a bitch wants. What do you want?
Not
You
gonna
know?
lie, I am.
Well,
I
like-
am a little scared of a kid coming out smarter than me because he got that Chinese blood in him.
Oh wait, your girl's Chinese?
No, she's half Chinese.
Oh, well, I
Oh,
mean
we man.
that's a good
But
Oh
thing.
why is that
man.
bad though? Why
Yeah,
do you
why
care
you?
if your kid?
I don't want that little nigga doing me up,
What?
man. I'm the computer guy. If he's gonna come out the womb doing algebra,
Man,
Yeah, man.
you want a pookie? You want a
Shit.
pookie,
He
baby?
want a pookie. He
Shit.
want more grandbabies. That's what he
Shit.
want.
Why the heck you want dumber kids? That's
Yeah.
going against
Yeah,
everything,
you
man.
don't need no more of those. Get her pregnant, man. Hey, when she think you don't put the condom on, slip it off right before you put it in there. And say, oops, my bad.
What is that called? That's a move. It's called something. I think it's called I forgot what that's called. Anybody know what it's called when you're about to fuck a girl and she thinks you got a condom on? It's called something.
I don't
Yeah,
know what you
man.
mean,
Pull
man.
that swerve, man.
I think it's
Shit.
called. I
Pull a
think
swerve?
the bait and switch. I think that's the
Bait
move.
and
Yeah,
switch?
man. That's what you gonna
Yeah,
do.
it
You
could
gonna have
be.
to.
Yeah, bait and
She
switch.
Asian. She Asian. Think about it. You got 40-something-year-old sperm inside you. So you know that child gonna have some wisdom. Hey man, you mix that with that Asian genealogy. Hey man, they're gonna overcap everything. That's that Genghis Khan shit, man.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
you might.
I could probably ask her to get some of that Chinese market. She does give me a lot of candies from China. A lot of those exotic
I'm
foods.
like, Portia, hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy.
They have this like thing that the Chinese they would use to like rub on their dicks and it will make it like hella like it's like Viagra. It just makes it like hella last longer. I don't know. They used to have some people used to buy that stuff. Yeah.
They also have China
what the
also has a lot of sex positions. The word they talk about where if you do certain positions, you're more likely to get a boy or a girl.
Oh my god, huh?
Ain't that what they call it, Karma Sutra or something like that? Was that what it was?
No, that's the Indians. I don't know if they
okay.
they have I don't know if they have similar ideas. Man, which positions give you which? Yeah, man, Chinese always think like that.
Yeah, because Chinese people love fucking eugenics, man. They love eugenics.
Yeah, they also love like they love that superstitious stuff like 88. Like they love the
feng shui
numbers.
and all that.
Yeah, feng shui. Like when I had like my office like number had eight like 2 8s in it, they were getting jealous. Like they wanted to trade offices with me. I was like, who gives a fuck? Are you gonna pay me for it? Man, crazy.
They probably would. Why you?
Yeah, I don't know.
They probably
I should have
would.
asked. I should have asked.
Hey, how much you want for this office? I give you 10,000. 6 months.
Man,
put
I
that
wouldn't
sucker in
do.
my bank account. I'm gonna move to the basement. I'm renting out my office space. For real. Substantiate my income.
Man, so Garen, so why don't you want a kid? Like in general, what's the?
It's not that.
Because
It's just that I've
because
seen.
you already have a large extended family. You're like,
Yeah,
I
my
already
family's.
there's enough.
Yeah, I was going to say.
There's enough
Technically,
genetics
my
out
family is
there.
huge, and a lot of my family's. A lot of my little cousins are still babies, and I'm like, I already have to spend time babysitting them, so then I gotta add my own kid to the bundle.
But he go to bonus. He go to benefit of having them right now then. They'll always have emotional support and kinship amongst their brothers because they're closer in age.
That's the goofy thing about Africans.
You guys
There's
hear me?
always young people, man.
Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
we can hear you.
Oh, there we go. My bad. I lost signal for a second. But damn, I wanted to ask Gary a question. God damn.
What?
Ah, man. Just because, man, you're still young. You gotta. I'm assuming she's beautiful. You know, she's
Did you not see that picture I posted of her in the Discord? It's kind of old. But...
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, whoever that girl was that you posted, she was pretty hot.
Yeah,
So
that's a picture of her. Yeah, that's a selfie I have her take. She told me to not put. She said she doesn't like being online a lot, so she told me to choose a picture.
Yeah, don't post
she told me
her.
to choose a picture that doesn't have her face in it. So I was like, I guess I'll get this one.
Yeah, but I think if you gotta, this is what I wanted to ask you. Can she cook?
Yes, she
Oh
does most of the
wow.
cooking. Thank God, because I can't cook for
Oh.
nothing, man. I mean,
Oh
I can cook,
wow.
but I can cook basic stuff like oatmeal or eggs or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Now, have you guys talked about marriage and stuff?
We have, especially her dad. Her dad's been forcing it on.
Is her dad
Oh,
is
Her
her
dad,
dad her dad black or Chinese?
her dad is black. Her mom is Chinese.
he wanted.
Oh
You know
wow.
what it is?
It's
He trying to
the
clean his
Nigerian gene.
bloodline.
They always talking about you got to shack up, hurry up, get married, have kids.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be just like your daddy. I'm gonna tell you the same thing, man. Why that boy ain't married yet?
Wait, Gary, let me ask you this. Is her mom hot?
Yeah, but she's fat now.
She's still pretty hot though.
Yeah, she is pretty hot.
Oh
I'll still be
wow.
like,
Not gonna lie,
I'll be
a lot
your
of
daddy.
Chinese
I'll be
women
like,
are
son, come over for lunch
a
today.
lot of Chinese
And
women
then
are
while
hot.
you sitting up there turning your head, I'm gonna put a whole thing of crushed Viagra in your Diet Coke or your Coke or whatever.
Jesus Christ. I think that's illegal, solid snake.
I'm
Pretty
gonna Bill
sure.
Yeah, it's
Cosby
illegal.
you
You
to
got
go
drug me
marry
up.
that woman. I'm gonna have to Bill Cosby you to marry that woman. If I gotta do it, and I'm your daddy, and she aged and she's smart, and she been your best friend this long. Hey, brother, it only get worse from here. It only get worse from here. I'm telling you.
Wait,
You better
Portia
get it while
says
you get good.
Portia says shrimp fried rye. Shrimp fried rye. I think
I
I think
don't think
she's
you should have never done that. Oh, I would never send a woman to.
so
It'll have to
Gary,
be fully erect if I did it. It'll have to be fully erect.
all right, solid snake.
I'm serious.
I
Jerk
see.
off a little bit. Get it. Just get it fluffed. You out there driving trucks, man. I bet you $20. It's a bunch of them women out there that you see can fluff it and then send it.
Yeah, I can get that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you gotta cheat to win. I hate to say it. You gotta cheat to win. You can't. Sometimes it ain't all about the skill. It's all about technique.
Well, fortunately, my girl now, she's a I gotta say it. She's a real good she's a good dick pleaser. She knows what she's doing, so I don't really gotta worry about nothing. I feel like that's like half of the relationship. If
Oh,
a girl
Portia hate
doesn't
when
like
you in the comments. God,
if a girl doesn't like if she doesn't like get you off for real, I don't think the relationship could really work. You know, like
Yep.
you know, if she doesn't, if the pussy's not good, the head's not good, yeah. I think no, solid snake. I think it's when you said you were gonna crush up Viagra and put it in Garion's drink without him knowing. I think that's what you said. I think I'm not sure, but I think you could get locked up for that. I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
okay,
even
so
hey,
you gonna
all
drug
of them
me
been
up?
illegal. I
That's
mean,
just my
slipping
girl.
off the condom when she think it's on. I mean, that's sexual assault too. I mean, a lot of recommendations.
I was gonna say I
Like
never worn a
I say,
condom.
man. Hey, man, everybody. I mean, come on, man. I mean, pick your
Yeah, I never
poison.
worn a condom though.
Oh God,
Wait,
I don't.
so Gary, why don't you want to have kids, Gary?
I said because I already have to deal enough with them in my immediate family. I don't want to
Yeah,
add my
he
own
answered
kids
that
to
while
it.
you were gone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you
Well,
got enough of them. That'll give them something to do. Like when I was growing up.
Yeah,
man. I had my
that is
family
true.
to play
That's
with.
true.
I had protection. So it'd be good to get them when they're young. That way they can be protected around their family and friends.
Gary, say I don't want to add to the long. I don't want to add to the long line of goat farmers, man.
Ah, come on, man. Come
No,
on.
I'm serious.
Come
That's what most of my family do. My grandmother has her own private goat farm back in our country, and most of our family work on the goat farm, whether it be for meat or for milk.
Oh, that's how I grew up.
Oh wow.
My grandma did call me a couple weeks back saying that they were planning on expanding to getting a new slaughterhouse. So
yeah, that's what we used to do. We used to slaughter pigs.
So
I had to shoot
Gary,
my own pet pig in the head, and he lived for 3 hours. I didn't know a pig can live without his brain that long.
I Wow. Yeah, I don't. Maybe
I
you.
shot
Maybe
him
you
with a
missed.
7 or 6, you know, but I missed. I guess I
That
must
pig was
have.
alive, man. I think it was just its muscle memory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sucker was running around that pig pen, tearing up everything. And I know he was emotionally hurt because I was like, man, that's my pet pig. I raised him since he was a baby. But, you know, Uncle said, hey, it's time for him to go. You know, we got to, this man just came and paid for this pig. You got to kill him. This your pet pig. I ain't going to do it. I'm going to let you do it. Man,
No. DMville. I'm not trying to talk Garion into it. It's just, you
I think
know.
Solid is the one talking me into having kids.
Yes, I am. I'm
Yeah.
guilty.
No.
Guilty.
I'm actually telling Garion if he doesn't want to have kids and he's with a girl that does, I think he should just end the relationship, honestly, because I think like wasting a girl's time that like the older I get, man, that's one thing that I can tell you as a guy that's older. I think the worst thing you could do is waste a woman's time, because ultimately you're just wasting your time, really. But I think
that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing.
Yeah, ultimately you're just wasting your time. But I think, you know, if you're thinking altruistic, you don't want to waste anybody else's time, you know? Like, it's just like, you know, if you don't want to have kids, just, you know, find another chick. I mean, listen, there's a lot of hot chicks out here, man, that don't want kids, you know? So that's all I'm saying. I'm not telling them to have kids. I don't.
Yeah, but that's the bad thing though, because I love her.
You love her? You in love with her?
Yeah.
What's her relationship with the family?
Our family's tight, man. Our family's
tight.
Well,
that's the point. Can you imagine trying to move somebody in your life right now, and everybody in the family gonna be like, all your life, ever since you left that girl, they're gonna be like, man, why he left that girl, man? He should have never left that girl, man. That girl was good to him. And Lord have mercy, man. I'm talking about I got a ghetto family. So if a girl cheat on me, they not just gonna come back and tell me. It's gonna be a big brouhaha. And I'm gonna have to go pay bail and all that for everybody in the family for jumping on.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with stuff like that. You know?
Yeah.
Especially when they tied into the family good, you know?
Oh,
don't let her go to church.
Portia,
Oh,
don't say that. Don't say that.
Portia,
Portia just hating. She need to get on the panel. I don't know why she hating.
Yeah, Portia hating. I think you do. I think you do love her, Gary.
No, the weird thing
respectfully.
is the simple fact that I do want. I am thinking of probably compromising to have kids because I can have probably.
Damn, she said the hard part out loud though. You don't love her. Damn, she did that hard. Like, whoa, she just said that. Like, you don't
That's
love
harsh.
Her.
You don't love her.
Oh my
god! But Gary, you do want to marry her though. I think
that's a guarantee. We both do want to get married in the future.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the problem?
The kids thing is the problem, I guess. But honestly, you guys sound like you're over exaggerating it because we have talked about it. But the thing is that she wants kids as a guarantee, and I would probably have to compromise when it comes to having kids. Like the thing is that whenever I have sex, I don't use a condom. So if I accidentally get her pregnant, I'm definitely keeping the kid because I'm not
right.
I'm not gonna abandon the child if I ended up having one. I think that's it's horrible.
Yeah, nah.
Okay, so do you think she got somebody else in the background?
Yeah. Portia's capping you, man. Come on.
Well, I know she is. I'm pretty sure she is.
Ooh.
Portia.
Man, you guys got history with this. I don't know what to say.
Portia. Don't listen to Portia, Gary, man.
The weird thing.
Don't hurt some goats.
The thing is, Portia can talk because who is younger than me? She's 21 and I'm 23. So
no. Portia, yeah, see that Portia, you coming around?
No,
Portia, get it, Portia.
No, Gary, Portia's older than that. She's older than that.
Portia coming around though.
But no. I think that the thing is though, Gary, it's like, you know, when you're dealing with women, and you just got to be true to yourself, man. That's the ultimate thing. Like, I don't even think you should really want to compromise, man. Like, if you really don't want kids, don't have kids, man. But also don't waste the
That's the
girl's
thing,
time.
HB. It's not that I really don't want to have kids. It's not a really thing. It's not set in stone. It's an
Yeah,
up in the air thing.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
if I have kids, I'm willing. Like if I have kids by like accident or something, I'm willing to raise them. But I'm not
Yeah.
going out of my way to have kids. I'm wishy-washy when it comes to the whole kids thing, and that's the reason. That's the reason why I'm bugging.
Yeah, no, I feel
I'm gonna
you.
tell
I
you the
feel
truth,
you.
but it ain't gonna never get easier.
Yeah, he's right about that too. It doesn't, like, that idea, it doesn't really become easier. I think too sometimes it's the woman that makes you think differently. But I think as a man you kind of got to have that conviction for yourself. Like either you want kids or you don't. But either or, you got to make a decision and
Yeah,
stick
that
with it.
conviction. Yeah, that conviction is the thing I'm lacking in. I admit
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You gotta get to that point where you gotta like get cracked. He definitely doesn't want kids. Like he's going to Thailand. He's freaking off with the hookers.
Yeah, I can get you.
Yeah, it's a life decision. And
Portia does have a point about finding a woman that don't want to have kids, but there's a lot of women. But most of those women who don't want to have kids don't want to get married either,
And they don't want to be faithful.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I found a good. I think I found a good woman, and me trying to get back on the dating market.
Yeah.
Oh man,
but I
yeah.
could never
The
get
dating
that.
market's changing, bro. The dating market keeps changing. Yeah, if you don't lock it down now, you're gonna have to go retrain yourself, and it keeps on getting worse and worse, man.
Hey, think
You ain't
about
gonna
it.
get
It'll be
nothing.
just like that Bitcoin mining I tried to do. You don't put 3 months into this thing.
Right. He's
and
right.
you're going to sell it out for $10 because you don't think it's worth nothing. Then come back 5-10 years later, the market worth almost $10 billion, and you're like, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Stanley.
You telling me dating is like mining Bitcoin?
It kind of is. It's getting harder and harder to get a Bitcoin.
I'm telling you, man. It's hard. It's tough. It's tough.
All you getting, you can't get a full Bitcoin no more. You're gonna barely get like a Satoshi, man.
Man, you be lucky to get a 1/8.
Yeah, nah. Solid Snake's got a point though, man. This market is kind of like Bitcoin right now, man. You gotta.
Wishy-washy. It's wishy-washy.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to. That's why I don't want to get back into the dating market, man. I got me a good woman.
That's what I'm saying, man. One thing is hard to. I'm gonna tell you one thing that's hard to replicate.
We're both planning on marrying each other.
Yeah.
And then you telling me I gotta throw all that away for a woman who wants to delete kids?
Yeah, because you ain't gonna never find a woman. It's gonna be a hard struggle to find a woman to be faithful.
Hey Gary, and that's a good point too, man. Like, just think about a woman that doesn't want to have kids. She's probably gonna be way more open to deleting babies too. And do you want a woman like that? That's a good point, man.
And plus, man, I mostly date black women, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, them black women, they are
different, bro.
They like crack, man. I ain't never had crack, but I'm pretty sure I understand. I can see. Well, I had that black woman, boy. Them black women, boy, they had y'all there in the street in the middle of the night searching for them. God, where you at? Hold on.
I'm gonna be somebody's lap dog, man.
Yeah, that's so yeah, man. I think I don't know, man, Gary, and I'm telling you, man, you find a good woman, man, you gotta love her 100%, man. Don't be wishy-washy on it, man. Have conviction with that. But as far as kids, it's just part of it's just part of being a woman, man.
You're gonna be wondering about a lot of missed opportunity, and you just piling it on.
Yeah, but I do believe in though too, like the more if you're worried about like money or how you gonna take care of the kid, I feel like as long as you're good to the mom, all of that other shit will figure itself out.
One thing about it, you can always lean back on family, especially when they love your old lady.
Yeah, that too. Family definitely, and it sounds like she has a
Family
real
gonna
close.
always support you if they support the relationship, and that's what I was saying. That's that red herring. You might go out and find a woman, and you might love her to death, but everybody in your family ain't gonna love her. So now you playing a game of chess with the family because they like, oh, I don't know if I want to support her because she might take the money and run.
Yeah.
You know, such and such wouldn't do this, you know. So family play a lot of part about starting history. From history comes future.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, look at this solid state. What is up with this solid state guy, man? What this guy should be a big success.
Yeah,
you know what the
like
problem
all
is?
his advice is Asian.
And I'm telling you, I got a lot of empty time on my hand to think.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, this guy is way too smart. Hold on a second. Hey, Cubed. Why are you always stalking women in the chat, man? Quit being a fucking weirdo. Weird ass. This dude, Cubed. You see she's not answering your weird ass. Quit being a fucking weirdo, man. Go being a little fucking bugaboo, man. What's wrong with you, dude? You see she not fucking answering you. Quit acting like a fucking simp, man. Fucking weirdo. You think she here for you? You think she here for you, nigga? Quit acting like a fucking weirdo, man. I can't stand these fucking weirdo dudes stalking women in the chat. You're not gonna answer my question. You're not gonna answer my question, Portia. You're not gonna answer. Quit being a little punk. You little punk ass nigga. You're not gonna answer my question. You begging for an answer. What type of man are you? You begging for a fucking answer. Answer my question. Please, I'm on my knees right now. Answer my question.
Man.
Fucking, you're calling some man. You over here attacking women, and this is and Gary, and this is my biggest issue with dudes these days, man.
His internet must have cut out again.
My bad.
Did you get hacked by?
I pressed
hacking you, bro?
I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. But yeah, that's what's wrong with a lot of dudes, man.
What kind of shit is that?
I don't know.
A lot of these dudes, yeah. Just ignore him, man. A lot of these dudes are bitter. That's what it is, man. They're bitter and they try to take their bitterness out on people online because they're fucking bitter. They're sad. They're sad excuses for people. Look at them attacking women, attacking Garion. Garion over here in a happy relationship. Portia in a happy relationship. Everybody up here is content and happy, and look at him, just in the chat having a nerd off right now with himself.
He having a conniption.
Yeah. Just a weirdo. It's just you know, Gary.
He that guy. Hey, wait a minute. I just won the argument. See, he's the guy that believes 1 × 1 = 1.
Ah, come on, man.
Oh God.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Don't do this. Don't do
this. Wait, no. Portia's here.
Because he all by himself. But listen,
Portia, can you hit the link?
Don't do that. I'm just playing, man. I was just playing, dude. That was the liquor talking. I was trying to expand 3 hours of content. I was a character.
This boy got scared when he said Portia.
I was just making up some shit, bro. I understand science very well, but I ain't no scientist.
Portia.
HB.
Yeah.
Read Cube's comment. Read his last one.
Man, I'm not reading that bullshit, man. I'm not reading that bullshit. And that's the thing with a lot of these dudes. They want other dudes' attention.
Oh God, you done fucked over my shit. How the hell you cap on my shit? I'm trying to.
Just a weirdo.
Joke. That's a joke. Man, he just stole my joke. He stole my thunder.
But yeah. My
You just
bad.
stole my damn.
I just hate when I see guys like stalking women online, man. I just don't like that. I don't like when guys make women feel uncomfortable to be around, and Portia knows when I say stuff to her, I'm just joking around. We're just having a good time. But
Yeah.
like a lot of these guys, they just got this weird like incel energy, and it's just like
They toxic, man. They
go
just
go. If you wanna kill yourself, go kill yourself, man. Just go do it. Like ain't nobody stopping
you're only
you.
making it harder for yourself and everybody else involved. As long as you prolong the experience.
Oh man, I couldn't even imagine all the crap that goes in Grace's Discord, man. Probably
I
like
mean,
tons of incel energy in that crap.
I actually
God
did
damn.
check in one of Grace's streams once. It's nasty, man.
Oh, that's why I love it. That's why I love hanging
Yeah,
out there because I see
honestly,
it's some crazy shit, man.
yeah. I honestly don't know how Grace does it. Honestly, like
She loves that.
the stuff
She
people.
she knows
Yeah,
how to.
I know.
Look at you. Look at you with her PFP like saying that stuff. That's exactly what Grace would do.
Yeah. I know. Matter of fact,
She
let me
leads them.
change.
She leads them on. She leads them on, and then she shuts them down. And then she leads them on
Yeah.
again, and then she shuts them. It's like, oh my god, again.
I can't even trade. I can't even.
Be like
Huh?
that, or she just.
I always say Grace ought to
I
just
don't
get an
know.
Instagram and charge $30 for all her stalkers.
You know
She
the
wouldn't have
crazy
to worry
thing
about
about
cash.
Ben. The crazy thing about Ben and Grace's relationship, I feel like Grace is like she's like
the
the alpha in.
responsible one.
Yeah, she's like the alpha in the relationship, man. She's like
I
the
look at
alpha.
her like an anchor. I look at her like a woman should be in a relationship.
Yeah, but that's
He
daddy
all
and
over the
daughter.
map, but he got somebody to keep him at home.
Yeah, but that's daddy
Yeah.
and daughter though. That's extra weird if that's the case.
Yeah.
No,
It's more
not
like
like an anchor. That's not daddy and daughter. I mean, that's what my mama and daddy had, man. My daddy, he get out and work every day, but my
Yeah,
mama
that's
was the
your
woman that
mom.
anchored
That's
the
your
home.
mother and father, dude.
it's more
They're
like she's the mother and he's the son in the relationship. It's kind of
Oh,
weird.
that's different. That's different. Whoa, that's different.
the way Grace talked about her dad, it sounds like she's raising Ben.
I know, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It does. Yeah.
It's I'm telling you, Grace is like way like I know people simp for her because of how she looks. She's like decent to me, but what I like about her is
I think
her.
she's about a 6, I guess.
Yeah, I'd give her a 6.5, but I think if she lost a couple pounds, she'd be like a solid 7. But I think really what I like about her so much is her personality and just how like she's really with the shits, man.
That's
She's
pretty
really with
much
the
what it
shits.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Mhm.
like really, and
And
then
then
like
yeah, I only man. Yeah.
no, but I think too how so many people come for her and she just is resilient. She's like stoic in a way, Somebody would be making a live stream about her. Somebody would be making a live stream
Stoic.
about her. And
I'm
she
getting
is.
it's so I hate this word now. It's so overplayed. You got to be stoic. Oh.
No, but I saw her one time. Some blogger was doing a blog about her, and instead of like running from it, she turned the blog on and live streamed it, and the guy is just shitting on her the whole time, and she's just making comments about it. I'm like, yo, this chick is something else, man. Most men couldn't do it, let alone
I was
women.
gonna say most men would probably avoid something like that.
Avoid it completely.
Beta.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I think Grace does this a lot for money though.
I don't even know if it's necessarily for money. I don't know what it is with Grace. I don't know.
Man,
You think
I ain't
you
gonna
think
lie. A
it's
lot of
Grace,
people
I
on
do
social
regret
media,
donating to
man.
that whole Save Ben
You
Thorpe
think-
thing because that nigga got out in like 2 days.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean that was brilliant. I was like amazed. She's like all like like yeah, she was blocking the cops for a long while. I thought they were gonna make it. They almost were gonna make it. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they knew. I think they knew though he was there. They just, they just had to
Yeah.
have some confirmation. They knew he was there though. They saw whoever tipped him off already knew.
Yeah, but
So
but he was in the right hiding place. It was just like he couldn't stand there still because the fumes. It was the jankum, it was like literal shit smells, and it was
yeah.
Oh man, and he just made a bunch of noises, and it's like they got him. Then they like
No, no,
fuck.
it was the
StreamYard
damn. What is that?
kicked me off.
The drone, like
Yeah,
people
it was
keep
the
thinking
drone.
it's because it has the IR. But the funny thing is like,
It was
damn,
an
they
infrared drone, yeah.
but
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
like
the
they took the
drone.
whole department over there. It was crazy.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
a
yeah.
small
No,
town.
yeah. No,
Man.
Imagine a small town in Rhode Island. That's like a tiny town. It's in Rhode Island. Like that's.
No,
But
it's in
they
Massachusetts. It was in Massachusetts. It was like it was a nowhere town, and the whole department was there because they had nothing to do.
I was gonna say
That's
it was
why
a
they brought them all out there.
park. It was a
Yeah,
trailer park
they
within a town.
Yeah,
they
within
had
a town.
they had like two German shepherds. They had the drone, the heat-seeking drone. I was like,
I'm surprised they
Jesus
didn't have a daggone
Christ.
tank out there, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
I think what they said was they had a like a patrol, like a fucking trooper out there, a state trooper.
They did,
Yeah.
they did that
And
too.
just
They had
to
two
watch
state
it, and the state
troopers.
trooper was kind of like wondering what the fuck. Like he was looking at the order, and something was up.
Did you
So
see that
whoever
part where
called
he
that
was like,
shit
"Thanks
in,
for lying, we caught him"?
yeah, that guy was like, oh man, yeah, it made his day. He was like, oh yeah, I feel good. I'm a cop.
Yeah.
I gotta rub that in.
They got in weeks, man.
He was like the
Yeah, it
quintessential
is.
cop.
For a month, probably.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, he was acting like that cop was acting like Queen Latifah, man.
Nah, that was some really good content though. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the best. Oh man, I was about to log off that day. I was like, oh, there's nothing more. Like CT's done, Grace is done, and then I just had a feeling. I was like, something's gonna happen. I turned on my computer 30 minutes later, and all this shit started happening. Oh no,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, Grace is
You gotta have a sixth sense for content. You know what's coming around the corner.
I mean, that's how they pay. That's how they get their money, man. I was like, what else do you want them to do? Get a job?
You know what was so crazy to me too? What was so crazy to me too is like afterwards when she started crying, and then after she got her tears out, she went straight to like a dating show.
Yeah,
she did a dating show right afterwards.
Everybody was talking about how, oh my God, Grace is so sad, and then immediately after she went onto another stream, happy and giggling. I knew she was faking when her dad got arrested because her dad got arrested like 2 months ago, and he was only in holding for like 2 days. So I was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, but I think deep down though, nobody wants to see their dad get arrested. I think that would hurt anybody's soul, honestly. You watch your dad get arrested, unless he got arrested for something like honorable,
like
I don't know.
not paying tax. Yeah, like imagine if John got arrested for not having his scooter registered.
Oh man, you think? Oh man, all the illegals getting away with it, and he gets arrested. Yo,
yeah, all the illegals getting away with it, getting free food.
He would just be happy though. It would just prove his point.
And then John gets
John, didn't we were just talking about that the trucks with the cigarettes, man.
What? Untaxed cigarettes.
Niggas are gonna steal that, man. We were just talking about that, man. I'm telling you, that's one thing I've never seen on these roads is a cigarette truck, man. Those cigarette trucks.
Cigarettes. What?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What type of cigarettes?
Just cigarettes, period. Just think about how many people would try to rob a cigarette truck.
I know a couple of niggas who probably rob cigarettes or.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it. You rob a cigarette truck. That's a lifetime supply of cigarettes, man. You're gonna smoke yourself to death, literally. Like, I think a full truck. You know that. Yeah, yeah. But I think they do. I think the way they move them around is it's got to be pretty incognito, man. Because I've never seen it. I've seen everything else out here, but
I'm in mute. My bad. I could have told you. Look, they use moving vans,
I've seen
like
trucks.
budget rental trucks and things of that nature. They don't
Oh.
use
Yeah.
them in. Yeah, they don't use
The box truck.
anything. They don't use
Yeah.
anything noticeable. They'll use something like a van, you know,
yeah,
and they
yeah.
move it little by little. You know, they
I've seen
don't.
them. I've seen illegal smuggle crack in taxi cars.
Yeah, yeah. You go in that trunk, that's probably what they got in there, tobacco products, shipping them to the warehouse.
That actually makes a lot of sense because that's one thing I've never seen is
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
gotta
imagine
look
the New
at
York
it.
taxi system, and they're all just
See, like in Louisiana, I'm gonna tell you,
smuggling
the
vape pens or
Indians and the
something.
Muslims, I mean the Arabs, those are the guys that usually have access to the tobacco licenses to buy them from the state.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I get my cigarettes. Yeah, you know an old like liquor store owner that used to they'll have their license for keep their license for a while. You can get some cheaper cigarettes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I order mine. Like if I get some cigarettes, I order mine. Like I just tell them, hey man, buy me buy them at cost. They buy them at cost for me, and I just give them the money back.
Yo, Stanley said Pookie on an unregistered scooter got arrested. I'd watch that show. Yo, I feel like if John got arrested, I feel like he would try to fight the cops, man. I don't know why.
I don't
Really?
think John would fight the cops.
What?
I don't know, man. I just don't see John just going,
You
just
think
getting
John would go
arrested.
ham on the cops?
I feel like he would.
What?
No, after all the stuff he's seen.
Free John Galt. Free John Galt. We'll be like protesting out there. Free John Galt.
No, he'd be like, these niggas.
John would be like, "You can't arrest me. I'm John Galt." Hey, nah.
Yeah, no, I can see John go.
Wait. I think if John got arrested,
You can't arrest me.
You rich for me.
It's like you think that's a juggernaut, bitch. It's like I'm John Galt, bitch.
I'm John Galt, bitch. You can't arrest me. He still had he'd be handcuffed with the blunt still in his mouth. Like, nah. Hey, fuck y'all. Yeah, don't let them be black cops too.
No, I think.
Don't let
Oh
them be
man,
black cops.
no, he's gonna get fucking pummeled, man.
If John
You arrest me with these nigga cops.
Niggas in the jail,
You
man.
arrest me with these nigga cops. Get these nigga cops out of here, man. Get
I
these
bet you
nigga
shit on
cops.
your wife, nigga.
I want to really be arrested. Bring me some white pop.
Yeah, I don't. No. Imagine if John gets arrested by a black female cop.
That would be insane to see, man. Yeah, nah.
That would never
He'd
happen.
be like, take your weave off. Take your weave off while you get arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
no, that motherfucker, she gonna be like, hey, you John Galt, you rent houses. My grandson need to get out the house. My son need to get out the house. You got a house available.
They'll bribe him for a place to stay. He was like, can you give my son a room? I'm shorting your sentence.
Yo, I'm the jerk saying, I just picture John in the juggernaut armor. I'm John Galt, bitch.
Oh man.
Yeah, nah, I can't see.
All right. I gotta go. It's almost 6 here. It's almost 6 here. All right, see you guys. I'll see you later. Are you guys doing it later tonight? Another one of these?
More than likely, yeah. If John starts
Oh my
the live,
God.
I'll probably.
All right, 4th of July. All right, 4th of July. All right. I'll see you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 4th of July. What we gonna do for the 4th of July show? That's what we gotta do. We need to come up with a topic.
Yeah.
Man.
No, John like gets he gets a bunch of topics that we talk about, and then we just let the stream go, man. So yeah,
we'll see.
But get cracked for me, man. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for being up here too with me, man. I appreciate you.
Man. I really appreciate you, dude.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya, man. No, Portia, we gonna go for a little bit longer.
I can go for about I can go for another hour.
Yeah, I wanted to keep going until CT starts his stream. I don't know if he's gonna start his stream or not though.
CT's been starting his streams. Been a little bit late sometimes, but
yeah.
they
Oh,
usually are.
we
Around
got
10,
Dwale.
I believe.
Yeah, we got Dwale in here. What's up, Dwale, man? How you doing, man?
Hey, DG's here. What up, Dwale?
Yeah, DG. DG's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. He can't speak English, but he's a good guy, man. can't speak English.
Oh man, we got the whole crew in here.
Yeah.
Man, we got the crew in here.
Everybody's waking up, man.
Yeah, I was going to say everybody's waking up now. That's why.
Tell us the worst lot lizard that I met. Let me see the worst lot lizard. The worst. Let me see. The worst. Probably. Probably while I was with my trainer when I first started out trucking, and so I'm with my trainer. There was this fucking meth head, like nasty looking white lady, just disgusting piece of shit, Oh, John's gonna pull up in 30 minutes, so we'll end the stream then and let John start his stream. So
All right.
yeah. So I think the worst one, it was this nasty method, like no teeth. She's sitting outside this truck stop, just sitting out front of the door, and then she asked me if I had a light because she's about to smoke a cigarette or something. But my trainer was like, yeah, I see her here all the time. Sometimes she goes into the guys' trucks. Mind you, my trainer had been trucking for like 10 plus years. So, he just knows, the U.S. like the back of his hand. He's been out there for 10 plus years. And he was like, yeah, I've seen her for years. She goes in guys' trucks. And yeah, that's a lot lizard. That's what we call a lot lizard. And I'm like, man, dudes have sex with that thing? It looks like a goddamn gargoyle, man. What the hell? And he's like, hey, man.
You would be amazed, man.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty much what he was saying. He was like, yeah, I think that's exactly what he said. You'd be amazed. I think that's exactly what he said. You'd be amazed. I was like, God damn,
Like one day I'm in the back room, right? I'm in the back of my warehouse over here at the gas station I work at. Man, I know the woman that was out there talking, and she said, "I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick, motherfucker." She was just asking me to buy a cigarette. Give her a cigarette. She'll buy a cigarette for me. I was like, all right. I gave her a cigarette. She said, I'm broke right now. I got to give me some money for that dope. So she went out there. I heard her talking to the dude. Man, she come back later on that evening. She had like $800 in her hand. I was like, where the hell you get all that money?
All that
I'm
throat
thinking
goat,
she
man.
robbed the dude. She didn't rob the dude. The dude gave it to her.
She sucked one guy off for $800. God,
I mean, you wouldn't believe how she looked.
She got that guy.
Man, I don't know what the hell be wrong with some of these truck drivers. Because one night I pimped out one of my rooms to one of them for a truck driver to have a night with. And every hour she was coming to bring me $50. Every time they left the house, she'd come back, she'd give me $50.
Wow. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like
I was like, damn, what he doing with his money?
With truck drivers, it's really easy to get them to come up off their money, man.
Imagine. You're on the road for hours, sometimes even days at a time. You go to a
I think that's some kind of psychotic episode, though, the way they be doing it. Because I'm like, I couldn't see these kind of guys with this kind of money spending this kind of money on this type of product. I just could never understand that. I mean, pussy good, but I mean, it ain't that damn good.
I mean, that guy probably was touch starved or something. Probably haven't had it in years. That's what I'm guessing.
Nah, I'm pretty sure this guy was married. He looked like one of the married types.
Yeah, a lot of guys, a lot of truckers are married. They just you know, they just
And it
get
seemed like he just wanted to trick off a lot that
yeah,
night.
yeah.
And he just found somebody to trick off with, you know, and he just went all out. You know, I'd be like, man, what the hell, man? Oh man, I ain't got nothing to worry about, man. I mean, you probably just
Yeah.
gonna go home and take your wife AIDS, cause
Hey, Tyrone, I asked him that earlier. Where did he get his name from? He said he's had the name Get Crack from me for years now. He said he's had it since like AOL Instagram or instant message days. So I think it's just kind of grandfathered that name in. I don't know if he actually does crack though. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
You know, we didn't get that far into the conversation, but
I mean, he's Vietnamese, so he might.
you never know. You never know. I feel like crack is smoked on every continent. I think everybody smokes crack across the world, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he actually smokes crack, man. Yeah, so I don't know. He doesn't really sound like a crackhead to me. What-
well, I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't never smoke it. That shit cost too goddamn much. I don't even want to smoke nothing that
crack
cost
does.
$10 a gram.
I mean, it does nowadays, but back in the day, it was pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I be looking at that shit. I be like, motherfucker, y'all really buying that shit? And I'm talking about like the worst of the worst that smoke that shit. They always got money for it.
Hey, salute, Duale. Yeah, when you talk to your brother about what a lot lizard is, he probably got spooked because he probably got a couple lot lizards, man. I always wonder what it was like to truck drive in different countries too, like Europe. You know, Europe is a lot smaller too. Like a state in America is bigger than a lot of
European countries, man.
yeah, a lot of countries, yeah. So
ain't Texas like half? Ain't Texas the size of like a quarter of Europe, or is it half?
yeah. The you know, so it would you know, you going through countries out there in Europe.
Yeah,
That would
man,
be
them narrow ass roads. I be watching on Top Gear, man. I be like, I couldn't see how they move product through them roads, man.
Well, I mean, a lot
Those
of
little
European
rural
trucks are actually
districts.
built smaller than American trucks.
Yeah,
so that they
they
can fit in
are.
the tight corners and stuff. And some of them
Yeah.
don't even have trucks. They have those weird car looking things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Duale said Texas is 3 times of Germany. Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah.
When I've driven in Texas before, and I'm telling you, it's
Texas is vast. It's nothing but open. Some roads are
yeah.
nothing but open plain, and it's beautiful, man.
Yeah, no, Texas is huge, man.
I
Like
swear,
getting to
man. I love Texas. I love to ride through Texas sometimes.
yeah, no, I love Texas too, man. Wait, Gary, and I think you got a little feedback.
Oh,
I don't know if that's
hold on, I'll
you.
mute.
I don't know if that's you. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. But yeah, Texas is beautiful, man. Very,
Yeah,
very big state. But
I ain't used to seeing nothing like when I was out there in Texas back in what 04, 05. Man, I'm like, you ride like 5-10 miles just to your local, what they call it, movie theater. It's like a movie theater complex, but it's sitting out there all by its dang on lonesome. I'm like, what the hell?
yeah.
You're
That's
talking about the IMAX theater, right?
Something like not IMAX. It wasn't IMAX. It was something else. I can't think of the name of it. It's like they movie theater system they got out there. You know, like it's not IMAX though. It's something
yeah.
else. And I
Matter
say,
of fact,
God, they don't have no.
is there any movies you guys are looking forward to seeing anytime soon?
Only movie I'm looking forward to seeing is Beverly Hills Cop, the new Axel whatever. That's on
Axel
Netflix right
Foley.
now. And I was gonna go watch that this morning.
Oh, okay. Damn, is what's his name in it?
I know one of them supposedly just died.
Eddie Murphy. Is Eddie Murphy in it?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, one of the actors in it supposedly died after the movie was finished.
Damn.
And I don't hear too much hubbub about it.
And
There's
so
a
Eddie
lot of
Murphy.
movies that had actors dying. I think Paul Walker died when he was filming Fast and the Furious.
No,
Yeah,
no,
indeed.
no. It wasn't filming. He just died in a Fast and Furious car. He wasn't even driving either. He was
No,
with
no, they
somebody.
hadn't even finished the film when he died. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, they
Earlier
were
in the
shooting
film, you
scenes when
got the
he
real
died.
Paul Walker, but towards the end of the film, they using some kind of computer. That was his little brother.
Yeah, yeah.
His younger brother finished the film.
Yeah, it was during a shot. I think they were doing an action scene and something went wrong and
Oh no, he was at a car show. He was at a car show with one of his friends. The guy had a YouTube channel too at the time. And like,
Oh man, damn.
yeah, I don't even know if it was live, but I know a lot of people was commenting about it when it happened. And I was like, dang, you know, it was all over the news when Paul Walker had died, but I don't think that was a movie shoot. I think it was sort of like a car day or some
I know
kind
he
of.
was in a Porsche. I know he was in a Porsche.
yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's that Porsche. It was a Porsche 911 Cabrera, souped up.
Yeah.
One of them souped up 911s.
Yeah, he hit that
You know,
turn too
another
hard.
movie. Y'all heard about the movie Everest?
Nah.
It's
No.
it was this movie that was supposed to be it was originally supposed to be a documentary about climbing Mount Everest, but they ended up making it into a movie instead. And supposedly, a lot of the people who helped film that movie died.
Yeah,
I believe him.
I remember that. Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah, I believe it. You know, they can't. A lot of the people that died on Mount Everest, they just leave their bodies up there because
Well,
it's
yeah,
too
you can
dangerous.
literally climb them and see skeletons of people.
Yeah.
You can see skeletons. You can see their gear.
Yeah. Because it's too dangerous most of the times to go even retrieve their bodies, so they just leave you up there, man.
They don't even fly a helicopter up there to retrieve you. You got to climb down a certain
you
amount
gotta
of feet.
climb down.
Yeah.
Because of the wind, you can't really fly in that, man. It's like a mini
No.
hurricane up there.
Hey, you know what I know about that high altitude? To avoid high altitude sickness, get this: you have to smoke crack. Otherwise, your blood oxidizes. Isn't that crazy?
Is that true?
Is that
true? In certain areas in Chile, they literally use cocaine inside all their products to keep the inhabitants from having oxygenated blood, even though they've been there all their life.
You know, Solid Snake, if I hadn't talked to you these past couple of days, I would say that I don't believe you and you sound crazy, but I 100% believe you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one series you need to go watch. Go watch the old episodes of Top Gear. Top Gear has some of the most eye-opening moments. Like one time they went to what was that nuclear reactor calamity that happened over there in Russia? They actually drove in that place. They literally drove in that place.
What's it called, Garion? I can't think of the name. Chernobyl. Yeah.
Go look that up, man. It's Top Gear or Chernobyl, whatever. They raced around the damn thing with radiation.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was watching a video the other night. I can't think of the guy's name, but he literally sat on the stage back in 1967. It had to have been during the 60s or the 70s, but he was going to demonstration on plutonium-E, 308E or something. And he was literally sitting on the stage holding it and eating it.
Wow.
And he died of a late age, but he didn't die of cancer. He died of something else. He only just recently died. But you know, they say that that's one of the greatest hopes other than the moon landing is that nuclear bombs don't exist. Because
I believe in nuclear bombs too. I feel like that's the only thing holding the US back from really just invading all the other countries, honestly.
Yeah, it's that nuclear missile. It's that nuclear missiles, man.
Yeah, because I mean, I just don't feel like countries would take it lying down. They're gonna blow the planet up, honestly.
Yeah. And if you go back to looking at one of those episodes where they actually rode around in Hiroshima and Nagasaki on Top Gear, Richard Hammond, James May, they rode around Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And if you just listen to them while you're listening to the engines revving and all that kind of stuff going on,
he telling you some real facts. Like they literally moved back into that community within like 2 weeks.
Hold on a second, Silent Snake. Portia, good morning. How
Good
are you?
morning. Good morning. I am good. How are y'all?
We're doing pretty good. Morning,
Wait,
Portia.
John said I'm in an Uber, a Tesla, and the driver has a mask on. God damn, still?
Oh,
dumbass driver, man. What the
he
hell?
must ain't got the World Health Organization updates. He must ain't seen none of them.
Yeah.
I swear, I hate to see a person walk into the store. I'd be like, you do know COVID never existed, right?
Wait. Let's not get John's page flagged. Portia,
Yeah, let's
Let's
you're
not
right.
talk about this for too long, man.
Portia, how you doing this morning? How's it going?
It's going good. I'm doing all right, you know.
Oh, you sound awake. You up over
I
there?
am, yeah, I am awake actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had
Okay.
some folks at the door.
They
I was like, y'all
were
better
they
be- I was already up.
were they illegals?
Oh no, I wouldn't have let them in.
Oh, okay. Would you get some something from Amazon? You got some lingerie or something?
No, HB. I actually I'm getting a door replaced.
Is it a back door?
No, it's the door to my pantry.
Oh, okay. Because I wanted to talk to you about the back door, but okay. All right. Pantry
Yeah, I'm
door.
thinking about
Okay.
changing my back door. I mean, I want to put a garage in it.
Oh, hey, yo. Wait, what? Hold
Oh,
on.
wait, I'm sorry. Oh, man, I've been up too long. Pause.
Solid. Did you get any sleep
Pause.
last
That
night?
was, oh, no. I can't believe that.
Solid, you get any sleep last night, man?
No,
Huh?
Silver Snake didn't get
Man,
no
I
sleep.
got off at 2 o'clock.
He got off work and came straight up here. He was in the chat asking for the link, and so I asked John to drop it.
Damn.
And then he's been up here ever since.
Dang, bro.
Ain't you Silent Snake? You just been up here running your mouth. You ain't been to bed at all.
No.
Damn. John said the driver was Indian or Pakistani. He says it takes 2.5 hours a day just charging the car. Oh man.
See, that's what I don't like about Teslas, man. They suck.
Yeah, damn. I didn't know it was 2 hours. But I mean, at the same time, if he's Ubering, he's driving that thing all day. So
Are you kidding? Like HB, they take a long time to charge. You can go and get gas and be in and out in 5 minutes. You got one of those EV cars. If you want, like, if you get your battery down to like 12% or so, and you need to charge it, it takes forever to get it up to like 30% or 50%. Even whenever you go to a supercharge station, even at supercharge stations, you're looking at least 2 hours to get that thing charged.
That's because you're not guaranteed to get the maximum amount of voltage through.
Yeah.
A lot of the times they'll nerf themselves if the cable get too, like the charging battery get too hot, it'll go into security, it'll throw itself into security mode.
Oh,
and basically, it won't turbocharge at all. I'm wondering how they're trying to get these electric trucks going.
I don't know.
How you don't have that and we don't even have an infrastructure?
My parents have an electric car, so I have experience with like driving their car.
I'm sorry, Portia.
No, go ahead.
Oh,
y'all been talking all day, so y'all ready.
A lot of people have been trying to refund their Teslas because almost every time they forget their password or they accidentally type it in wrong, they ended up locked out of their car. And if you get locked out of your Tesla, you can't start the thing. So
my parents don't have a Tesla, so I don't know about the Tesla. They don't have a Tesla, but
wait, hold on. What brand of electric car do they have then?
A Mustang.
Oh, I didn't know Mustangs had
electric. Mustang, yeah.
The only two I know are Teslas and Chevy Volts. I didn't know Mustang.
Wait, Portia, is it fully electric, that Mustang?
Yes, fully electric. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What's the acceleration like? Have you pushed the pedal to the metal?
Oh yeah, that thing goes super fast, but it doesn't have like that American muscle, like like how you want to hear the sound.
Yeah.
You can't hear nothing on that thing. Like whenever it turns on and everything.
Oh man.
But it goes super fast.
Yeah, I think I was watching the video.
Electric car. I wouldn't waste my time.
I
I'm
don't know.
serious.
I like those cyber trucks. I've been seeing them all over the roads, man. Those things are.
Wait, for
Those
real?
things are. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I've been
he likes
seeing.
those. Isn't that weird?
I seen
I
one.
fuck.
One passed by my house the other day.
Yeah,
I
those
haven't
things
seen
look
one in
cool as hell.
person yet, but I've
Yeah,
still seen them online being driven. But
They
yeah.
look
No,
boring.
in person they're not as like big as you would think. It's kind of like a Jeep. It's
they're built
closer
like
to a
they
drip.
look like Capri Sun pouches, man.
They do.
Exactly, man. I'm talking about, man, I seen that sucker, big old silver bullet just riding down the
Yeah,
road
but
like
they
it came
look
from
ugly,
2050.
man.
It looks like
They
a
look
I've
like
sex
seen
toy.
them.
They're built
They
like
look
skyscrapers, man.
they look really big to me, and they look strange. I don't know. It looks like something Kanye West would drive. In the chat,
Yeah.
I think that's what he inspired.
are these people African? Dwally, the people that came to my door were white men. They were white. They fixed things.
Oh, what
Nah.
they fix? What they fix?
I just told they were replacing my door.
Oh, okay. How does it look now?
It looks like a door. They
Ah, okay.
they had to take the measurements and all of that because
Ah, okay.
they're bringing me a new door, and they're gonna
Oh,
install
wow.
it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that's some of the
Well,
easiest construction work available, boy. Installing doors. I love doing that. Yeah, that's
yeah.
easy work.
Wow.
Ain't nobody got no money
Yeah,
to
I did.
remodel around here. That's why I need to go move with my son. And
Damn.
he in Austin, Texas.
Stanley said, I think BMW and Mercedes have EVs too.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
they do.
Oh, I didn't
Wow.
know that.
Oh
Yeah.
man, they got third parties making them now. They got one company called Ion. They supposed to have one that's coming out like $18,000 and it's solar powered.
I mean, Audi
So
has them too, and Audis are super nice. Oh my gosh, their EV is nice. But again, I prefer gas, but their electric cars look the best to me so far.
Oh yeah, you
yeah.
talking about that Audi SUV they got?
Yeah.
And the car, they're super nice.
Oh man, Audi
Yeah.
always been super nice. And they super dependable and reliable too.
Yeah. So
Audi
do
get it going.
you guys think EVs are like a scam,
Yeah.
In its
or
current
do you
form, yes, they're not all that reliable, man. And they take up more
It's
yeah.
not that.
electricity. They take up more fuel and electricity than normal cars do because all that electricity that's using to power the cars come from the same places where we get our gas. It's just
My
not
thing
pure. It's
is,
being converted.
Yeah.
if you look at it, we really stifling the economy with it because the thing about it, we ain't gonna never be able to install enough charging stations. It's never gonna be as fast as a gasoline pump. And you'll never be, and it's going to be a big drain. You already talking about our power infrastructure, how power lines and cables ain't been upgraded in years. A lot of people anti-nuclear power plants.
Yeah.
I mean, you anti-digging for coal. You don't want nobody drilling for natural gas. So I mean, like, why would you even want to have an electric car if you ain't gonna have the infrastructure to support it? I mean, you ain't gonna get no charging station within 10 miles.
Has
And what if
anybody
you
made
just
a nuclear powered car yet? Is that a
No.
thing? Okay. All right.
well,
I'm gonna say the
no.
infrastructure for nuclear power. I don't think you can even put that in a car. At least not right now,
Oh,
anyway.
yeah. They'll probably have to
Oh, give
scale
them
that
time.
down.
They probably got something like that, but
Yeah.
yeah, you got to worry about the heating of the core and keeping it cool, and ain't no chemical gonna be able to keep it cool in an isolated
Yeah, I was going to
environment.
say you could. Tesla's already known to catch fire, and
Yeah.
And the thing about those fires that make them so dangerous is they burn like 10 times hotter than a normal gas fire. In a lot of the situations, the car be on fire and you won't even know it till you get near it. And you'll be burning and won't even know it.
Wait,
Because you can't see the gas. You can't see the flame.
let me ask Portia something. Portia, what you got any plans for today?
I think she's on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, man, them electric cars, man, they're highly dangerous. Those and those hydro
them hydroelectric cars they got now. Them hydrogen
we
cars.
got Master Kim in the building. I wish I had the
We're trading one
Asian
Asian
music
for
for
another.
you. Yeah, I wish I had that. There we go. That's all I got, man. We don't have the sound effects over here.
Hey, this like the locker room. That's what we ought to call it. This ought to be the morning show. We ought to call the morning show the
If
locker
it's the
room.
locker room, then I don't know why HB and everybody else asked me to call
What are you
in.
about to say, Portia? If it's the
Oh,
locker
come
room,
on.
what?
I'ma hop
Hey,
on down.
women's can play in men's sports also.
Not me.
We're a very diverse
Nah.
group over here.
Not me. I don't play those
Wait,
games.
let me
No,
get
that's why I
let me
call
get
it the
Master
locker
Kim.
room, not the men's locker room.
I'm going back to the chat, y'all.
Nah, Portia, you don't gotta go to the chat. You can stay up
I
here.
am. Good morning, Master
But
Kim.
Good
yeah,
morning,
Master
y'all.
Kim.
Hey, I wanted
Go
to
ahead.
comment about is with Solid State, you got to make sure you give him your direct contact number so he don't disappear for a month at a time. He was dope on the podcast. I only listened to a little bit last night, and then just like everyone else, I tapped out.
Solid Snake is somebody that he's like an enigma, man. I just don't get him.
If you've ever been to Louisiana or South Alabama or kind of in the Mississippi area and know how this gentleman is so informed is stunning. Even him talking about EVs is just I'm scratching my head. How does
Solid
this man
Snake is
know
what
so
happens
much?
when you divide by,
Oh,
when you divide by space time.
1 times 1 equals 2. No, you stop.
See.
And it's
See, he just throws everything away with that.
And HB, as far as the fleets and the
No,
electrified
go ahead, Master
fleets,
Kid. What were you about to say? Were you about to say?
As far as the fleets and the electrified fleets, it's a farce. It's fake because they know that you have to. If you've got 20 school buses, you have to have another 20 school buses charging to because the range, and it is almost like they know. It's like these companies are doing all this. Even like you mentioned, someone was doing the hydrogen. The hydrogen's got to be mixed on spot. What are you going to take, like an hourly employee, and they're going to make hydrogen? Hydrogen has to be made on the spot. It's not like CNG and LNG that you can make it in bulk and have it ready for when your trucks or when the waste management truck pulls up, they can load up. Hydrogen has to be made on the spot. You can't, to my understanding, you can't pre-make it and hold it for someone to come and
Yeah, it don't got no long shelf life.
Yeah, that's right. So all these companies are doing it almost the equivalent of, how like Pepsi and these FedEx are putting all these like GAY videos up or gay pride, but they're faking the funk. They're not really into it. They're doing it for not necessarily DEI points, but they're doing it for versions of corporate DEI points. So when they're messing around with hydrogen or this or that, or they're faking the funk. They're not really into it. They're just doing it because it's the sexy language of the time. But just like with the one gentleman who just mentioned, it's fake. It's all fake. They know the economics aren't there. Just like Solid Snake says, they know these are very smart people, but they're all faking the funk. The same equivalent of my name is Melissa, and I identify. It's the same stuff, but then at the corporate level with this green stuff. And someone had mentioned the other day the problem we have is there's no comparison to the compression, the diesel engine or the combustion engine, right? There's just nothing comparable to that output and horsepower. There's nothing. So everyone's faking the funk, and we're making each other dumb by faking the funk.
I can tell you how they doing it. I can tell you exactly why they doing it. They lobbying.
Okay, yeah. That was the next question I had. What's the
They doing it. Remember this guy named, what was his name? He ran for president back in 2000. Al Gore supposedly created the internet or invented the internet. Yeah, see, he came up with this whole climate change thing. And that's where a lot of our money going as far as taxpayers. A lot of our deficit owed into this climate change crap because they got carbon taxes on major corporations. That's what ran a lot of companies away from America. Their carbon tax credit. So what they're trying to do is they leveraging the electrical car, which actually consumes more carbon, which actually produces more carbon to produce. And I don't understand why we don't have why we don't IQ test some of these congressmen that run. I think we really need to just start doing it. Term limits is one thing, but I think we need to start giving them IQ tests because these
That will
guys that
never
we
ever
got
get
running in
funded.
Congress
They
and
got too
Senate
much
right
money.
now. In the Senate, man, they just scamming the hell out of America. And that's exactly what it's all about.
Solid Snake knows all the knowledge from selling Vienna and Newports and Still Reserve in the can, and he's this smart. It's stunning.
Oh, come on, man.
No, you work at a station. You run a station, right?
I mean, I work. I've been working for the same guy for 20 years. Right now, I'm just working with his sons right now to get them prepared. But right now, I don't even think any of them want to stay in the store. They want to go on starting their own businesses.
Maybe you should take over one of the stores, but that's for another show. But I'm stunned at how much you know, and I'm not trying. I mean, and the reason you're this smart because you're seeking out this information. I'm absolutely stunned that you know so much.
Yeah, I try to, man. I don't like to be stupid. I mean, like, I be dreaming about getting with pretty girls and having interesting conversations on dates.
Yeah.
And a lot of them go to college, and I ain't never been to college, but, you know, hey, I don't want to be left behind in the conversation. Girl, what you talking about? What you mean? I don't know what that is.
I mean, not gonna lie, unless you're going to college to get skills for a very specific job, I don't really see the point in going.
Nah, me neither. I'm much more of a vocational training guy.
Yeah, I was going to say you can go to trade school, learn how to weld or something. Or
I already
YouTube
did that.
and just start go to a scrapyard and go on YouTube and start messing around.
The crazy part is I actually wanted to be a welder, but I went to the nursing school and I took the test at our vocational school. I had to take a couple of classes. You know, you just couldn't fill it up with welding. So I had said, well, my mama a nurse. Let me go and try to be a nurse. Let me go get my. I went and took the test. I get a 99. I scored almost a perfect score. And they told me that I couldn't be a nurse. What the hell?
HB, is your mic is good.
What you say, Gary?
I said we can hear you.
I took the ASVAB to join the Marines. I took the ASVAB. I scored a 97 on that ASVAB. Do you know they came and told me?
I had a phone call.
I scored a 97, and I still couldn't get in the Marines. They wanted to send me to the Army. But the Army rejected me because they said I had asthma. And ironically, I hadn't had an asthma attack since I was 18 years old.
You still got asthma. I don't know.
I had asthma. I had it. I hadn't had it since I was 18. I hadn't had it in almost 30 years. I hadn't had an asthma attack in 30 years.
Well, let me. I want to get back to the EV conversation. So, do you guys really think the whole thing is just a scam? Like the whole.
I mean, it's functional. It's functional.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not really much of a scam. It's the simple fact that we don't have the technology to mass produce it the same way.
And the smart people.
Yeah, we can't support it.
And just like Solid Snake just said, they're trying to get whether it be those carbon credits or whatnot. And thank you for mentioning that. You're right. That's behind it. If they're faking the funk,
green energy money. That's what they want. The government's been handing that out, especially the EU right now.
And the reason why these SUVs and trucks are like 15 grand higher at the dealer lot is because they're losing their asses on the EV production that they're doing. So they're shifting the profit incentive over onto the retail cars. So that's why everything is off the hook expensive.
Yeah, cars are ridiculously expensive now, man.
Hey, remember the Ford Ranger? You can go on the car lot back in 2000. You can get a 2000 Ford Ranger. I mean, base model, you probably wouldn't have paid like $89.95. Go to a car lot right now and price a Ford, whatever the smallest economy pickup truck they got right now, and I bet you it's over $30,000.
It probably is.
And guess what? Here go the thing. Here go where they really fuck us off at. A lot of these cars aren't even manufactured in America. They made in Mexico.
Yeah.
They ship production to Mexico. They giving them the same minimum wage and everything that we was receiving here in America as America, but they lie and say, well, we save money over there in Mexico. You know why? Because of carbon tax credit and all that stuff that the liberals and the Democrats push. You know, it's all just a scam to fill up their pockets.
I'm still waiting for like those Chinese cars to come over here.
Oh man, you know what I always wanted? I wanted one of those key cars. They used to have one that was like the Honda Swan S2000, but it's like even smaller.
Hey, HB, you know what? The same thing that will allow the Chinese cars here will also allow the Chinese trucks here. And once those Chinese Class 8 trucks come here, that's a wrap. Freightliner, Peterbilt, all of them are just going to fold because that's what's going on in Mexico, in Jamaica, all the countries that allow those trucks to show. And they all use Cummins engines, by the way. So these are American, these are Chinese-made trucks up to a certain point. When it comes to where the rubber meets the road, now they're using either Cummins or Detroit diesels or whatever. Hey, this Asian knows a little bit about these diesel engines. Not much, but a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, these engines, they've been being made since most of them. It's like the early 1900s, man. These
they're refined.
Yeah, they're very refined. I mean, I've seen truckers get like 2 million miles on these engines, man. It's really ridiculous.
HB, what truck do you drive? A Volvo or a Mack? What type of truck?
No, I'm in an international. International. Yeah. I'm in an international.
You got the in it.
Yeah. I want a Peterbilt. Like that's what I really want, but I don't know. I'm still trying to research what's like the best, and from what I'm really finding out, it's really about the engine more than anything. The shell really doesn't matter. It's really the engine that you're really investing into.
Yeah.
Yes. So you likely got the Cummins engine, or I think International's got their Dynastar, or what's their Navistar engine?
It's the Cummins engine in the.
So you're straight.
Yeah. So it's it's pretty good, but I am in the market to eventually buy my own truck, so that's more where I'm kind of trying to like weigh my options and kind of figure out what's the best option for me. But like my company that I have, they actually let you so like my company, they lease to own these trucks, so they'll keep them. And what you can do is you could take over the lease for the truck and just pay it off until it's all the way paid off. So I'm thinking maybe that might be the best
right now.
Yeah, so I'm thinking instead of like buying a brand new truck, just keep the truck I have and finish paying the lease off until I own it. So
that's what my cousin said he doing. He drives for a company called KLLH. He was trying to get me to go back to truck driving, but I just can't sit on that road that long like that. I can talk all day, but I mean just sitting there being idle. Now, if I had something like this going on, it probably wouldn't be a problem. I have somebody on. I think I talk now. Wait till I get on the road.
HB, have you ever thought about getting a partner?
I have, but honestly, half the fun of being a driver is just kind of the
isolation.
Being by yourself, man. I would love it if if I had like a girl that drove too, but even and it's like I don't know.
You lose that lust of a heart grows fonder. Absence makes the heart grow fonder because she's gonna be with you 24/7, 7 days a week.
I wouldn't deal with a woman trucker, man.
I mean that to me that's the only way I could do it.
Is that me or you guys?
Is that me or is that HB?
I think that's HB.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I'm the only one here. You're bugging out, man.
Oh, he probably on the road.
The team drivers, they do make a they they do make a lot of money though. Those team drivers.
Yeah, they able to
Yeah.
drive more hours. They can clock more hours a day. They can cover more ground. They just swap out,
Yeah.
pull over the side of the road, swap out, hit the books, and head on out.
But to
Yo,
HB's point, you put your life in. Can you imagine you're on that top bunk strapped in? You put your life in. So I mean, you see those videos on YouTube of people in the top bunk
yeah.
sleeping, and then the homie goes over a cliff.
Yo, yo, I just saw one. I just saw one on Twitter with this guy, and he dozed off on the road, and his girl flew off the bunk. She's ass naked, her titties flying everywhere. I'm
Oh,
like,
that's
oh
funny as
man.
crap.
I wish I
Oh
could show you
man.
guys.
Not
I
gonna
can't show
lie,
you guys.
I have seen some of them driving blogs of like truckers on the road and they're blogging. And I
Yeah,
remember this
yeah.
one guy. I think he got his wallet taken or something at a truck stop.
Ooh.
And he was chasing the guy down on stream. This was like 10 years ago. This video is old. But he was chasing a guy down on stream.
Jeez, that would be brutal. No, hey, the Wale, we were saying that Ben and Grace should just both get their CDLs. That
I don't
would
think they
be.
can. I don't think Ben can. He might get arrested again.
I think they can get their CDLs. They
I'm
both
not saying
can
they
drive.
can't do it. I'm saying the law might prevent them from doing it.
Oh, nah. Trust me. I mean, you got convicts out here driving trucks, man. I don't think they'll have a problem. Yeah, I don't think they'll have a problem. But yeah,
Wow,
wait.
I gotta
Portia
give me some
said,
more.
doesn't HB have a girl right now? I thought that's what he said earlier. So why won't you just have her come on the road with you? Yeah, Portia. She's gonna come on the road with me. She's gonna be my my resident lot lizard. She'll
do
be on
know
the
my
road with
friend.
me.
I know my friend Emmanuel. His granddad was in MS-13 and he got his CDL. So
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, HB, so when you drive a Suburban, for example, I know you drive a big old tractor trailer with the 53-foot trailer, but let's say
Right.
for those that have driven a Suburban or a pickup truck, as time goes on, you feel like the end of that bumper is part of you, your depth perception is spot on. Do you get that way driving that big 53-foot trailer that when you're backing it up, you almost feel that corner is coming close to something, or no, it never gets that way?
Oh, no, yeah. I can usually tell before I even make the turn that I can't make it or not. Like
Okay.
you honestly, it's so weird, but I have a feel more for the truck and the trailer more than I do a car because it just has a feel to it. I think it's partly just the engineering of the truck where it's just so engineered to a point where you can feel everything. Like I could feel the wind, I can feel, I could feel the tires, I could feel, the road. But even when I'm turning, where you can how much you can where you can turn. And then too, you can move the trailer tires, you can move they call them tandems, you can move them up too. So you can make tighter turns when you move them up closer to the tractor. So
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah,
How did I know that?
yeah. You can move them. So if you're going to be in a tight, you got to make tight turns. You want to move those tandems all the way up as close as you can to the trailer or to the tractor.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never understood what that was about.
Yeah.
HB, you want to
Why
tell
didn't
people?
they tell me that?
Yeah, they probably should have told you that. Yeah.
They didn't tell me that.
Yeah, go ahead, Master Kim.
Yep. Do you want to tell people, like, because you're sitting like 10 feet up, and when you go
Yeah.
over a bridge or through the mountains, you see some scary ass shit because you can see how close you are to tipping this bitch over into the damn lake. from that vantage point, it's good, but it's also scary. So do you just kind of focus on looking straight, or when you're driving over bridges and through the mountains?
Yeah. It's one of those things where my sister was actually telling me about it. She said it's like natural for when you get into those places, you kind of think about suicide a little bit.
You mean
But
those cliff?
like
You mean that whole cliff thing?
yeah. Where when you like see a think about in your head what it would be like to fall off that's like your mind. My sister was telling me this is like your mind preparing you to prepare for it so you don't do it. So to me it's like it's kind of like natural where I definitely get more hyper focused. Like it's almost like the walls kind of close in on you a little bit and you just get really focused on making sure you're keeping the truck straight. You got to think about if somebody loses control and hits you, you got to still keep the truck straight because you don't want to lose control and fly off the side of a mountain or off a bridge. So you think about that all the time. I'm always thinking about, man, I'm gonna flip this thing and blow up into a million pieces. But I think that's what keeps me safe.
Yeah, HB. What about like in a passenger car? We don't pay the price because when you go through the mountains, when you're decelerating, accelerating, you lose track of are you going down the hill or are you going up a grade? But in a passenger car, you don't pay the price. But in the big boy truck, have you ever kind of got lackadaisical and realized, oh shit, I'm going down a hill? Because it does get, if I'm not mistaken, after a while, it kind of it's difficult to judge whether you're going up a grade or down a grade. Have you ever been caught off guard and then had to do some crazy shit?
Nothing too crazy. My thing is I'm always keeping distance. So I'm never like those. There's truckers that they'll ride right on your bumper. I'm not there, and I don't think I'll ever be there.
I heard a lot of people swerve off the road doing that, man.
Those are those country boys that live in those are those country boys that live in those mountains that drive like that. That do local.
Yeah. They just a lot of these truckers are completely insane. Like they don't care about anybody. They don't. So me, I'm always keeping stopping distance. Like so when I'm on a downgrade, I'm keeping even more distance. And when I'm when I'm on an upgrade, that really doesn't matter when I'm in an upgrade. But in a downgrade, I'm keeping even more distance between me and the driver. But I'm always keeping distance because you just never know when you might
You
need
never know their experience level.
Yeah, you never know when you need to stop and you need that space to stop. So it's it's a lot you got to think about, but it does become a lot easier over time. But you always got to be kind of vigilant. So, but yeah, those driving through the mountains and stuff, it never gets easier, especially during weather. And honestly, rain is worse to me than snow. Snow is a lot easier to drive through than rain.
Well, yeah, that's because it's not hitting your window and blurring your vision as much. I can understand that.
No, hydroplane is the problem.
Yeah, sometimes if it's so much rain where I can't see, I pull over because I'm not even gonna test it. Like, or even another thing is fog too. Like you get up in those mountains, sometimes that fog is so dense you can't see anything, especially at night too. Night plus fog is like the worst case scenario, honestly.
Yeah, I lost a lot
really
of driving hours. I'm not gonna move that truck when that fog get too thick, man. I stop. I'm not gonna risk it. Might be a moose come across. I was riding up north, like in the Midwest part, man. No.
HB, have you ever gone down?
But I was driving grain trucks.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop out. I'll be listening in. I got some stuff.
Okay. All right, Gary, man. Salute, man. Wait, Master, what were you about to say?
Yeah, have you ever, you know how if you make a wrong turn with that trailer, you could be in some deep trouble. Have you ever gone down anywhere with that trailer where you literally had to have like a sheriff come could stop traffic so you could back out?
Yeah, when I first started, I went down like a probably like a dirt road. It was like it was luckily it was in an area where it was you know, it was like real country area. So I backed out because it was a bunch of roads that were cut that were shut down because of construction. So I went down this side road, you know, I was at a dead end, so I had to back up maybe like you know, maybe like a half a mile damn near. But it was literally nobody around, so it wasn't that bad. The only other issue I had was there was like a bunch of construction on the highway, so I took the off ramp off and I took the streets. And basically there was an overpass, and you know the truck height is 13 feet 6 inches. This overpass was like 12 feet, so I had to you know
Oh,
I saw the sign, so I didn't hit it, but I saw the signs, but I had to, luckily it was late at night, so I just backed up. And I you know, kind of blind you know, kind of parked the trailer in a residential area, and then I just moved out and went the other way, and I just got back on the highway and just sat in traffic. So yeah, it's usually not good to you know, try to go off the route that you set for yourself, but you know, sometimes you got to, you know.
Yeah, man. I know
and
about
then
that.
you're in a situation where there's no other trucker because another trucker would have parked his rig and helped you back up. But when they're not around, that you're stuck. I can't believe you backed it up half a mile without taking out, you know, or destroying anything. That shows what a good driver you are to
Yeah,
back it
yeah,
up that
yeah,
way.
yeah. You're always thinking like 10 steps ahead. So while I'm driving down this country road, I'm looking at everything that I'm passing by. So I have a pretty general idea of what I'm about to be, if I have to back up, what I'm gonna back up into. And worst comes to worst, you can always just call the police and they'll come assist you, because they would much rather, you know, them come out, help you back up, stop traffic, than you take out a bridge or you kill somebody. So they'll always help a trucker out. I haven't had to do that though, but
Yeah, HB, do you mind if I share kind of a stupid trucker story, which I'm sure
yeah, yeah,
you okay? So one of my homies up in Minnesota or Wisconsin, he drove a Kenworth T800. You know, because those trucks they make a little bit more heavy duty up that way because they get to haul more steel, more whatever because of the
yeah,
production up that way, right? Like up in Illinois, you guys there's some specialty type of trucks that can handle just heavier everything. So it was a T800 Kenworth, and he used to haul fuel. So, but in 0506, you could use. I mean, it was always illegal to use your cell phone, but it's not where it is now. That you know they give you the you know before you even get the job, they're going up and down making sure you don't touch the phone. But he was at a stop. Oh, because he did local
mhm,
drivers almost drive around like they're in their personal car at home, you know, doing shit
yeah,
that you just don't do when you go cross country. So he was at a stoplight. He had a big 9,000-gallon tanker of fuel behind him. He was at a light. And mind you, the Kenworths are like the wannabe, you know, the nose isn't slanted, right? So it's almost like
right,
a Peterbilt to a degree. So he was at a light. He puts it, he double shit or you know double taps or puts it in gear, and the rig doesn't move. And he's like, oh, he thought he must have missed a gear or something like that. So he does it again. It doesn't move. And he can't move his rig. He doesn't understand it. And obviously, when you can't move your rig, you just don't apply the gas, and you know there's a problem. So he gets out of it. He thinks he ran over something. He gets out of his car. He's at the light, by the way. Puts his phone down. Gets out of the rig. Comes out to see what's sticking. He there's a damn car full of Mexicans in front of him that he didn't. He was almost rolling over them. They're all in the car.
oh,
Yeah, so he almost ran over a family of Mexicans that were in
oh,
it may be like a little
yo,
Hyundai or something, and it
yeah,
was stunning that you because he was on the phone, he didn't pay attention or he didn't keep his distance or whatever the reason is. He almost ran over this family of Mexicans. It was crazy.
You know, that's honestly, I think about that every day, like hitting a family of Mexicans and just, I think about that every day. I don't know why it's always specifically to Mexicans, but for some reason they just seem like if I'm gonna hit somebody, it's probably gonna be a Mexican for some reason. But yeah, it's probably he probably just couldn't see because of that hood, plus not paying attention because he's on the phone. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
And
I ain't
that
gonna lie. I seen an accident happen over there in Jackson one day. I was going with my dad to the VA clinic. You know, he was going to the VA for his physical exams, whatever. You know, they do that monthly. Man, we was driving down the road. I see this girl on the phone. And, you know, she seemed like she was paying attention, you know, because we was like, between Clinton and Jackson, we was pretty much neck and neck. Man, a big rig came flying down the highway. He was going, you know, he was in the fast lane. So he was going more than like 70 miles an hour. Well, he was going at the speed limit because he was just passing everybody by. The girl was on her phone. She hadn't paid no attention. She swerved. I guess when she was getting ready to cross over another car that was driving in front of her, she crossed into the lane, didn't see the truck coming. And the diesel truck ran over the driver's side. And I swear she was crushed in that thing. That big rig flipped all the way over.
Yeah. You're not gonna ever win that battle with a big rig.
Nah,
I've
man.
hit
I mean, and
I've
it
hit
was like you should have seen how that car was. I mean, it ran over that car like it was paper.
Yeah. Now let
I
me
mean, when
answer Daniel Nixon. He says, does HB have a measuring stick for bridges? No, but most times I haven't seen it yet, but most time bridges they have signs up until like a mile before you even get to the bridge. It'll be a sign that says, and most people don't pay attention to the signs because you just driving. You don't really have to pay attention. But as a trucker, you got to pay attention to every single sign on the road. Even the mile markers on the road, most people don't even pay attention to that, but that'll tell you how far you are until you get to the next state.
yeah.
So most people just don't pay attention to the signs, but most bridges there's a sign up into a mile, half mile, quarter mile that'll tell you a bridge is coming and how tall it is, so you'll know if you can clear it or not. So I don't really have to worry about measuring it. It's more so for those those wide loads or the oversized loads. Those are the ones that they gotta have the measuring sticks out, and usually they have another car that has a measuring stick that kind of lead the way for them. So yeah. Nah, I don't got a measuring stick, man. I just know the height that I can get through and I can't get through. It's 13.6. So anything below that, yeah, I'm not gonna clear it. But yeah. Nah, Daniel Nixon, does HB ever fall asleep on the wheel? Nah, if I even feel tired, I'll just pull over and take a nap. So nah, I don't fall asleep at the wheel. If I even feel tired, I'm taking a nap. It's really that simple. But majority of accidents, that's what they're caused by. Guys just falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, fighting that sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I can make 10 more miles.
Yeah, seriously. I'll pull
I
over,
gotta
man.
get to the truck stop.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'll
That's where
pull over
most of
to
your
the
accidents happen at.
yeah, most guys they just falling asleep, man. You know.
And that's why I tell a lot of people, man, you got to be careful on that highway. You got to know what them truck drivers mean when they turn them turns. A lot of times they don't use it just, you know, they're telling you to be cautious coming up.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
especially if you're trying to pass them.
Stanley said, HB, what happens if you can't clear an overpass? If I can't clear it, either I gotta make a U-turn or back up. And if I can't do those two things, I gotta call either somebody's gotta help me back up or I gotta call the police for them to come block the road off so I can back up. So yeah, that's pretty much my only options. I don't, you know, kind of
You don't
sucks,
pay
but
for any of that, do you? Do you have to come out of pocket for any of that?
no. I mean, that's tax money. You know, they rather you
Yeah.
call them than kill a Mexican family.
Oh, I can see you getting geared up for CT right now. I see it. I see it.
Hey, HB, and I hate to sound whack. Do you guys use the paper logs or is it all e-logs? And how?
All right, it's all it's all e-logs, but we keep paper logs just in case the e-logs go down. You're supposed to keep a week's worth with you just in case. Like
now
if I get go ahead.
No, please continue. I'm sorry, sir.
No, I was just gonna say it's like DOT regulated to keep a week's worth with you, so just in case something happens with your e-logs. But I with the electronic ones, but I keep the paper ones too. I've never used them though. I wouldn't even know how, honestly. But yeah, I never used them.
Now, are there any sort of
back
these,
in the day.
are there any of
Yeah,
these weird federal laws on the books that have kind of given relief of having to use the e-log because of COVID? Are those things still in effect, or no? You must use the e-log the way it was intended to be used.
Yeah, you got to use the e-logs. You got to use the e-logs.
What's up, Master Ken? What's up, HB? You still holding me down, HB?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, you're a natural. Hey, you're a natural, HB.
You about to start a new live?
No, we can just go with what time CT starting. We can just keep this. We just continue on right here then.
Yeah. He just called me not too long ago. So he said he's gonna start a live. But I'm about to fuel up. So
Okay,
I'll
take over for you right here.
All right. I'll be back though.
Okay, yeah, I'm right there. So you coming back on to that. Hey,
all right.
Before you go, HB, hey, the guy gotta drop his load somewhere. He need a lot lizard. Donate to HB.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, I gotta tell NYC Majestic, man. Thanks again, man, for that lot lizard. I mean, for that donation. I'm gonna buy 2 lot lizards with it, man. I'm gonna get 2 of them. I appreciate that, man.
Hey, HB, man, we gotta give us some pictures of what the lot lizard looking like. I don't know, man.
Yeah. They're not the prettiest things, man. It's a lot of handsome women, man. A lot of handsome women.
Hey, HB. Now remember that the backup to the lot lizard has always been the AKA Japanese saunas. You know, if you could fit the big rig in their truck parking lot across the street.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to some. I haven't been to a sauna yet. I might gotta start looking for one of those though. I might gotta start looking.
HB, my girl with her, she said, "Oh, you sound like a natural." Radio.
All right, man. I'll be back. Let me fuel up real quick. I'll be back though.
All right, HB. I'll hold you up.
Yep.
How's everything going this morning?
Everything going good.
Hey, Master Ken, what you think about the concept of this trucker panel? I think it has some legs. What do you think?
I think it's dope. I think it's funny because, you know, and again, earlier in the stream or when I first joined, I told HB that he must get Solid Snake's contact info to make sure he don't dip out. He's so intelligent, but yet he's also throwing Louisiana culture as well, dog. He's excellent with the show. Obviously, Get Cracked is, you know, and I'm not trying to assume I know for me, but I do understand Asian culture, so I'm stunned that he knows anything about heavy duty trucking world. You know what I mean? But he does, whether it be on research or whatnot. But one thing I can contribute, I heard from your podcast yesterday, talk about whether it be the hydrogen fuel or how they're buying their fuel and all that other stuff. So I most certainly will have biscuits to add how fleets are buying their fuel, and they're doing like, you know, futures and stuff like that to balance out to hedge the 90-day fuel purchases, yada yada yada, all that kind of stuff, which is big stuff that I think with Get Cracked for me's brain, he might open an Options Express account today and hedge futures for what's called RBOB gasoline, you know. So the point I'm trying to mention is the reason why I think your show is is going to be successful, because to get to where HB is, you got to get past maybe the 1.5 year mark, right? Because when you come out of truck driving school, you're not making money in these trucks. You're missing home. You know, you're making all these mistakes. You're getting frustrated, all that stuff. Once you make it past that 1.5 year mark or 2 year mark, you're making some cheddar, and that's where HB is. He's obviously very successful and very focused, and is in a good spot right now. But there are a lot of people that are trying to plot their way. How do I get out of their truck? You know, they're looking for other careers, other investments, or they're in the truck and they're saving. What do they do with the money now? And the beauty of watching your show is whether you know, they're going to learn how to buy Bitcoin, or whether they learn how to buy their neighbor's house as a rental. Your show's perfect for that, because you're tapping into a market that these guys, they got that money stacking up. I mean, HB is probably a perfect example. If HB don't have any young kids, you know, and he's just got his girlfriend, and he loves being out there on that road, that money's stacking up. So your show's perfect. And I hate to sound like a little, back in the day, one could be self-deprecating and say, I hate to sound like a little HOMO, right? But nowadays, you know, I hate to sound like, but it's very important when you watch a Dave Ramsey show. Dave Ramsey and the Susie Orman are these financial shows, investment shows. They're made for people that are already at a certain level, that can appreciate, oh, well, if I could borrow at 3.5%. But there's a lot of people that aren't at that level, that they need the information shared with them at a pragmatic, dumbed down level. And not that you and Get Cracked for me are trying to dumb it down, but you're talking in natural, oh, I'll stay away from that. Oh, don't start there. Do this. And, you know, that's what people need to hear. And therefore, a lot of urban people that may not be at the intro level of investing or whatnot, but they kind of are. So, for example, I have been stuck trying to sell buy RBOB contracts for years, and for over 10 years. And to this day, it's very confusing. I do have an Options Express account opened, but I've yet to pull the trigger for 10 effing years. Can I come up with the margin money and all that? Yes, I can. But the point is that versus, because that high level financial information is kind of, it's not that anyone's trying to keep it from anyone. It's just that people that are out there getting at it, they don't got time to be wasting on people that are trying to scratch and get into trading options. Got that kind of time, you know? So and I'm using options as just an example, not that you portray yourself as the master of options or whatnot, but the beauty of watching you and Get Cracked for me is, so for example, I spent a lot of time on Chaotic's channel. I loved it, but I know that I better not say it. Oh, no, I will say it. Your station is the only one. Now, the Bitcoin one is that I'm listening again. Because I'm waiting for you to share a little bit more information, or including Get Cracked for me. But again, that's where my brain is, right? The people that are ready to absorb the information. They got to be just like people that, you know, how much do you charge for your locksmiths, or how do you buy houses on septic? Only people that are ready to scoop their neighbor's house as a rental would they every word you said. You know,
Hey, Mexican, I got a funny story to tell you about a Patel. This morning, I'm assuming he's a Patel, but let's just say he's definitely an immigrant, right? And so I'm in the Uber this morning, and the guy was a sponge, man. You know, once I told him I was a landlord, he's just asking questions, and he's like, I want to get in the business, I want to do it. And the whole ride, man, all he was asking me questions, and I think that there are a lot of the questions that he asked me were negative tenant from the standpoint, I hear it's hard. What do you have to do when the tenants don't pay you? You know, his experience driving Uber has shaped his outlook on the real estate business, and it has kept him out of the business because he's seen what the people do with his cars. I can't imagine trying to rent it. And so, you know, I think a show like this can kind of ease those tensions or those uncertainties because I do it, and I understand all of that, being uneasy about it, because you always hear the stories about the landlord that didn't get paid and it scared the hell out of you. Someone says I'm breaking up. Is my internet? I don't know why I keep breaking up here. Is it my RAM? Maybe I need to restart my computer or something. Can you hear me better?
Did you restart it from last night session?
I didn't. I didn't. I just shut it. I just closed the lid.
Oh man, look, a lot of times we was talking about that earlier. They got this app. Sometimes you gotta use like a memory cleaner. Yeah, like use an app like CC Cleaner, C Cleaner.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah,
Snake,
use that.
You know a lot to be down in Louisiana, man. I wouldn't expect you to know all this stuff, to be honest with you, Snake.
Man, look, when they
I was saying.
Yeah.
like when I was doing the computer technology area, I just knew it was money to be made in that area. I just wasn't making it. But I was much more doing it for charity. I just wanted to keep everybody in the community online. So you can come to my house and I'll be like, oh, I'll fix your computer. Just give me $25. What you need, a new display? Oh, I'll fix it. Just bring it on over here. I'll repair it. Just give me the money for the parts. I'll put it all together, $25 all in, we through. I wasn't even trying to use it as like.
How did you learn how to do that, Snake?
Oh man, I'm gonna be honest. A long time ago, I was a gamer, and I just got tired of console games, and I was like, ooh, them PC games look good. I love to run that. And I tried it on my computer that I had just bought, and it didn't work. So I started learning about software programming, just trying to see if I can fit any version of that kernel to make it run on that PC in any way, shape, or form.
What you know about the kernel, Snake?
I don't know. I just started reading. And I just never stopped till I figured it out.
Snake, I think we've had a couple of people on the panel similar to you. I think Rashu is very similar. Garen got into electronics very similar to you. And, I got into software very similar to you. And I've told people all along, like, you can learn these things on your own. It probably would have taken you untold amount of money and years in schooling to figure out what you more or less learned on your own.
Yeah. I mean, I acknowledge that because it's like a lot of kids that do go to school in computer programming, hardware, engineering, and they'll tell me, man, I ain't know none of this stuff till you told me, man. So they was already pretty much familiar just by hanging around me.
Let me tell you, I went to a black college, HBCU. I went to Tuskegee, and it's not Harvard. I'm not trying to say it's Harvard, but some of the kids there were genuinely, fairly, above the level in terms of intelligence. But I only know one that graduated from there in computer science and that actually made a living writing code. Only one person. I knew a lot of smart people that enrolled in computer science, and within a year or two, they were out. And over the last 20 or so years, I've looked back, and one of the ladies that I know dropped out, she was a girlfriend of mine. And she's a very intelligent woman. She ended up becoming a math major. And I've looked back at the curriculum, the professors and things like that, and many of the professors were, let's just say, not American, right? Not as, many of these black colleges in general, probably bring on very low paid immigrant professors. So I remember a lot of, Asian professors, Indian, Chinese, or whatever. And there probably was a language barrier and then a teaching barrier. It just made it very, very difficult for an American student, at least at Tuskegee, to learn computer science, and they got frustrated. Yeah, so it wasn't that they couldn't do it from the standpoint of what corporate America would demand. Almost any child could learn JavaScript, and most companies, the demand for JavaScript is, never ending. But they couldn't even get through it because, and I look back and I think it was just the professors, that, probably the curriculum as well, but definitely the professors. They've been better off teaching themselves. Like you did, Snake.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna tell no story, man. That's just how I was, though. I ain't too much like to ask nobody for help. And to be honest with you, the only place I had was the internet. I didn't have nobody around me that actually knew about it. Because my friend that did go to school in computer engineering and computer science, he was at school, and he like I say, he interned in New Jersey at Nortel Network, so he was out of pocket most of the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he did graduate, he moved to Texas. And after that, they got him a contract. He signed a contract to go work down in South America somewhere. Hadn't heard from him in 20 years. I know that's when his brother was working, but at that time, 2000, man, I think it was like 96 to 2000. When he was going to school, his brother was trying to get him to go work for that company he was with. But his brother was already living in Baton Rouge, and that was just one of his houses. He was making $500,000 a year.
Mm.
And I was like, and that's what I guess that's the same footstep his younger brother followed in, my friend. So like when I started getting into computer technology and just started dealing with computers, it was really much more about trying to navigate the internet without that AOL CD.
You put the age on. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man, I wasn't gonna use that AOL CD, man. I couldn't do that no more. I wanted to go deep in the web, you know. I'm pushing in the code to get to the websites and pulling up diagrams just to fix my little car stereo, and you know, I'm looking at motherboards because that's something else I was always into, dealing with circuit boards and power supplies and all that kind of stuff. You know, I was always like that when I was young.
Yeah, I just got this message, or a tweet, or whatever it goes. And I'm gonna show you this right in my neighborhood. Not far from me. Oh man, look at this shit. Let's see if I can blow it up here. I mean, it's probably like in less than a mile from me. Yo, bro, check this out. Let me see if I can. So like I said, this is like right around the corner from me. 2 people are dead after a BMW using armed robberies crashed and caught fire on Let me see if I can blow this up. Let me see. Man, this is really amazing. You know, it's one of the things I talk about all the time. And I'm gonna do a whole stream about this. But Stanley talked to me. He was in the chat. You know, if I can go back and find his chat, his message, I'll see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Was that an electric vehicle?
I doubt it was electric. Probably just a bad crash. But let me see if I can find.
And you know, that's something else I wanted to talk about with you, Master Kim. You know, that's another thing that I don't like about them trying to promote these electric vehicles. You know how that fire, when they do explode, you know how devastating it can be for an environment? Those things can burn for days on end. And we just talking about like a state like California that just recently had a water shortage. Can you imagine an EV burning up on the side of the road where they have to constantly pour water on it for hours and days on end just to get that water out? But you can't even water your grass because of a water shortage.
I don't think they put water on it, do they? Yeah. I don't think they put water.
Yeah, the chemical that they use is mixed with water to put out the electrical power, fire. But think about it. You can't even water your yard. They taxing you for using extra water in your house, and they forcing the citizens to use electric vehicles. And if that car and on another thing about those electrical vehicles, they've almost twice the weight of a normal average car.
Yeah.
So if let's take a typical mid-size sedan at 2,500 pounds. A Tesla weighs more than 5,000 pounds. Driving at 60 miles an hour, that'll devastate anything in front of it.
Stanley said something about I wanted to see if I can address that, and he said something about I said this. Let me see. I'm gonna put it in the chat just so I put it on the window here. Stanley said, John, unseen versus and this is we're gonna bronze your word. Stanley said this, and this is one of the things that people that know me or people in similar business as me will be able to nod their head and know exactly what I'm talking about. So Stanley says unseen is not equal to unknown. I've long talked about the unseen costs that blacks put on each other by their behavior, solely due to their behavior. I've mentioned before that my car insurance, I don't have a car, my car insurance, about ounces for an old car. There have been news article after news article about the excessive rates in insurance, and I think it's because of the stolen cars. I think that's a large component, and I think that the blacks in these inner cities that are stealing the cars are causing everybody to have to pay higher insurance rates.
Yes,
it is one of the unseens that the blacks that are committing crime are causing financial harm to everyone else. You may not be able to point the finger and put a line on them and say, niggers caused this. Niggers were responsible for this cost of my insurance. This was the piece that my insurance is due solely to niggers breaking in cars. This is the other piece is due the police not enforcing the law because of what the niggers did doing the George Floyd Summer of Love. Those are all the unseens. When you
I got an unseen for you. I was thinking about one day.
Sure.
Let's say somebody get hold of your insurance information and file an insurance claim in your name, and they kill you off and collect the insurance money. You know that could actually happen.
Yeah, I guess it could.
Think about it. Somebody could take your social security number, make up an insurance policy in your name, and kill you off and collect the insurance money.
Well, that would be a
off into
crime.
the insurance.
That would be
off and collect it.
Well, of course, that would be a crime. Let's watch this video and let's see.
That's if they prosecute the crime. But if we're talking about illegal immigrants here.
Hold on. Look, N.A. Ways, who's a cop in New York City, just posted something that is very important to the topic that I'm making. In D.C. now, if you get into a minor fender bender, and minor being relative, right, or subjective, the police don't come to the scene. So someone can hit you. They say, well, nobody was hurt. And they pull off. 20 years ago, that's hit and run. You left the scene of an accident. Today, well, police don't come out to accidents unless someone is hurt. So if you left the accident, well, hell, you didn't commit a crime. The police come anyway. Listen to this. Thank you to all the bad drivers. Went up 30%. It's the bad and illegal drivers. It's the stolen cars. Where coming from? Like someone who bad and illegal driver, he could be a good driver. Well, if he's a legal driver, he could be a good driver. If he's a bad driver, then well, he's only really going to cause harm to himself, and maybe they'll do a slight bump in insurance. But the police, the government, can solve the bad drivers, but they've been unable to solve the black stolen cars. They can't do it. And now this is escalated to just a stolen car. But the two people did a fire. This is probably, I don't know, put a number on it. $2 million worth of damage. Easily. Just for niggas that want to carjack somebody. So you got a stolen car. You got two people dead. Presumably those people, let's say that they were the bread earners in their home. Like, this is very destructive to the unseen. Again, you got people on here talking about their insurance went up 21%. His insurance went up 30%. 30%. I guarantee you, salary didn't go up first. Or the cost of gas didn't go down 30% to compensate him for that. He didn't have any decrease in cost to compensate 30% in insurance. And who is the cost? Who is the cost of this? Well, he says it's bad and illegal, but I'm telling you, these people right here just made everyone's insurance in DC go up when it's time for the next premium. Let's take a look. I mean, look at that. I mean, look at the fire there. That's an amazing fire. That's amazing. Let's see who's dead here. I'm really curious to know who the Negroes killed. Who was killed here? That'd be very interesting. Man, damn. As I was just scrolling to try to find out who the Negroes killed. Look at this right here, man. The news. 8 men in the Bronx have been indicted on charges related to the sale of drugs and firearms from a Sprinter van retrofitted with a walk-up window. My goodness. And undercover cop.
This ain't gonna end well.
They say that gonna end well. An undercover cop brought cocaine and 8 guns during 29 visits between March and May. You know, I'm in the hood right now. It would be very difficult for me to go find some cocaine, man. Some cocaine works wasn't anyway. I don't snort cocaine, never have. But the hood boys ain't got that cocaine like they used to.
Nope.
They don't have it. I did a stream on where the dope boys at. I don't have any drug dealing niggas anymore that rent for me. You don't even hear this rap about selling drugs anymore, but people still smoke drugs. Spanish boy took over the market. Look at here. Last time you seen a nigga retrofit a van with a Sprinter, with a window in a Sprinter van, selling guns and drugs from March to May. $500,000. $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, these the new Rayful Evans. There will be a no more black Rayful Evans anymore. The whole drug game has been turned all upside down. And again, look, this is right outside Yankee Stadium. I know exactly where this is too. You know, one of the things I bet you that the criminals are looking at this is that the police have such, in terms of being able to search their cars, you know, the Black Lives Matter have made it so difficult to search cars nowadays that, you know, very easy. Look at this. We talked about this earlier. They strangled this guy on the train. You know, man, this crime is getting really, really off the mark. So let me see. There was something I want to share with you. I think CC is about to start streaming it at 10:30. We've been going about 8 hours, it seems. Shout out to HB for holding it down. You guys really held it down. Snake.
8:23.
That's Kim up here.
I was waiting. Look, I was like, man, I was gonna sit back, relax, kick back, and try to relax till I said, he about ready to take off and take a nap. Let me call HB and keep him up.
Yeah.
Hey,
I see, man. What's up?
Did you hear that Solid Snake got like a 97% on the what's that military exam?
That exam.
Yeah,
I scored like 97 on it.
Yeah.
Solid
I scored real high.
Have you ever taken the SAT or ACT? And if so, what did you score? Because I would think you would come up above 1,200 together.
I didn't take the one that went that high. I took the one that I think I scored like a 27. I scored like in the 27.
Dog,
that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that was like that was like when I was 12 years old, because like, and the amazing thing about it was I wasn't even a 4.0. I was at best a low grade C student. But when I got in there on that test, man, I don't know why everything just clicked that morning. That Saturday morning I went to take that entrance exam. Everything just clicked. I was ready to go to college. I was ready for a future. But my baby mama had a baby on the way, so I had to give up all that. Everything was cool till she said I'm pregnant.
What did your parents
Hey, let me ask you this, Snake, how did you get on with the Arab store?
Well, I was working at another gas station. Like I said, I was working at Love's. But before I worked at Love's truck stop, I was working at Chevron. I had worked there for like 3-4 years. And I was just working 7 days a week, graveyard. I didn't even take it. I didn't even want to take days off. Some days I worked to the end of my shift and go for like 5-4 more hours just doing maintenance work. And one day the Arabs had took notice of me, but I had lost that job because I got drunk one day. I was intoxicated, high on my mind. Boss man called me, asked me about something, and I cussed him out and talked all kind of reckless ways with him. So I wake up crying, trying to get my job back. Had to go get another job. But when I came, I left Louisiana, tried to go move around the world to see if I could find a job somewhere else, try to get my life back together for my son. And when I came back, I walked in the store, and the guy that hired me said, "It came out the sky. I need you to come work for me." I said, "Why?" He said, "Allah said do it." He said, "Allah said give him a job." And I've been working there ever since for 20 years.
Really? But you
Yep.
said he knew you, right? From you had worked there before?
Yeah, I mean, he been here for a while. You know what I'm saying? I used to buy clothes from him. He used to have a clothing store in this little mall we got in our. We had this little mini mall when he first got off. When he first got in town, he had a clothing store. I used to be shopping with him all the time. You know.
What do you think about that, Master Kim?
Yeah,
What do you think about
curious.
this story?
Snake, where was the owner from? Is he Arabic? Is he Indian? Where's he from?
He's from Yemen.
Yemen. Oh, okay. Yemenis
But
don't
his
play.
family stayed in Albany, New York. His family from Albany, New York, Dearborn, Michigan.
Yes. So Yemenis are a different type of Muslim. Okay. They don't they keep their, it's like their own culture that the Lebanese and the Syrians and they don't even, people like in Detroit, people know don't mess with the Yemenis because they'll lock the store and pray in the middle of the day, but they'll lock the store and fuck up a customer in the store. People know don't fuck with the Yemenis people, man. The store owners, they're a very tough group of people to the point where they turn the stomach of the other Arab cultures that have been here a long time,
Really?
So they look at the
Wow, I must have
Yemenis.
civilized him.
Yeah, no. And I will say that the Muslim store owners are less prejudiced because I think of the religion and the teachings of the Quran and all that stuff. And I'm not trying to diminish it at all, but I think Muslim stores. So if you asked, let's say hypothetically, if Snake married a Arabic woman, I would assume she must be Muslim because they're just more tolerant and accepting, because I think they're more religion connected versus culturally connected. I don't know if I said that the right way. And of course, I'm saying a very macro statement. So I could see these Yemenis becoming partners with Snake or giving him a store, right? Because like he said,
They just gave me this house.
Bam, there you go. That would only come from, I think, a Muslim businessman because they, Islam
Like when
religion.
John asked me,
Hold on. Tell Master Kim where the house that they gave you is in relation to the store where you work.
Right across the street. See?
Smart. That's excellent.
And all I got to do is pay the mortgage on it. All I got to do is pay the mortgage and tax on it that come through every year. So that's why I don't really pay rent. I just pay the mortgage and I just pay like the taxes on the property.
Hey, let us see outside your window again, Snake. Let us see the store. Oh, damn, it's right across the street for real.
Yep.
You just walk over there.
Yeah, and they was the guy that had the house. He want me to run a store, but it's on like probably a couple blocks. It's not even that far of a walk. But he wanted me to probably cater that store instead of being across the street with them because that's like two different sets. They like brothers though, They wanted me to open that store.
Are they related?
Huh?
People want you to run the other store. Are they related?
Yeah. Yeah, they brothers. I've been like I said, I've been within the family I've been working within the family for 20 years.
Master Kim, this is basically exactly what you said. One of the streams that we talked about this, you saying that, a black man could side up to, one of these people.
Yes, this is exactly it. Because just like Snake said, their kids, they're going to pharmacy school or architect school. They're not going to be running hey, give me Black and Mild. No. Grab me the vanilla sweet swisher. They don't want their kids behind the register doing that stuff. They've worked so hard from Yemen to come here, all this bullshit. So perfect example of being partners with these guys because their kids don't want to be fooling with these stores, especially any hood businesses, So this is where a gentleman like Snake is funny. If you didn't see Snake, he sounds like an old man, but Snake's a young guy. So Snake could be a partner in one of these stores because the store owners, at a certain point in time, there's always a danger or there's a risk of them coming to the store and leaving the store, So at a certain point in time, they're going to become too old, or they don't want to fool with this, and Snake's going to become a partner in one of these stores if he's not already.
Yeah, that's very interesting because you said a couple of days ago that Damage Snake been on the show and validate pretty much everything he said down.
And I'm going to tell you, the only reason Snake is in this position, okay, is not just because he's a great worker, but with that community is trust.
Mm-hmm.
Snake don't mess with their money. And these guys are seasoned. They can tell people on the slide trying to pinch $20, $40, because you can always steal $40 a shift that will be untraced. Okay, Snake don't play these little petty ass games, and a lot of it is because I think he's got a high intellect. He's smart, high intellect people see the big picture. You know, the guys, I got this mortgage in my name, this yada yada yada. So Snake don't play no games. So that's why he's in this position. Not only do they need him, but he's very trustworthy. In fact, the Indians have a term, Mike. There's a guy in Dallas, Texas. This is an Indian telling me about his Indian homie in Dallas. He goes, Mike, I can give this guy a bag of uncounted cash, and I could pick it up from him in a couple months. Meaning that's how much he trusts the guy to give him a bag of just uncounted cash. I was stunned to even hear that. I was like, oh, that is some deep trust. But yeah, Snake is a dope-ass position, and he's a young man because the gas station business or the liquor is a young man's business. You're on your feet. You got to come out from behind the glass and stop people from walking out with an 18-pack. So it's a young man's business, and Snake has been doing it for a long time, so he knows who to let just walk with shit and who to stop. I mean, that's the beauty of it without creating a World War III.
Yep. That's why we ain't never been robbed except those 2 times. And that had to been almost, 18 years ago?
Yeah, that is amazing in Louisiana, bro. Hey, let's take a look at this tweet from Jamal Green. He used to be a big Trump antagonist, but I think he's coming around now. Chicago is really spiraling out of control. You can read this 70-year-old guy Money was killed Tuesday while taking a cooking pot, to a neighbor. For those of you that don't know Southern lifestyle, most of these Chicago blacks are really just Northern Mississippians.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is what we do down south.
A lot of my family moved up that way.
Pots, cup of sugar, shit like that. Maybe the lady was cooking, needed one more pot, so they asked the 7-year-old to bring me a pot. Go get a pot from the lady next door. And the 7-year-old boy or girl was taking out there. You see how the morbid business that these blacks are going into in Chicago. He said he has a friend who does casket design as an industry. What the actual fuck is going on? And I want you guys to see what casket ministry looks like. Let me put this up on the big screen. This is truly amazing. This is casket ministry, y'all. Y'all see this? What y'all think about this? Amazing. Someone is saying my mic. And I know my mic is good, so maybe my connection is bad. Are you able to hear me? Anyone able to hear me here?
Yes, I can hear you. It sounds a little bit more crispy than it did a moment ago.
Let me see if I can change mics. I'll put my computer mic on. Microphone. I used it.
You know, one thing I did want to say, John, also keep in mind that these Yemenis business owners, they're also getting a handyman for free because homie knows how to swap out toilets and fix, and he can probably look at a window that's busted up and see, well, we could just put a board in it, because change out a window is like $500. So by Snake being there, he's maintaining the whole facility except HVAC. I'm sure he can't do no HVAC. No one can, but HVAC people. So they also got a man maintaining the house and the damn store too, right?
Yeah, it's very important, to be honest with you. Very important,
So homies, so they're also, it's a very good trade-off. They're getting theirs and homie's getting his. And I'm not trying to diminish him by calling him homie at all. being lazy with
No,
my words.
I know what you mean, Master Kim. I totally get it. You know, this is a thick skin zone over here, Master Kim. Let me change my mic. So, is this better or worse?
Oh,
Is
it's
that
good.
better or worse?
It
Let me see
sounds
which
great.
mic. Okay, now I'm using my computer mic, so maybe that'll be a little bit better there. I don't even have to lean into this mic anymore. Yeah. So back to this casket design ministry here. I don't want to hear any more of that music. Oh, she put the Spider-Man on the inside. It's a nice homegoing casket there.
That's it. That's absolutely amazing.
Man, I think if my child was killed, the last thing I'd be worried about is how the casket looks. And to be honest with you, this is not even a black girl. This is some mixed girl, Hispanic girl or something. I thought she would be black. Let me see if I can find an article on this girl, because I don't see anything. Has anyone heard of this? It's kind of amazing.
No, I've never, and you're right. I think it's amazing just based on she sees the need, and obviously, and caters to the community that wants that obviously wants it, and it's stunning. It's interesting to see something new like that. Absolutely interesting.
Yeah, I think it's morbid that these people could be doing things like this, or the more joyful mode. Clearly has some skill in doing this. Why not do it? Put wraps on cars or something. She can learn how to put wraps on cars. But
hey, John, your mic is crackling. I'm wondering if you got a fan on or something.
Oh, that may be the computer fan.
The sound of the mic is crackling, which normally someone's got a fan on when that's going on.
I think it's my computer fan that's running. I may need to do a shutdown at some point. I think CT is about to start streaming anyway. But yeah, so I may need to do a reboot. We've been going about 9 hours anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The processor could be going hot, and it's not going through the processes as fast as it needs to, because when that processor heats up, you might want to pick it up, make sure it's clean under there, get that good airflow going.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that'll use a lot of that stress off that processor.
I'm sure I'll see both of you guys over at CT's at some point.
Surely.
Yeah, I'll be over there shortly. I got to go stock up, man. I got to go stock across the street. I got to run across the street right quick.
Hey, and for the people early, late night, I hope you guys sent HB a lot. Listen, it probably is cheap as $1 out there. You see his CashApp scrolling across the bottom of the screen. He really held it down from about 4 to, about 9 o'clock. So, and I think this is going to be a very informative show. We're going to be getting into more owner-operated business news, trucking news. We'll be following HB around the country. And, like Sir, Tracy, there are a couple other people that are in the trucking business. There's probably a lot more people that may consider getting into it. So I think we'll be able to present a unique side of trucking. John Galt and HB going trucking. All right, hey, Snake, any last words? Master Kim, any last words?
Oh no, man! I just hope you just did a great show for everybody. That's all I wish.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed.
I just hope everybody happy with what we put on for the night for them. That's all.
I'm gonna set my alarm clock and sneak somewhere in the house where I can listen to your show without my wife think I'm like got some woman on the side or something. I mean, seriously, 2, 3 in the morning, with earbuds in. What else? I mean, I'm thinking about how do I make it happen. But I'll be on tonight. I can't wait to listen to tonight's show.
I was telling HB Master Kim that you've driven trucks, and he's like, damn, what hasn't Master Kim done? And I think, man, go ahead.
But I came in from the loser end. HB's on the winning end. So I admire what he's making money at it. I couldn't. I had to finesse my resume to get out of the industry. But yeah, so I do understand the loser aspect of trucking. He's on the high end. I aspire to that level.
You can learn a lot losing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like losing, man.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
know, for the people in the panel, honestly, I think that Master Kim is a guy that you normally would have to pay for advice from him. Matter of fact, you oftentimes wouldn't even get an opportunity to pay him for advice. And for the people that are interested in starting business and things like that, I don't think we have even scratched the depth of his business experience. He's been a little this year, and so I think you guys should take advantage of it. If you know other people that are interested in opening up businesses, you have a businessman on the panel giving out advice free. So let your friends and family members know. Anyway, let's all go over these. Go ahead, Ms. Meskin.
Oh no, I was just saying thank you very much. And again, I'm learning from all you guys, taking notes and re-listening to all your podcasts, especially on the Bitcoin and everything and trading. So
Indeed, Meskin. Hey, before you leave, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and then go over to CT's, do the same thing. Thanks again.
Bye-bye.
Y'all have a good
All
day.
right, bye-bye. Hey, y'all have a good one.
Yep.